Good morning, everybody. It's Wednesday, June 10th. Not even going to jump into anything real quick because I know the biggest issue right now is that everybody is missing their funded accounts on Tradeify. Yes, Real Crispy, we are already on top of it. They have identified what the issue is. They are very, very quickly working to resolve it, and I'm watching this take place on the side. Accounts are in the process of restoring as we speak. So I would go ahead and refresh your log out probably and log back in to Tradeify every few minutes. And there will be an announcement made very shortly. So unfortunately, yes, that is a very unfortunate event to happen, but do not worry because it is being fixed. I know if a lot of you were about to full port CPI, that was a pretty intense move. But you probably would have blown it somehow. So look on the bright side. I'm kidding. Anyway, a notice just went out. Brett did say we are aware of accounts not appearing on TVT and are investigated now. So anyway, more official announcements to come, but we are working on it. Along from the bottom. Nice. Maybe it's a good thing I was leaning bearish. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was going to be bearish too. So I'm actually very surprised. We will go over it because it was a very surprisingly bullish CPI. This is something that the bears definitely weren't looking for. Core CPI here, we'll pull it up. So core CPI came in soft at 0.2% versus 0.3% expected. So that headline, the headline hit 4.2% year over year forecast. The first four, it's like the first 4+% since 2023. But that's really the oil number. You know, we have the war pass through that everybody's been pricing in, everybody knew about. The number that the Fed actually watches is core, and that missed to the downside. So core year over year, 2.9% in line, but it's cooling. This gives the Fed cover that it didn't have literally an hour ago. So I think we're set up for a pretty big relief bounce off of oversold levels, even with the war. Obviously, we all just watched NQ. I mean, literally hit a low of 28,609, and we're up 300 points since. Let's see what the VIX is actually doing right now. The VIX is spiking or coming down. Sorry, I was looking on the right side of my chart. The VIX spiked previously, right before that, and then now we're coming down. Let's see if we can get below that 20 level. So pretty interesting CPI. Honestly, was not expecting that at all, especially with the forecast and what analysts were saying. But the war is still alive. You know, U.S. and Iran, they traded strikes overnight, so we will kind of walk through all that. Hope everybody's doing pretty well. This is like, this is not scam stop. Listen. The accounts are we are fixing the accounts. You've got to trust. I know it's a very, very big issue. And I apologize for that, but it will be done. It will be fixed shortly. Misty, where's my Rolex? I'm going to help you out. We need compensation. All right. I can't speak for anybody, so I can't say whether you're getting compensation or not. You just gotta trust. Can we get the accounts back? Yes. We're not just deleting everybody's accounts. You gotta believe that. All right. If you are just tuning in, 260 people, there is an issue right now where all Tradeify accounts are not showing. They're not gone. We have the data. Your accounts are still here. They just need to, we are going to work on restoring them. So I will keep you updated as this goes, as this gets fixed. The scripts are being worked on right now. You will get firsthand news as it's being fixed right here. I will make sure to be reporting everything that I see as it comes out. So don't fret. Do not fret. Free reset for everyone. We'll do some extra giveaways today. Trust me, because that is a very unfortunate issue. So I do apologize for that, but it will be fixed momentarily. So just stay tuned. I literally have the thread up on the side right here. I will be letting you know as it goes through. That's the easiest I've ever lost my accounts. Don't worry. We are working on it, and I will keep you updated. Anyway, your accounts are not deleted. We will do some more giveaways today. Your accounts are not deleted. We are working on them. Do not worry about it. Spuddy, think CPI has just sparked a weak blow back to 30K? Possibly. Giveaway? No, I just want my accounts back. Well, Benjamin, listen, buddy, I want to give you your accounts back too, but I can't do anything. What I can do are giveaways throughout the day. However, they are being worked on. It will be resolved. Let me make a pin post, actually. Hold on. Okay. Yes. So 2 things before we jump into the news and everything that's going on today. One, Afro Miyagi won. He won $200,000 in the Grand Cup with 64,415 and Euro at 54,468. We went over it yesterday. We did kind of assume he was going to win, but huge congratulations to Afro Miyagi. That is absolutely insane. Pip rolls. Yes. Anybody who is just joining the stream, your Tradeify accounts are not showing. They're not missing. They're just not showing. So we are creating a script right now to get those accounts back up so you guys can trade. I do know it is a very unfortunate situation, but you will have your accounts back. He won 200. Yeah, he did win 205K, but we're not going to talk about that. Anyway, all right, let's jump into it. There was a lot of Tradeify talk. Again, I'll come in every few minutes and I'll give you an update. We did just have CPI, and it is extremely bullish CPI. It gave bulls a lifeline that they did not have a minute before CPI came out. So the print, pull this up. So CPI print, we had core CPI month over month, 0.2% actual versus 0.3 forecast and 0.4% previous. That is missed to the downside. So this is a huge bullish surprise, massive bullish surprise. We are decelerating from 0.4% previous, meaning that we're getting cooling. And this is the number that the Fed weighs most heavily. And then we have core CPI year over year, 2.9% versus 2.9% forecast and 2.8% previous. In line, it ticked up slightly from 2.8, but the monthly trend at 0.2% matters more than the annual. Then we had headline CPI month over month, 0.5 actual versus 0.5 forecast and 0.6% previous. In line to decelerating from 0.6%. And then lastly, headline CPI year over year, 4.2 actual, 4.2 forecast, and 3.8 previous. In line, but it's the first 4% plus read that we've had since 2023. But that is also the caveat of it being oil and energy driven, and it's the war pass-through that everyone expected. So why the soft core kind of changes everything. Let's get back to the chart here. So the key distinctions that the market understands instantly when this number comes out, there are 2 inflation stories that we're looking at. One, headline at 4.2%. That's the scary number, right? That's energy, oil, the war pass through. It's high. It's the worst since 2023, but it's a known quantity and it's a supply shock, not a demand problem. The Fed has historically looked through energy-driven headline spikes because hiking rates does not fix a war, right? I mean, logically, it does make sense why they look through that. And then you have the second part of it. So you have core at 0.2% month over month. That's the real signal that we should be looking for. So that strips out food and energy. It's the underlying demand-driven inflation trend. Yeah, that sounds right. Underlying demand-driven inflation trend. Yeah. And that came in soft. So it's decelerating from 0.4% to 0.2%. And that tells you the underlying economy is not overheating. The inflation is in oil, not in the broad economy. So the Fed reads the core. And a soft core gives them the cover to not hike and to potentially still cut later in 2026 if the war resolves and oil comes down. The hot headline is forgivable because it's a supply shock, right? The soft core is what actually matters. And what is this going to do to the market? Obviously, we saw NQ rip. What's funny is like we just looked at the VIX. I wasn't looking at it earlier. Needed to be this chart. There we go. So we came into, excuse me, came into the print with a very fearful extreme, right? VIX was above 20. NQ was dying. Literally broke under previous week low. All four major pillars we've been talking about have been pretty bearish. War is escalating, and then you have everyone positioned for a hot CPI. Where's the potato cutie long or short? If you're just joining, we have another 100 people. Taking a quick pause from the news for a second. Your Tradeify accounts are here. We have them. They exist. They're not deleted. They are just not showing. Some form of a Tradeify issue. We are working on creating a script right now to fix that. I will keep you updated. You will get updates as soon as I get them. The only update I have right now is we're working on it. And I know it's not what you want to hear, but don't worry. Well, at least I know I can't say anything to compensate for the fact you don't have your accounts right now, but we will be doing a lot of giveaways in lieu of it. Anyway, when everyone is positioned one way and the print surprises the other, you get an extremely violent move, which we got. We had basically a 200-point move on NQ when CPI came out. So that soft core is the trigger for a short covering relief rally. So the shorts that piled in expecting a hot CPI now have to cover. So I expect NQ to definitely bounce and reclaim this overnight high here at 29,000. I think we reclaimed 29,000 and can see 29,100, etc. I think the VIX comes back down to 18. Obviously, we saw a position for a hot CPI as well. And then we'll end up seeing yields lag, but they'll start to ease because soft core means that the Fed's not forced to hike. And then we'll see chip names bounce the hardest because they've been the most oversold, in my opinion. So keep an eye out for some of that. Let's get back to ES here. So the only catch with CPI is the war is still going, right? And I know you know that, but what's keeping this from being a literal, like, straight rip-a-doo up to all-time highs type of rally is that the CPI relief is real, but the geopolitical risk is still real. So United States struck Iranian sites overnight. Iran retaliated on U.S. bases in Jordan. It starts with the B. Bahrain, and then Kuwait. And so oil, last time I checked, was up. Yeah, up almost 1% overnight. Obviously moves on CPI, but oil up 0.92%, probably will still climb today. That deal in 2 or 3 days is definitely dead, which is whoever said Taco Tuesday is right. So yeah, what's the update? Still working on it. I will give you, I guess if you're new, you haven't heard me say that, but I will give you an update as soon as I have one on the accounts. Trust me. You will be the first to know when these accounts are in the process of being restored, when they're fully restored, and what's going on after. Right now, the only thing I have is that it's still being worked on. So anyway, yeah, Taco Tuesday, like to a T. I don't understand. Excuse me. I don't understand how that happens every single Tuesday. But anyway, we have a tug of war, basically, right? We have the bullish side of it. We've got soft core CPI, right? Fed can cover, oversold bounce fuel. But then you have the bear side of it, pulling against, that we have an active shooting war, right? Oil pressure, escalation risk, etc. So the soft CPI gives bulls a window here, but any major war headline can slam that shit shut. This is the trade, or this is, what's the way I might want to phrase this? This is a trade the bounce, but keep your stops tight, and not a load up on longs and hold just yet. So why is Nick speaking so fast? I don't know. I get excited when there's like a lot of news to talk about. So anyway, the oil wild card kind of remains here. We have oil up about 1%. Well, now it's down to 0.75% because it's been dumping. But if the war keeps going, we're going to push oil higher. Next month's headline CPI is going to get even worse, right? And eventually that will bleed into core CPI. So the soft core today is partly because this oil spike hasn't fully passed through yet. So the relief is real for today. but the war inflation cycle is still that medium term kind of threat. So for today's tape, soft core wins, right? Market gets to breathe a little bit. And so you have the Fed repricing in real time. So before the print, it was 70% of analysts, economists saw that there was a hole through 2026 with rate futures pricing at least one hike. Now, after the soft core came out, that hike bet comes off. So the hole becomes a little bit more comfortable. I think that conversation is going to shift back from will they hike to when they might cut. And that's a meaningful dovish repricing, or not dovish, a meaningful dovish repricing. And it's supported for the most beaten down growth AI names. So that June, is it like 15 to 17? That June 15 to 17 FOMC week is still a key event, but that soft core today takes the hike threat off the table for that meeting. So pretty cool. I'm leaning cautiously bullish today, especially after that CPI, but I'm respecting the idea that there is still a war at large here. We have a cutesy trend line happening. I can't keep saying that. We've got a trend line happening. So we just got to stay mindful. There is still a war happening. So overnight levels wise that I'd be looking for, of course, we have Asia high at 169. We've got Asia low at 853, which we've kind of went right through. We've got London low at 610. And then we do now have London high off that CPI move at 992. So I do like looking at CPI moves, GPs, because they typically always, first of all, the move always it always retraces. So every single time CPI move retraces. So I'm cautiously bullish, which I would be looking for longs at 28,755 to 28,722. CPI moves typically I've seen respect that fib level pretty well. So I will be looking for that. I think oil, I mean, we tried to climb over that 90 level, but we couldn't. So this is a pretty big resistance point for me. I think this would cap CPI relief, a CPI relief bounce if we get up here. And if we get back below 88, which we tried, but we could not maintain that. All right. What's going on with my rectangle? Thank you. If we can get back below 88 on oil, then that means that we're seeing some kind of de-escalation in the war and soft CPI. We get a nice strong bounce on NQ. Obviously anything above like something major, like 90, like 95 would be pretty bad, but we could chop around here in oil. Oil's going to be a telltale for me today. I will definitely be watching oil. So I think of the scenarios that we can kind of happen today, we've got soft core CPI sparks the actual rally, right? We could definitely see that today. I think NQ can reclaim 29K into the nice push up, and we can definitely accelerate into Asia high. And then the chips would have to lead that kind of bounce case. And then we have, what would be another scenario that could happen? So we have soft kind of bounce us into the rally. We could get capped off by a war headline, right? So NQ could be climbing towards Asia high. But oil could cap that, right? And then we end up just chopping around in this range, which it is a pretty big range. It's like 500 points. We could get a bad headline. I think it's completely low probability, but we could have a really bad news headline and then that sends us down. Or NQ just disregards war headlines altogether and we just rip. So we could see that too. Anybody just joining us? We are aware of Tradeify issues. I'm looking and we are actively debugging it. We'll provide an update when we have more information, and we are working on it in the back end. Trust me, I know it is very frustrating, but your accounts are here. They're just not showing. Trust me. So I will give you updates as soon as I have them. As soon as I have them. Yeah. Stop talking about trading and only give updates. Sozo. That would be the most boring. That would put us on par with other streams. I'm not just gonna sit here and give you updates on something that we can't get updates every second. Fair to erase tradings day for today that everyone got affected. I will not make speculation, but I can say it's safe to assume that Tradeify will be, in a way, compensating / doing something to help people who, obviously lost or had a bad trade from this issue or whatever it may be. You guys, if you've been here long enough, and if you're new, every time that we have had any kind of issue with any kind of platform accounts, our own like servers, whatever it may be, Tradeify has always resolved it with the trader in mind, fixing red losses, providing discounts, whatever it may be. We know that it hurts, trust me. So Tradeify will not let that go unanswered. Tradeify always makes it right. Always. The people are riding, but we have a mutiny on our hands. I'm not even the captain. So trust me, you guys will get it. It's okay. Anyway, so tomorrow we've got PPI, right? I know somebody just asked me about PPI. Oops, wrong tab. All this red just always scares me whenever I open it. Tomorrow we have core PPI. This is another huge inflation read. I think that PPI will definitely confirm or contradict CPI. And then we have Fed speakers. So we'll see. That stagflation stack was really building. And I think the soft core matters a ton because you had hot PC, we had hot wages, hot NFP, and then CPI was a confirmation that everyone was very fearful of. Instead, core CPI missed quite a bit. So as in like good for bulls. And I think that breaks the clean stagflation narrative that we've been talking about. Headline is bad, but that's oil. The Fed looks through oil. That underlying demand-driven inflation, which is core, is cooling and not accelerating. So that is a difference between the Fed must hike and the Fed can be a little bit patient. However, we do have, if I'm not mistaken, Oracle is tonight. Yeah. So this is a huge one. We have Oracle later tonight, or Oracle earnings. Sorry. So Oracle, they have like a 500, I don't know, somewhere over 500, but they have a $500+ billion AI cloud backlog, right? OpenAI is a customer. Options are pricing in about 10 to 11% swing. So after we had AVGO disappoint and then SMCI fell like 10%, the AI trade, the AI CapEx story we talked about, it needs a win. So if Oracle can confirm that its backlog converts to actual revenue from AI, that could extend the CPI relief bounds. If it disappoints, then that's going to compound with chip carnage. So war timeline's alive. Monday, we had a U.S. Apache helicopter get down. Trump said on Tuesday that the United States must respond. Overnight, we had United States strike Iranian sites, and then Iran retaliated and struck Jordan, Bahrain, and Kuwait bases. Today, we had soft CPI, but the war still continues. Oil is climbing. We have PPI tomorrow. A lot of shit going on. This is a wild market to be in here. So the Bears got a print that they didn't want. Everyone was positioned for hot CPI to confirm a stagflation regime and then send us to fresh lows. Instead, core came in pretty soft. Market gets a relief valve. So it's good news for bulls, but it's not an all clear. Again, we still have the war. So I think you just need to be careful. I've said that every day, but really, like, today's a bounce setup. I think it's a real bounce setup. Soft core into an oversold, fearful, heavy short tape. And this is the recipe for a very sharp short covering rally, in my opinion. But it's a tactical bounce. I don't think that it's like a complete regime change. The war is still the dominant medium-term risk. So I'm bullish, just a little cautious now. So don't marry this bounce because that war can slam that shit shut. Anyway, we are at time. Remember, stay disciplined. This is not a time to be committing yourself to any kind of position. There's no point. And if you are new here and you haven't heard of an update, we will provide updates as soon as we get them as it relates to the funded accounts or your Tradeify accounts having disappeared. They are there. We have them. We have the data. They're not deleted. They're not gone forever. They are there. We are currently working on a script so that we could restore everyone's accounts. Tradeify always makes it right by the customers, so do not worry, do not fret. It will be okay. I know it's unfortunate, but all we can do is provide you updates. Anyway, that's my time. I'm gonna bounce. The spud's gonna be on. Stay relaxed. We'll keep you updated. Godspeed. God bless. And I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Peace out.
Oh shit! Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Yo.
Good morning. How we doing, Spud?
We are doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. CPI was insane. Going to be a very insane day, so I'm ready.
Biggest candle in a long time on the CPI. The last couple months. But chat, you know what to do. Put a big fat one in chat. Every single time I start talking, the thermal wants to explode. But
dude, anyways, literally every time.
Put a big fat one in the chat if you're ready for today. Put a big fat one in the chat if you're ready to make some money. Put a big fat one in the chat if you love putting big fat ones in the chat. And especially put a big fat one in the chat if you love Mr. Lord Sputnik. And speaking of Lord Sputnik, let me introduce you to the one and only golden looking GP trading, definitely no gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, X giveaway code, center king, ketchup throwing, sitting, easily baited 3 times, batty patati, sample abusing, cattle mastering, napa controlling, bottom take, hero trading, or hating, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless clubbing, ASDF movie loving, Charizard trading, 100 point trade taking, church boy, yep, Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not sim trading, moon representing, lava ding dong gap fill strat trading, white chart psychopath, speaking of white charts, YT Wednesday, welcome. Insurance fraud expert, master Pokemon car pack ripper, hurrah and driving, reversal, dursal, most beautiful potato, master of deception, ripping bamboozler, Grand Cup, half finalist, Dr. Professor, Lord Sputnik. Good morning.
Yeah. Good morning. Wake up. It's Wednesday. It's hump day. Let's get after it. How we doing?
Hey, you know what? Chat?
Yes.
Surprise givey. Spud has a keyword for you, and you have 30 seconds to type it. What's the keyword?
And you can only type it once.
What's the keyword?
Not twice. I totally forgot about it. So it is literally just morning.
Morning.
Type what's that twice?
Yeah, if you type it more than once, you'll get disqualified, but we're going to do a surprise giveaway. Here we go.
Surprise gave
MXPR
you.
got it. Oki got it. Parcel got it. Nice. All right. There we go.
And we will be watching for updates. There are still no updates as of right now, but it is being worked on.
Wait, what are we giving away? Surprise giveaway.
Let's do 3 50K grows.
3 50K growths. Okay. I like that.
Let's get started.
I like that.
And everybody's having a little bit of a rough morning right now, so we gotta
all right,
help
let's
out
do
everybody.
Let's do it. All right, let's see. Let's give them 17 more seconds. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Ooh. It's literally always at exactly 2.5 minutes. Why does it do that?
That's crazy.
It's at 2.5 minutes.
Get a new one.
Every single time.
All right, we're gonna pull the first one. Yeah.
All right.
First one. Give everybody.
Let's run it. All right. First 50K growth account goes to 67 William. Hey.
Fire.
67 William. Type something in the chat. 67 William.
That's a
crazy.
great ass name.
Where is 67 William?
67 William, where are you?
Oh, there he is. Says yes, thank you. All right. Well, let's pull the second one. 50K growth account. Second winner.
Boom. I have no idea.
Boom. Joni Liu. Joannie Liu. I don't know, but type something in the chat. Johnny Liu 8009. You also get a 50K growth account. If you type. If you don't type, you won't. 67 William, you want a 50K growth account. And Joni Liu. Yeah, there we go. Says thank you. All right, nice. We got you. And then the third winner would be
boom, Queen of Trades.
Queen of Trades.
Fire. Congratulations.
Nice. All right. So if you type something, there she is, says yay. All you three, William, Queen of Trades, and Joni Liu, make sure you add your email addresses to your YouTube channel description, and then we will send you your free 50K growth account within the next 7 days. Make sure the email address that you put into the YouTube channel description is your actual email address that you use to log in to your Tradeify accounts, and then you're all set. Congratulations.
If you are just tuning in, we are aware of the Tradeify issue. We are working to fix it, and we will continue to provide you updates as we get them. The only update right now is that it is being worked on. That's all we got.
Sir. Yeah. Make sure to check Discord if you want the latest updates.
Yes.
I mean, we'll drop them too, but maybe Discord is even faster than we are. Actually, Marcos, that's a good point. Why is pole dancing king not in Spuddy's intro? That's a
that's a phenomenal point.
I will add that right now. I'll do pole dancing king. That's good. Anything else, chat? Need to add? Why did I not think of this? It's a good point. It's a very good point. Everyone, yes, Saudi. There's a pinned message. All right, Spud. What are we seeing in the markets right now?
I am cautiously bullish today. We had a really bullish CPI print, so I will be likely looking for longs. Kind of want to see a potential GP long off of the low to that CPI high, but I'm being cautious because I'm still a little nervous that the war has continued to escalate, and we might see a little bit more of a downside after some continued strikes last night. I'll be watching oil a lot, and if we get above 90 on oil, a little bit of Goyle action. If we see Goyle get above 90, then I'd probably be looking for potential shorts on NQ. I think that's going to cap our relief bounce here. and then would definitely be looking for a previous day low. So kind of a tough spot, like super bullish CPI, but then war is still bad, and I don't trust the bull move yet. What are you thinking?
That's fair. Well, I gotta give it to the haters from the London stream chat. You won again today. I did miscalculate. I definitely did miscalculate, and that didn't end so well for these accounts. So congratulations, haters. You take the W for today. But no, I was expecting a bullish CPI, which we did get, but I got I got out before that happened, unfortunately. Not by choice, but by force. So right, so right now, how should I say this? I share your view of a bullish market, and I think cautiously bullish is a very, very accurate description. I mean, I think you mentioned, or the other Nick before mentioned the VIX, right? VIX is above 20.
Yeah.
So it could drop down, which would help the market go back up to over 29,000. So I do think there is more upside here, and I'm cautiously bullish is a good term for that. So
yeah,
I'll join you on that view.
Cautiously bullish action. Can we log in a NinjaTrader? I actually don't know. I wouldn't think so.
I mean,
considering
it would be the same database.
Yeah.
It just connects to the Tradeify.
TradeC does work. This is only Tradeify. I ended up taking a short last night on TradeC and
oh, you did?
Yeah.
Wait, you cooked or you got it?
No, we did the cooking. I only needed $1,000 to get my next payout objective or whatever. So we just got that locked in.
Nice. Are you on growth accounts now?
Yeah. I've been rocking these growths.
Why did you switch from selects to growth?
I was just annoyed with trying to pass at 40%, and I wanted to be in the funded stage. So I was like, all right, I'm just gonna do the growths.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, that is very fair.
Liquidated my retirement fund just to max out Tradeify accounts. Code Spuddy the Buddy.
Spuddy the Buddy. That's funny.
That's a wise move, sir. That's a wise move.
So when is Spotcoin gonna launch finally?
Once I get off my lazy ass and do it.
I think we're not gonna do it.
All right, that's all I needed. I just needed someone to tell me I wouldn't do it. Launching this weekend.
Already launched, actually.
Already launched. Let's talk about this trade. Somebody earlier was like, no trading, just give me updates. Brother, we can only provide you so many updates, my good friend. The only update that we have at the moment is that it is being worked on. Your accounts do exist. They are not deleted. We have them. We just need to restore them. So we will provide you updates. The Discord will provide you updates. I know you will be here waiting for updates from us, and we will give them to you as soon as we get them. Trust.
And also, every single time anything like that has happened before, it was corrected in favor of the traders. So it's going to be resolved. It's going to be resolved. Don't you worry, dude. Now it's doing it like
bro, that thing is going crazy, dude.
6 times in a row. Like what?
That thing is actually going nuts.
Every single time was exactly at 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Start your timers.
Wow. Start the timers. What sites do I use for news? The FinJuice, Reuters, like any various news outlet like Fox, CNN, Washington Post. Obviously, you have to take out political bias. Morning Brew, Yahoo Finance, Yahoo News. I like Yahoo a lot. A bunch of literally like all of them, any and all of them.
Any and all of them. That's a lot.
GoFundMe for Swiss new walking treadmill.
Yeah, for real. It's crazy.
I degen to CPI. No, I didn't. I wish I degen into CPI.
Well, you did the last couple times.
Yeah.
And that was not so
Of course,
bueno.
the one time I don't. I just saw your X profile. The pole dance video is awesome. Yeah, dude, the pole dance. I was going a little crazy.
Dude, we showed it today on the London stream, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Leia asked me
Oh my God.
what went down in Miami, and I said, well, the spot went down.
The spot in his neck went down.
Yeah. I actually wanted to ask you, how, on a scale from 1 to 10, how bad did that hurt? Because it looked painful.
In the moment, 0. Didn't feel it.
Oh,
The next day, like a 5. It was just sore. It was just tight.
Yeah, fair.
The triple's detecting the overweighted user that returned from multiple Panda Express excursions.
Who said that?
Oh my God,
Wait, who
that's
said
so
that?
funny.
Oh, Marcos, of course. Of course. Oh, wait, are we over
Thanks.
2.5 minutes? Let's see. It's loading. It switches between distance,
video with
steps, timer coming. Let's see. 2 minutes, 10 seconds. Okay. Shit. In 15 seconds, chat.
If it actually goes down in 15 seconds, toss that shit out the window and get another one.
Oh, wait. If we make it past the 15. Ah, damn it.
No way.
I tell you, it's
Bro.
2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Break it, just toss it. That's garbage. That shit's garbage now.
You know what? I'm gonna I don't know. I'm gonna take it.
Take it.
Wait.
Right.
I'm
to your
gonna
back end.
completely shut it off and then restart it. And let's see if that helps. 1 second.
All right, this open, I'm actually really interested to see what happens. I'm pretty bullish on the open, but also a little nervous. Also, that wick on ES on CPI was pretty disgusting. If anybody, I mean, nobody full ports ES on CPI, but if you did, you probably got cooked.
Merrim says it's your sign to get a Peloton with me. Absolutely not. No.
That'd be kind of fun.
I'm not gonna get my steps from a Peloton. That's the problem. So that's,
yeah, it's even better because you're
more.
biking. You'd probably be like, I'd be so sweaty if I did that.
Well, if you with biking at a chill pace, you're probably gonna burn less calories than if you walk at a chill pace. True. I would guess. This is not a fact. I'm just guessing.
Yeah.
I might be wrong.
It's a solid guess. Unplug it and plug it back in.
I just did that.
We need.
Now the question is this going to work?
You guys, I just saw a comment that I think we need to address. So, Coach Westball, you guys do not need to submit a ticket if you do not see your Tradeify accounts. No one can see their Tradeify accounts. So, do not please refrain from just please refrain from overloading support, as we are working to fix the issue. There is no other update that we have right now. The fix is being worked on. We will give you updates as they come in, but please refrain from submitting support tickets because it's not going to accelerate the fix at any point. So just stay mindful of the Discord. If you're not part of the Discord, join it. We will give you updates there as well, and we will be providing updates on stream as we get them too.
Yep.
So on that note, I'm going to make a coffee real quick, so this is probably going to be a long day.
All right. We're 1 minute and 50 seconds in to the treadmill restart. So chat, get ready. Get ready. We'll see. Waiting. Take your guesses. Is it gonna explode again? 17 seconds. 15 seconds. Is it gonna explode again? Yes or no? Oh, damn it. AN Move says it's gonna work. No, shit, I'm dead. So how are we gonna fix this? it looks like I gotta get a new one, actually. Damn. I restarted it completely. Okay. You know what? I'll try to walk faster. Maybe it's telling me that I'm not walking fast enough. So now we're walking faster. And we see if after 2.5 minutes it's still working or not. I'll let you know. All right, who's in a trade right now? Hit it with a hammer, says Ian. Well, I don't know if that's a smart idea. Emma says full port CPI next time, then you can afford the new. Oh, the pain with the effort associated with getting a new one. It's annoying. Oki says just walk in place forcefully to generate the electricity. Okay, who else has some smart ideas? Well, Jalen, if you're on Tradeify, yes, that's correct. But some people also have Rhythmic, for example. Yes, Alba. See the pinned message. Hammer is the smartest idea? Probably not. MGs, do you oil your walking pad? That helps. I should probably. I've never done that. Real Crispy, get a better one this time. This is actually a good one, but it's been in use every single day for a long time, so that's probably it. Let's see. There's something called credit cards. You can use it to buy a new one. It says Pero Loco. Who are you coming on stream for the first time and like dropping these smart ass comments in the chat? What is that? Oh God, I knew those comments are gonna come in. Well, we'll see now. Now I'm walking 4 kilometers an hour instead of 2.5, the usual. We'll see if that does the trick. We are, let's see the time. 2 minutes and 10 seconds in, so in 20 seconds we know more. We know more. Let's see, did Spud leave? Yeah, he left. He's never going to come back. Ever. 100 kilometers an hour. No, is that going to fix it? We're getting closer. Getting closer. 250. We fixed it, chat. Maybe in this case, the sign was that I was not walking fast enough. So there we go. Gotta walk faster. I think now I can turn it down again though, because otherwise I'm gonna be bouncing up and down during the entire stream. All right. Let's see. Let's hope that fixed it. Spud, I found a solution.
Yeah, what you got?
So I turned the speed up, and then I got past the 2.5 minute mark, and now I turned it back down again. So I don't know.
Oh.
Maybe that's it. Maybe it was just telling me you're lazy. Walk faster.
Yeah, no. I think it was just telling you you're lazy.
Probably. Probably.
All right, opening play is going in. I don't know whether or not we're gonna long or short this shit, but
the poll.
Let's see. Yeah.
Let's bring the poll.
I'm so torn on what to do on this. All right, I see so many people logging in and just talking. Your Tradeify accounts are not gone. They are here. We still have them. We are working to resolve the issue, and we will keep you updated as soon as we have updates.
Yes.
That's all I got.
Can't say more than that. And we already gave away 3 accounts, and we're going to do more giveaways today, so don't you worry. We got you covered.
Did you already say Brett's thing? So accounts are being fixed right now. All right, I guess update. Accounts are in the process of being fixed. It might take a little bit, but we are working on releasing a fix for it. So please be on lookout for your accounts to start reappearing in Tradeify, and we will fix anything that came out negative from this issue. So if you lost money, it will be fixed. So, and I'm sure we're about to post that, and we just posted it in Discord as well. So yeah, there you go. Any losing trades from the period will be removed. Any winning trades from the period will be kept, and the process is underway and may take a couple hours to complete. So nothing for you to do. Do not submit a support ticket, please. There's nothing to gain from submitting a support ticket.
Yep. I second what Spot said.
So there you have it.
There you have it. Let's see. What if you lost money during Asia? Probably it's going to be a certain window that was affected. Not like everything that was done on that day. But I don't know. It happened before that it was the entire day.
Yeah.
We'll see. Timothy says, whatever the Congo man says, I'm going for it. Well, let's see. I didn't see Congo man during the London stream today, so I don't know.
What the hell?
What the hell? All right, chat. It is time to bring somebody else on. In addition to the Spud, in addition to the Knicks, let me introduce you, everybody, to the one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hawker, walking, stranger, hugging, Slack notification, hitting, do not disturb, mode forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take, blabbing, rap battle, killing, non-official Disney princess, biggest single gambler. By the way, what's that journey on the Club 33? I have to ask after. Remind me, chat. Biggest single gambler, rabbit, gobble, gobble, world traveler, cinnamon stick, coffee drinker, marathon training, plane holding, voice losing, all time high, hating on the journey to Club 33 being, that's the one, karaoke singing, 15 mini GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors, champion, watermelon juice, sipping, 4am gym club member, intro practicing, feet tangling, market making, AOT, watching, tech issue queen, crisscross, no loss, unky hunky, that girl in the middle, unplugged camera lady, aggressively typing, not white tee wearing, actually today she is, not understanding what a cowboy hat is or completely forgetting the cowboy hat, Goyle trading, curly trader, much mame, good morning.
Damn, I didn't know you were this cool.
I don't know what he's gonna fucking do. So, I was like, I
gotta reload.
Get hyped, like, oh, or just expect some dumb shit.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Oh, good morning.
Hey, how's that journey to Club 33 going?
It's not.
The unfortunate part is I submitted the submission, but they're super like gatekeepy about it. So basically all you do is submit the like willingness to get a membership, and they will reach out to you if they want to offer you one.
Were you asking me or were you asking Spud?
I was asking you, but Spud gave me the answer. So you have 50 seconds till the open. So what do you see?
Fuck.
We are smack dab in the middle of a range that I do not want to be in. 1 hour supply zone that we tapped into on the CPI print, which came in soft, and that's good for bulls. So I would expect us to continue trading in this range. Pre-market low, the 1 hour supply goes up to 29,016. So I'm not really sure. I'm leaning slightly bullish, but considering where bears are pushing us down, we got to get above those levels for me to be convinced. I want to see Asia high today if I'm going to ride with the bulls. So, all I got.
Well, let's get it. I'm gonna long.
3 seconds.
And I'm also getting a little risky bisky. We're going with the full mini. We're in at 852. Trade C's frozen. God, I love this.
Oh, we're going.
We're back. Oh, we're going. Oh my God, this might be the fastest play of my entire life. Oh my God.
I want to see 900.
Wait.
Clear.
Wait, oh my God, we already hit it! Yo, let's go!
That was
holy shit! That was 20 seconds! You guys were fucking lit!
You barely would have passed the microscoping roll.
Yo, yeah, I literally like barely passed that shit. Oh my God.
That was super quick.
Holy shit.
That's amazing.
Yo, I'm glad we upped the size to a full mini.
Everybody put a W Spud in the chat. W Spud.
That's amazing.
Oh, we did it, you guys. We did
Wow.
it. We've beaten the
Wow.
fastest trade ever, which was a loss, and now we've got to win.
Damn.
I was like, wait, how did you hit that fast? I didn't see it go up 100 points.
That
Dude,
was
that
crazy.
thing ripped.
Ooh.
That was crazy.
I want to put attention towards this 943 level. I've been watching it. Yes, it's part of a supply area, but touch this 943. They continue rejecting it. I don't see orders on Bookmap, but this is a level that is so stubborn. And if I was a bull right now, I'd be very, very annoyed that this level cannot break. I've had this level on my chart for a minute, but yeah, just watch it on
Miriam's screen real quick, if we could.
Continues rejecting. That's all I wanted to say. Just continues rejecting. That same level on ES is going to be sitting at like 64, 63 area. ES has a nice cute little trend line. Look at that.
ES got the cutesy little trend line.
Is that a couple cute little trend lines?
Oh, it's got a nice cute little trend line. Damn. Damn, yes. Jeez.
Oh,
really
man.
good.
I had thought for a minute. God, that freaking reverb. I had thought for a minute we were gonna really push up and start breaking those levels, but this 943 is just freaking, yeah. So I'm gonna watch that. If they continue to reject it, you have some support sitting here, pretty much right where the bottom of this candle in the pre-market. So if we can get down, like for bears, I would want to see bears get down. I mean, at least minimum get down below 816. I actually don't see much on order flow right now. That would be, it's not nothing to know, at least.
We just got news that an Iran missile fragment hit an Israeli airbase on Sunday. Well, that's on Sunday, so I guess it doesn't really matter. But we are seeing a lot of war escalation news come out in the past 24 hours. So I can see that fighting the bullishness of the CPI release. Junior the kid. You guys don't even say whether you're buying or selling. I'm a beginner and don't understand anything, man. Well, Junior, I do have a piece of advice. I would not just follow anybody that you see online. I think that it could lead to some self-destruction of an account. However, I did say that I was longing right before the open. And it worked.
Indeed. You did indeed.
But I would not just blindly signal follow. I would definitely take the time to learn.
To learn the 100-point opening play.
Yeah.
Oh no. This guy goes, yo, Nick, guess what I did? I sent Spud's email to all charity foundations. Oh God, I'm cooked.
Well,
That's great.
yeah, that's karma, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now you know how it feels. Although insurance brokers are way more aggressive than charities.
That's so true. That is so true.
So you might want to sign him up for the insurance brokers as well.
Wow, nasty 15-minute candle.
This is, yeah.
Oh, short.
They're rejecting these levels. I think the bears, I mean, what did you, I think I heard you say cautiously bullish. I couldn't agree more. Because we did have a soft CPI print, which if CPI had come in, the core CPI had come in, even just like a point above, right? The market we would have seen the lows immediately. Like this would have been dumping at this point. So the fact that it came in soft and we are still rejecting these levels is a little sus. But yes, of course, we have other things on the line that are potentially causing us to make these drops. So I don't know. It's one of those where I'm hands off until we find some sort of direction. Pre-market low, like I said, is going to be that area that I watch. But I would, if I'm leaning bullish, which I am, I would want to see the 745 hold. I would say 700. I want to see 700 hold. Or look below and fail a pre-market low, and then go bullish. So right now we are still holding these levels. Sorry?
No, I'm watching like oil and NQ, and like both just absolutely rip into the inverse of what just happened.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Oh, Goyle.
Oh, Goyle.
Yeah, sellers right now sitting at 900. I don't see any buyers right now. Any significant buyers. Gosh. Let's look at SPX here. SPX opened with a small gap down. Very, very small gap down. So nothing crazy. So yeah, we'll see. I think we could range today. I mean, we had such a massive move in the overnight market, actually. What was that? 500 points? Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Insane.
mean, the last couple of days, the overnights and the entire sessions basically were like very, very big. So
That's funny.
Getting
Timothy,
a
hey
little-
Spud, how do you exit that 4 million in contract position on paper? It's not easy for me. I don't know. My paper trading's even broken on TradingView.
Oh, really?
trading view.
Yeah. Does your guys' paper trading work on
Let me
TradingView?
see.
I don't know. I'm not paper trading and trading view.
Let's take a quick long. It's 9:43, man. Oh yeah, it's not working. Wait. Maybe?
That's weird.
Yes, it's not
Yeah.
working. That's
Huh.
weird.
All right. Well, that's good to know.
Well,
I
great.
was a little confused as hell.
I can't even like cook on my paper count.
I know. I was like, wait, I'm trying to maybe long oil down here, but can't do anything.
Buying pressure coming in here. Let's see if more so on ES though, not so much on NASDAQ.
Well, NQ is pushing up nicely as well.
Yeah, well, so when I
Yeah.
say buying pressure, I'm talking about like the aggregate sells and buys. So I have this indicator that shows me the pressure of the orders coming in. So when I say buying pressure, obviously, yes, the market is going up, like duh, but like the actual amount of buyers stepping into the market, that's what I'm talking about. So it's more than normal. When I say like pressure is coming in, a lot of times the aggregate buys are exceeding a certain threshold that I'm watching. So right now it's peaking on NQ specifically. ES, wow, yeah, lots of volume coming in here. So when I'm looking at that, for example, on a key level, I want to see that buying pressure really high over that threshold. Because a lot of times too, when the market could be moving, like we could have had a candle like this, but the volume on it is low, and that's suspicious to me. So right now it's settled down a little bit, but more sells than buys coming in.
Wow, that was a crazy little pump.
Yep.
Somebody says account is back. Okay, maybe.
They will progressively
It's
come
happening.
back throughout
It is
the next
happening.
couple hours, everybody.
Significant
see.
order just stepped in at 29,000. A very big wall just stepped in there. So see, they're very, very clearly trying to protect that area from the bears. So we'll see. I mean, this is gonna get very dicey today. I feel like it's gonna be a little crazy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just every time I open Bookmap and I see something like this, I'm like, all right, they're trying to play today.
All right.
They're trying to play today. What indicator is it? It's called Market Pulse. So I use it on ES and NQ, and I just have a certain threshold that I look at. Right now, it's 18.8 million on NQ, 17 million on ES.
Oh.
See, I don't like that they keep rejecting these. Like, yes, I'm like I said, cautiously bullish is a great way to describe it because we had a good print, but when we keep rejecting these levels, I'm not a fan.
No.
Like, I would have expected the bulls to come in and just start pumping us to the upside and have really solid, strong candles. But right now, we're not doing that. ES doesn't look bad, though. I were to pick a side right now, I'd probably choose ES.
Too long.
For long,
Oh, yeah,
just
yes,
because it looks a
good.
little bit more. I don't know. I know they look similar. They look very similar, but something about ES just feels better.
It's usually the case. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just always a little bit better until we end up trading it, and then NQ's better.
And then it doesn't. And then it's like, oh, you decided to trade me today? Well,
It's always like, wow, NQ's looking like ES is so much better than NQ. My God. Then we trade it. We're like, what the fuck?
it's like, why am I trading this?
Yeah, literally.
Oh,
I'm just gonna have to do like the position setup for my paper trading. I would like long on oil and short NQ. Although the hard part, the hard part with these ranges that we're seeing today is like this short that I have in NQ is literally a 97.5 point stop. Like,
hey,
it's insane.
no.
Like you like just can't like.
No.
If I wanted to short, like I short after that high, so like 928.75 would be the entry, and my stop was 97.50, TP 728, or even like low a day at like 610. But like the R to R makes sense, sure, but you literally have to take some of these trades with a singular micro.
Yes, exactly. I was just gonna say that. I mean, you want to take it, sure, but you got to reduce your position size pretty significantly. The same thing at this 943. We continue rejecting this area. I mean, yes, we got up to 29.22, but the candle, I'm looking at the candles on the 5-minute, and I want to see us get above these levels. I think once we get above where we just made that wick up to about 29.022, I think if we get above there, it'll start to really have some solid candles come in. So let's see. We are holding VWAP in the 9 EMA. We keep looking to that area. So I expect the bulls to really pull in here. But anything can happen. I mean, we saw that yesterday, and we had a 1,300 point drop.
Dude, like what the fuck?
Oh,
Oh my God. Yeah, the 1 minute ATR is 55.6, and the 5 minute is 86.
Whoa.
I mean, these ranges are insane.
No, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Like you said, you have to have these massive stops. And yeah it's just nuts.
This is why, like, the past couple days I've just been trading Asia, because like I don't like these stops for me. They would kill me. They would destroy me.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Let's see if ES clears here. 380 has some sellers sitting there.
Thank you as well. Take New York high. There we go.
Oof.
There we go. Nice. Okay. Now, bulls, I expect you to just freaking take it from here. Because what are we doing? Go to Asia high. I expect Asia high. And if we can clear Asia high, I think we have room up to 29,390. 29,390 is going to be a key area, but it's still going to be, oops, what was that? It's still going to be from yesterday's high that I really, really look from a higher time frame and expect us to clear these levels from a higher time frame for us to go back to the all-time highs, or at least near all-time highs. Nice push here, 380s. Nice buying pressure coming in on ES specifically. NQ is getting a good move as well, but ES is stronger.
Dude, that's a 250.3 minute retracement on NQ after a 170 point dump off of the high. I mean, I hope nobody here. Oh, now all my paper trading orders just went through. Oh God.
Oh no.
Wait, did you short?
There goes my paper account. My paper account is fucking obliterated.
Oh my gosh.
Did you short it?
Yeah, I shorted it. I don't even know when I pressed the short button too, but I'm short from like 800.
Uh-oh.
So
Wow. Thank you.
No
Trader.
bueno.
Guess we just bag hold. Oh, I definitely pressed it multiple times, so they're all coming through right now.
that's so interesting.
That's so funny. Why are they all coming
Immediately
through?
down, like, oh my God, mine came in too. I'm up 44K.
Is everybody's paper trading accounts coming
We'll
through?
just leave it. At this point, I'll just leave it.
That is really weird.
Schrodinger, I know we did say hold to 30K. I had to close because it's hard to do my pre-market analysis when I have a trade on the screen. So everyone's like, "What's the trade? What are you doing?" But I had to close it.
Okay, I'll leave mine up. We'll see how far this
Yeah,
can go.
leave your paper.
I'm not closing it the whole day. I'm just gonna leave it.
Uh-oh.
Screw it.
It's so funny.
Dude, these swings are kind of crazy. These intraday swings.
Yeah, fucking wild.
Like this candle alone was. Oh my gosh, this 5-minute candle went from 852 to 092. That was a 200-point candle.
Wow.
Almost. Wait, did I do over 200 points? The heck?
Shit is going wild.
Yep. New York low to high so far, 320 points.
Crazy. Let's see if we can get up to this Asia high here.
And it's only been 16 minutes.
Yeah. Imagine, because the summer months for me are always slow, low volume, low volatility. But imagine it's the complete opposite this time around. And the summer months are just the craziest time of the year. I could see it, actually. I wouldn't even be surprised.
All right, Brett is saying 1/3 of accounts are now fixed. Rest should be within the hour, chat. Apologies. So, progressing faster than expected.
All right, you heard the man.
Should we do another giveaway?
Yeah, let's do it.
We already gave away 3 accounts, so let's do another one. All right, while I explain the rules, Spud, can you create a keyword? And then let's run it. So chat, if you want to participate in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once Spud gives you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you'll get disqualified, so don't do that. And we're giving away... What are we giving away? Well, let's actually spin... Let's spin the wheel.
Yeah, let's get that wheel spin going.
Yep. Drew, let's go to my screen really quick. I'll even remove the use sock option because that ain't happening today.
You have to put it. You have to put a 10-minute ban in there.
A 10-minute ban?
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Spinning. What are we giving away? We are giving away... Ooh, is that 50K?
Select.
50K select. 50K select. And the question is, do we do 1, 2, or 3? Let's see. So for sure, 150K select, and it's going to stay 150K select. Okay.
Nah, fuck it. Let's do 3.
Okay. Okay, 350K selects. So in that case, what's the keyword?
All right, the keyword is Givey for the Rippy. Quality. It's just a quality, classic keyword.
There we go.
Now type it once. If you type it twice, you literally get disqualified. So don't do that.
Don't do that.
By the way,
like,
we're hopping in Asia high right now, just FYI.
Oof.
It's going.
We'll see if we get a rejection. Anyways.
It is going.
Dang. Well, did exactly what I wanted the bulls to do, at least. Good bulls.
Good bulls. Good job. Good job.
Good job.
This
is the first time
What was that? Go ahead.
Oh, I'm saying this is the first time I actually really, 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 really want the pump. Like, I'm not talking about just today. I want the pump back to all-time highs.
Wait, why?
Oh, all right.
Oh, I took freaking calls. I'm like, I'm in calls. I want this to rip.
It's gonna. It has to.
But I will buy more. I will buy more if it comes down. See. Give you forever. Wow, didn't even tap Asia high. That's actually surprising. Didn't get up there.
Yeah.
We were 5.
Sure,
what was that?
thank you,
5
and long
points?
oil.
4 points?
Let's see. No other news.
Wow, what a rejection.
Oh, fuck.
Good lord.
All right, we're up half a bill.
Did you short it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Look at that failure of that Asia high just shorted on the retrace, and then I longed oil.
I wish
and
it would
oil
have tapped it at
ripping.
least. Like,
I know. It's like, but it's like so odd. Like we haven't, like for some reason, some days we just get so close to an overnight level
know.
and we don't get it. And it drives
Yeah.
me insane. I'm like, what the fuck?
yeah, it's super frustrating for sure. I mean, at this point, if we start selling here, the next level down is going to be 977.
Now, what's interesting that I'm going to be watching for is oil. So oil is making quite a bit of a pump. And this morning I talked like over 90. And I think we start to cap this rally that we would see from a soft CPI. And if we continue to move, then oil is just telling us that we're escalating even more in the Middle East. Oh my gosh, this thing's up 100.
Oh my gosh.
Already. Dude, I'm telling you, these freaking ranges are insane. I've been in this trade for 2 minutes and it's up 100 points.
That's absolutely insane. Yeah.
Let's pick the first giveaway winner, shall we?
All right. Boom. Shonit
Right, first
Glatt.
Shonit Glatt. Okay.
Shonit Glatt.
You win a 50k select, right? Was it 50k select?
Yep.
Yep.
Bingo.
Oh yeah.
Bingo. Bingo.
Oh wait, we did say we're gonna do 3. So 50k select. You could just gonna type something, and then we're gonna pick 2 more.
Just gotta type one thing.
Or not, if I don't type.
Why don't you show your trades? We do. Literally have it up right now. I guess, Drew, if you want to flip to my screen real quick. I mean,
Yeah.
this is just
Oh,
a
wait,
paper,
it is
but
next
still a
screen.
good trade. Wrong Nick.
The wrong next screen. Wait, she not typing or he?
Shone Gla. You gotta type. You have 20 seconds.
Why? Why is it suddenly French?
It's more fun when it's French. I raise my
Way
stop.
more fun when
Stopping.
Maybe we're pronouncing it so wrong. Oh, says
Oh, they're
I'm
here. Nice
I'm
job,
here.
nice
All
job,
right,
nice job.
second winner. Let's pick the second winner.
All right, rolling number 2.
So another 50k select. Go.
Kukuruza.
What's that name? Oh, Casper Kaluza.
Casper?
Yeah.
Oh,
Casper?
yeah.
Like the ghost?
I said it like Kaluza.
Casper Kaluza, type something in the chat. You also win a 50k select account. Says here, good.
Spit all over myself.
And then third one, Spud.
Liquidity Legend. Congratulations.
Liquidity Legend. Congrats. Also type something. And then all 3 of you, make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it is your Tradeify login email. And then we will be sending you your free account within the next 7 days. Let me just see if Liquidity Legend is here. Yep, he's here. Good. I'll send all your channels to the team. You make sure you add your email address, and then we're good to go.
Nice.
Perfect.
Man, I just closed this on some accounts. I took this on the side, but or trimmed it, and then some
Nice.
runners at break even. That kind of went nasty. I didn't expect we were gonna get
so
that fast
nasty.
of a move.
I like ES here for a long. Really like it. See if we can try to get it here. It's just NASDAQ. If NASDAQ continues dumping, ES is going to have a hard time.
Let's see. Oil looks like it had just a little bit of a pullback, but still think it's gonna rip. Wait, I don't want to add to this shit. Yeah, we'll take half there. Oh yeah, oil pumping again. I'm like very impatiently waiting for news because oil ripping like this just is giving me some weird vibes of something's going on that we haven't heard about yet. Can we address the missing accounts? Several times we have, and it is also in the Discord. We are fixing it. It is in progress for your accounts to be restored. So go ahead and refresh. A third of the accounts have already been restored. The remainder of the 2/3 should be restored within the next hour. Just keep an eye out on your accounts. Please do not submit a ticket. It will not fix it. It is just being automatically fixed. Now, if you had any losing trades between 8 to 9 a.m. EST, it is being wiped. You will not have that losing trade. If you had a winning trade during that time, it will not be touched.
Oh, let's go, ES, you rat.
ES starting to pump a little bit. Oh, yeah. ES is ripping.
Oh, you rat bastard, yes. The bottom tick that freaking rat.
Hell yeah.
All right.
If your account is back, it is safe to trade. Yes.
That was a nice move back into the 9 EMA on ES. All right. Didn't do me dirty yet, ES. I'm still in my paper trade long on NASDAQ.
That's right. I forgot about that.
That's awesome. Okay, let's see. Dude, ES actually looks really good. If we can if we can get NASDAQ to freaking hop on this bandwagon, ES looks like a really good bullish setup. We tapped into the 9 EMA, which was also an area of support that we came from the overnight session. Now I want to see ES clear this pre-market high. We can get above pre-market high. I think ES has a lot of room to the upside. Well, actually, I know exactly why we tapped into that. There is supply sitting through 400 on ES. If anyone's in a long, just be mindful that you have pre-market high and you have that 400 level on ES. Bookmap is showing 390, 395, 440. Basically every 5 points on Bookmap is showing a level.
I mean, we literally just said it, but for people continuing to ask, check Discord. It is being fixed.
Yep.
It will. 1/3 of the accounts have already been restored. The other 2/3 will be restored within the hour. Check your Tradeify. If you had a red trade during 8 to 9 a.m. EST, it will be removed. If you had a green trade, it will be fine, and everything will be back to normal.
Yep. This is not a support stream.
Yes. And do not submit a support ticket. It will do nothing. They're being automatically fixed. Please.
Now it's just tapped into opening range high and is rejecting. So I think NQ is really just what's keeping ES from moving here.
Yeah. Oil looks like it wants to rip out of this flag.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it does.
This makes it very interesting. Wow, thank you. I mean, like, dude, 50-point stop would just get obliterated right here. Like, oh,
50-point stop? Oh, 1000%. It's not.
Like, gone. It's insta deleted.
It's gone. Yeah, that's crazy.
But Spot, since we talked about the VIX in the beginning, it's still above 20.
Interesting. I was really hoping that was going to come down to like 18, 19.
Oh.
Wow. Look at this go.
Yeah.
Man, oil just looks like it wants to pop. Like, I'm like anxiously watching. I feel like I'm in a movie sometimes when I'm watching the market.
It really feels like that, right?
Dude, like if I had popcorn, I would just be like, I would be destroying it.
Or Drizzleicious. Oh my god, I freaking got some Drizzleicious the other day. I think I sent it to you. But they didn't have the s'mores option, which I'm really upset about.
Oh, dude.
And then the lady that was shopping for me, because I got it on Uber Eats, I wanted a certain flavor and she replaced it and I had no idea. She replaced it with like a berry flavor. I was like, I would never get this.
Hey,
oh, you always got to remove the replacement option so that they can't.
Yeah, I always take it off.
I know.
We've had times where like we asked for a mango and then we just end up getting a pineapple.
Yo, I had this. No, I'll do you one better. I asked for a mango. She gave me sweet potatoes.
What?
Bro, like how is that even like a thing?
I think it was
similar item, not completely, not vegetable and fruit.
I'll never forget. I was like, honey, did you order
That is
sweet
so
potatoes? He's like, no.
Oh my god, that's actually hilarious.
Good.
I can't wait till my fiance that because we joke like we've had this happen several times. Where we get a pineapple instead of a mango. I can't wait to tell her that you got a.
Okay, that was crazy. Actually, now that I think about it, a pineapple. I mean, it's a fruit, but like it looks completely different.
Like, bro.
They're like, imagine them at the store and they're just like, nah, pineapple.
Yeah, they're like, nah, fuck this kid. Because like if we didn't even get a message, usually they message you and they're like, it's out of stock. Like, what would you like ever or like else? Or it'll be like Uber will prompt you and be like, shopper couldn't find this item, so you're getting this item instead. Approve or deny. We never got that. It literally just showed up as a fucking pineapple. I'm like, wow. I'm like, why do you have? Why do we get 3 pineapples? Like, we got 3 pineapples. I'm like, what am I supposed to do with all these?
Maybe it's because sometimes they are shopping for other people while they're shopping for your order too. Do you notice that?
Oh,
I don't. Yeah,
I thought they
so
could only
they'll
pick up one.
no, they'll do more because sometimes mine will take. I'm like, why has it been 2 hours since I ordered this? And they're still shopping, and I'll message them, and they'll be like, "Oh, yeah, I'm shopping for someone else too. I have other orders." I'm like, "What?
Oh, what the
I didn't
hell?
even know you could do that."
That's crazy. That's funny. Brian goes, "How about carrot cake? Didn't have it, so they sent all the ingredients."
Wait, did that actually happen?
Bro, did that actually happen? Because that's crazy.
That's insane. It's like, get your ass to make it instead.
Yeah, you basically just got called a lazy fuck by Uber Eats. That's actually super
That's hilarious.
Funny. Oh my god.
Oh,
Wow.
man. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing, NQ?
Oh. Just a bunch
Back
of
up.
cutesy
Back
trend line
up.
shit, I guess.
At this point, just clear the highs there. Come on. Come on.
I know
What are
it's
we
like it
doing?
wants these highs, but like I like almost don't trust that it takes these high. I don't know. I'm
I agree. I'm with you.
a little torn
Cautiously
here. A little
bullish.
torn. Yeah,
Cautiously-
cautiously bullish.
I mean, the high, New York high is 80 points away from here. It's not far.
All right.
All right. As soon as I said that, it just rips.
I know. But who knows? I mean,
Also, it's also almost yesterday's high. That New
Yes.
York high.
Not for
just
breaking
topped
here.
pre-market high here.
I mean, yesterday's. Actually, I'm lying. Correction. This is not yesterday's high. Yesterday's 4 p.m. high. Looked at it wrong.
What's going on here?
I'm laughing at Trader Phil says good morning, Stinky and Miriam.
Wow.
Wait, that's actually super funny. Hey, where's my good morning? What the fuck?
Yeah,
I
we're
wonder-
the first buds. Good morning.
Hey, Trader, he goes, good morning, Spud. You feeling dainty today with your cute little trend lines? All right. Hold on. I can't start getting the persona. I can't start getting this dainty ass persona. Like, all right, okay, relax. All right, I'm from O Block. Remember that.
That's hilarious.
Chill.
What's up, Quantix? Good to see you in here. It says if we accept 29082, we're going up to 29206. I could see it. 206. Okay.
Oh, oil is ripping. All right, oil at 90. I can't tell, man. NQ pumping up, oil's pumping up. Yes,
It is
pumping.
weird, right?
Like, I'm in. Why my fucking paper trade orders just for whatever reason filled and closed. Freaking rat.
Freaking
Well,
rat.
I'm gonna assume I'm still in this. Stop at break even.
Someone asked about gold. So gold is
Oil?
currently sitting at the 9 EMA. We are sitting at a little bit of a support level. So I expect gold to try to hold around this 41.91 area. Otherwise, we break. I would say breaking 187. 187 can send us down to like 178, and then down here to this support zone that I see at 172. Breaking 164, and I think we hit pre-market low at 152. But trying to hold right now. This is a level that I'd be looking for gold to hold. Gold to hold.
Gold to hold.
Wow, we are just ranging right now. This is insane.
Yeah. I literally just I don't like any kind of trades right now other than the short that I'm still on other accounts. Just stop at break even at 125.
Yeah.
I just don't.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
yeah.
want to get anything right here.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I was gonna say like ES swept pre-market high. And the problem with ES, the way I see it, is it still looks bullish to me. So if you would have taken a quick scalp on the pre-market high sweep, that's fine. But the 5-minute looks disgusting, but it looks bullish.
Yeah. Agreed.
NAS a little bit like NAS still looks bullish to me, but it's just a lot more disgusting. It's the best way I can put it.
Yeah, oil kind of retraced a little bit. Oil rejected 90 like to the tick. Did it actually on the high? Yeah, the high of oil was 90 and then rejected. So, I mean, I would imagine NQ can pump here, but like, not gonna bet on it.
I mean, it already pumped, if you want to use that word. I mean,
True.
from the low, New York low, to the high, it is. I mean, let's take the measurement tool. It is up 390 points, and from the daily low of the day, it's up 550 points. We're high on the day.
We are high.
Just that the last couple of sessions have had like such big ranges that this doesn't even feel that big anymore, which is crazy.
I know. Isn't that? Oh, I hate that.
But it's like it doesn't feel that large until you actually go to trade it, and then you set a stop, and you're like, "Holy fuck, that's a 150 point stop."
Yeah, that's why I like entering positions with 1 micro now, because
yeah, I don't blame you.
it can get you quick.
Yeah, insane day for sure. Sellers right now just stepped in. Nice wall of sellers sitting at 29,120 and 29,160. Yeah, 29,160. 60. Yeah. Just say that. What is 29,120? Is that a level anywhere? Oh, well, that is that last candle's high. So then 29,160 is right where we created a session high. All right. Well, I'm going to go get a coffee. I will be right back.
All right, Godspeed, Doug.
See ya. All right, 109. We're almost back at New York high.
I know we're so close. I feel like it really wants to sweep this, but struggling. And oil is right back at 90.
What would you expect if it did sweep it?
I low-key might look for shorts again. Okay, so that got stopped.
Here it comes.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. That was pretty good. Now let's see if we get the actual sweep. If we reject this again with a high of 144 and we couldn't take 168, then I might short it again. But I kind of want to see if we get the sweep here.
Mm-hmm.
Oil rejecting 90 again. Disgusting. That was a pretty good 5-minute close. Let's see. If we tap 150 on NQ between 150 and 160 and reject, I will try another short.
Butcher Trade says, I've been up since 4 p.m. yesterday. It's now 9 a.m. Did you trade the entire time, Butcher Trades? Or what did you do?
That's crazy.
Marco says, we're calling these wild ranges. Wait until SpaceX is added into the Deviant DACI and OpenAI and Entropy.
Yeah, that's going to be kind of crazy. Well, we have Oracle earnings after hours today, which is going to be very interesting.
What time? Do you know?
I think 4 or
Okay.
well, 3. I think it's right after the close. Yeah, 3:05 my time for 3:05 p.m. CST. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe actually I'll
EST.
jump in on this here.
Well, you're taking a short.
Yeah, I want to get in higher, so it's a little unfortunate.
I mean, we're almost at the high now.
Oh yeah, I know. Like, literally as soon as I
30 points away.
got in that. I
30
still want to
points
see
away.
this news candle.
Wait, now we need Miriam. Somebody in typing in Arabic there in the chat. Or can you read that?
There. Wait, my shit's like translating. What the hell?
Is it?
It says there are Arabs on the plane. Huh? Can someone explain to me the moment of buying or selling? Can you understand us? I'm a little confused how that's translating automatically for me right now.
It's not translating for me, so I have no idea.
That's so weird. If I hover over it, it shows me the Arabic letters. The hell?
That's odd.
That's weird. All right, so it looks like we are going to take that high.
I did just enter 1 micro short.
Don't hate that.
Let's see.
Oh, we've done nothing.
Huh?
We said we've done nothing, I see.
Yep, pretty much. Jack all. We rejected the top of this like barely.
Yeah. We haven't even touched pre-market high here. Unless it did on M and Q.
It did on MNQ, yes.
No, not an MQ.
Well,
Really?
actually, no,
That
it
one?
did not because of like 1 point or so. So my one MNQ short is from 129.75, targeting
Nice.
29,1850.
29.
29,1850. 18.5.
Oh.
Am I just slow? Do you 29,000? Oh yeah, no, I am.
The way you asked that.
No.
Is it
No,
right
okay, you
now?
know what? No. That's a
Oh,
yeah.
did anyone see that? That was a crazy. That was a crazy
That was
little
a
wick
nasty
there.
little wick here. Little wickety splickety.
Yeah. Okay. Break it, NQ. What are we doing?
Bro, for real,
Making higher lows like. This is why I have no patience for this market. I'm like, I just can't.
no,
if I was
literally.
streaming, I'd be off. I'd be like, I'm done.
Yeah, I'd be like, yeah, I'm done.
I'll come back when this level actually breaks.
Actually, though. No, wait, I just gotta explain my logic because like my brain literally just shit itself. When you were saying you had a TP, I was thinking because it was 1 micro, you're gonna be shooting for like 28,000. So in my head, when you said 29,000, my brain was immediately converting to 28,000. So when you're like 28,000, I thought that I actually can't even explain it because in my head I thought there was a number missing. I don't know. That was just one of the biggest brain farts I think I've ever had in my entire life.
Well, I'm going
Am I
for.
stupid?
I was like, am I stupid?
It's 111 points, not 1,000 and something.
Oh my goodness. That's wow. I'm actually gonna go refill up some coffee. I'll be right back.
Yeah, there you go.
I like slammed it earlier and now like kind
It
of
went through you too quickly to where your brain glitched. So yeah, makes
I think
sense.
you did. My brain's like, excuse me, I need some more. It's like coal into a train. All right, BRB.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, this market is insane. It almost feels like a double top setting up on NQ.
I mean, I'll take the shorts. 18.5 final TP. 29,000 chat. Not
Oh, you're
Spud.
in a short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why Spud had the brain for it.
Oh,
Remember?
okay. Got it. Oh, and
So
then
for those of you during the London session who asked if I ever short, yes, here you go. Here you go.
I love when all of us are in a short. I mean, I love when all of us are in the same trade, but especially when we're in a short together. I think that's happened once that I recall.
That we're all in shorts?
Like we were all writing shorts at the same time.
Could be. Can't remember.
You know, I just remember vividly one time we were in shorts. I was like, yes. I felt the power rushing through my veins, you know?
Damn.
And then we ended up winning. We all won. It was great.
It was that crazy?
I remember it was so vivid because like it's very rare for all of us to be in a trade at the same time, let alone it being on the short side. So it was great. It was a great feeling. Just saying.
That's a fair point. That
Also,
is a
what
fair
did I
point.
hear about your treadmill giving you a hard time? Is it trying to break up with you?
It's trying to kill me.
That toxic ex, you've just beaten it up too much, Nick. Like I'm over you. Time for me to go. You're just holding on.
Well, it still works a little bit. So I don't know. I don't know.
I'm telling you, I got a Peloton last night. I'm really excited about it.
You said, did you already install it?
No, it's not even. It's going to be shipped from a warehouse. Luckily, the warehouse isn't too far, but it's supposed to get here next Thursday. So I'm excited for it. I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to be one of those that I just randomly get on because you can do all sorts of things on it. You can do yoga. You can do. There's a screen. It can swivel, and they have all the classes.
Yoga on a Peloton.
No, like you can do yoga classes off the Peloton bike. Yeah, imagine doing yoga on a bike.
What? That makes no sense.
And breathe. I would like fall over.
Yeah, you. The question is, are you going to be trading on stream from that? That's the true question.
No, unfortunately. It's something that I just feel like if it's in front of me, if I see it, I will use it more. The problem with me right now is my gym schedule is so off that it throws off. It just feels like everything's thrown off by it. I either have to wake up super early to go to the gym or I have to go to the gym at a really awkward time. So if I can just have the Peloton right there and do most of my exercises and then go to the gym when I can go, then that'll get me more in shape. And I need to get snatched for the summer. You know what I mean? Right, Potato?
We're getting Pelotons? We're getting, yeah. Fuck yeah. All right. Honestly, do you think if you got one and expensed it, it would get approved?
That's a great question, Brett.
Honestly,
I already bought it. I already bought it.
No, fucking try it. Might as well try it. I mean, what's the worst they're going to do? Deny it?
This is for mental and physical health.
Yeah, be like, dude, this is part of a skit. Like, what the hell?
Actually, do all my content recordings from my Peloton.
I was gonna say, I'm just gonna. It's so funny. I was sitting there. I was like putting some expenses from Miami. I'm just like, I wonder what I could get expensed if I really tried.
Really try.
If I put in the description, I'm making videos with this, and it's crucial to the development of Tradeify TV. Would they approve?
20 boxes of Drizzlicious. Makes sense.
6,000 boxes of Drizzlicious. I would like to acquire Drizzlicious.
I would like to purchase the whole company of Drizzlicious.
I would do it.
What even is that? I've never heard of that.
I had never heard of it either, and then I bought it. I don't know if they'll have it though in Switzerland, unfortunately.
Probably not.
Maybe.
I mean, you could probably ship that shit.
Ooh, good point. Maybe you can find it on, what is the Amazon thing you use? Gozilla or something like that?
Galaxus.
Oh, Galaxus.
Yo, Mallory with her
God.
first payout after watching us. Let's go. Congrats.
Oh,
Huge.
let's go. Whoa.
Nice dub, especially on a week like this.
Congrats.
Oh my God. Good job, Mallory.
Claim your Pokemon card packs is ooh.
Oh,
That's a
yes.
hack.
Heart Dad. Heart Dad made a good point. Said, just like Rake said in the podcast, moving gets your brain firing. If you haven't listened to that podcast, by the way, go listen to it. Jake has some really, really, really good insight on it. But that was something he did say is when he lived on the West Coast, he would always go on. What are you doing? Are you moving?
I'm moving.
Yeah, exactly. Do that. Go for a 20-minute, move your legs somehow, right? Move your legs somehow, whether it's on a Peloton bike, whether it's just going on a walk, going up and down the stairs if you have stairs, going across from one room to the next. Get your legs moving. 20 minutes before the market, and your brain will recognize data better. That's what he think he put.
Wait, low-key, I feel like I can see.
Can you see colors?
I was gonna say that, but then I was like, that's dumb.
Wait, somebody
I
said
can
that before on stream.
Sounds like something I might have said. I can see sound.
You can see sound.
I see it. I feel like Beethoven right now. Look at all these cutesy little trend lines forming here. We're squeezing hard. This is gonna be some crazy ass move to the upside or the downside. I don't know which one, but there's gonna be some shit.
He's gonna be jumpy. Wow.
Yeah, when I work out before whatever, dude.
What? I don't know. There's reverb happening. There's freaking. I don't know what's going on. It's
There's
fine.
Pelotons walking around.
Yeah, there's treadmills trying to kill Nick.
It's no joke. It's no joke.
Yeah, that's actually no joke, dog. That
You guys hear it every
awful.
single day, trying to kill me.
So it's fine. It's fine right now.
And now it's fine.
Yeah, for now.
For now.
It's gonna gank his ass soon.
Mm-hmm.
I was just gonna say, someone in the chat put that they've been walking 10,000 steps a day for the last, I think it was 3 years. I don't remember where the thing went, but that's crazy. Good for you.
Good. Nice.
Nice, good shit, man.
I don't know how to get 10,000 steps a day, other than
Go for a
going
walk.
going and getting a treadmill. But I got a Peloton instead, so I guess I'm getting my steps a different
The
way.
treadmill is the hack for that.
Does that count on a treadmill or on a Peloton?
No,
No.
you're not taking steps.
I mean, but you're moving, and that's the whole point.
It's true though.
Not if you're counting steps.
Yeah, I know steps. It's not. Okay, now we're pushing. The market's like, I'm bored of this freaking
Yeah,
conversation.
Mark's like, what the hell?
All right, I'll do something.
This John is moving.
Sellers sitting right here. There's a thick wall of sellers sitting right at. Oh, they move. I knew today was gonna be one of those days where they start manipulating the orders and they start moving certain. Oh God, that order was literally.
Moving
Can I
and
just
grooving.
show this? Can I just show this?
Yeah,
real
let's
quick?
see it. Let's see it. What you got?
Let me show you what I was just
At your
doing.
job, you hit 35 to 40,000 steps a day.
Man, what's
That's
your job?
amazing. What are you, a nurse
Bro, it's
or a
like
doctor?
20 miles.
Oh, we're
my God.
pushing. Oh my God, we're
Oh my
pushing.
God, we're sending.
Well, look at this. There was this thick wall right here. And I was about to say there's a wall of sellers sitting at 181. It jumped. So they removed the orders and they moved it up to 219, 220. That's what I wanted to show you, is the manipulation in these. So let's see. So there's that thick wall, right? Let's see if they fill it. We need a lot more sellers to come in. Okay, they filled it. Now those orders are gone, but not a lot of volume came in on that. I mean, yes, we had volume, but let's see if they now push it up and actually accept that level. Because a lot of times they can clear those orders and then sell it back down. See?
Oh, whoa.
Because not a lot, like this is a big volume bubble, but you can't see my indicator. You can't see it, but not a lot of buying pressure came in on that. So when I look at that, I see, okay, those orders got filled, but there's a better chance of them selling it down rather than accepting and pushing through. So that's kind of what I'm seeing on, and they did reject it. So
What's all the orange and blue in between?
Those
Like
are the
the
orders.
orange.
Those are like these.
Yeah, like
A lot of times I need to just
on
like,
your chart, like the faded areas that are like light blue or orange.
oh, those are just, I need to figure that out because those are just like, a lot of times the orders will appear in these levels. So like the thicker the red, so anywhere from like yellow, orange, red are where the orders are sitting, right?
Okay.
So right now you have a thick, like a darker red sitting up here. So that's more orders sitting here. So there's a level of sellers those are limit orders that are sitting at these levels. Right down here, same sort of thing. You have limit orders sitting around this area. So when I say buyers are sitting here, sellers are sitting here, that's what I'm looking at. Right up here, and these will change. Like sometimes they'll get removed. Like I showed you that order that was sitting there, and then they moved it up higher because they wanted to pull the orders up to that area to manipulate the price. That's what's happening. So when I said like, oh, they manipulated it, they moved it, they just moved it higher, they filled it, and now they're selling back down. So it's just a crazy market we're in right now. But we'll see if they can hold these levels right here. See these orders are coming in, these buyers are stepping in. So I would expect they would try to get up to this 200 level. This is the next target.
Interesting.
So a lot of times people use book maps just like this. They'll use it as ranges. They'll pretty much look for where the orders are sitting and they'll play the range as scalps. So they'll be like, all right, I see orders here, I'll buy, set a really, really small stop loss. And then my next target will be that 200. Look how we tapped in that 200 and they'll sell right there. ES, let's look at ES real quick. All right, the wall of sellers are sitting there still at 400, but thicker wall at 405. And then we have those buyers sitting down here at 382. We have a little bit going on right here at 393. But the darker the map is, so like right here, you see this dark blue, like almost black area. A lot of times there's nothing going on here. So there's not there. I don't see a lot of orders. I don't see much happening. And then once you kind of get down to like the lighter blue and then the lighter orange, that's where the orders start to pick up.
Yeah.
So 400 on ES and then 405. All right, we can switch out of my screen now. I'm gonna switch back.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, that was whoever asked that was the GP short level from yesterday's high of 840 down to yesterday's low at 225. We tapped the 618. So we could see, if we see an actual move down, would definitely look for 28,038 to 28,846. But if it's strong, we could see it go back. Oh wow, damn! Like, what the fuck? Start really selling.
What a sell!
See, like this.
What the hell, Beyonce?
What's
else we
sell?
have?
Yeah.
Like this for my short.
Hell yeah. Where's your where'd you get in, and how many are you in?
Now I'm in 3 micros at 29,169.
Fire. So how long would you hold to the upside if we do continue to get a pump? As you average in and stuff.
It's more a question of when do you average in. So the next average is not going to happen unless I'm over 100 points off my current average. So
okay.
I mean, it would need to go significantly higher to do any damage.
Yeah.
Because I'm only in 3 micros.
Yeah. That's fair.
Pablo Hustle. Yeah, I hear you, Pablo. I've played with the contrast a lot. Sometimes I do, and then it'll completely change the next day. But that's the only annoying thing about Bookmap is my settings. The settings can change every day, even though I'll have it exactly the same. I don't know what it is, but I need to look into that. Because ES, the settings are perfect, but NQ.
Oh, but NQ just like it'll reset or something?
Like some days it'll look great. It'll look like exactly how I kind of showed you ES looked. It'll have the very clear areas, the very clear orders. The contrast will be perfect. And then other days like today, it's all over the place. The contrast is kind of off. But I'm assuming it just kind of depends on what's happening for the day, right? Like where are the market orders sitting, where are the limit orders sitting. Okay. We're holding. We tapped down into pre-market high. It's just a weird choppy day, but I think the bulls step in. I think the bulls take this today. I mean, they so far are, but in terms of targets, like I said, that 390 level, I would like to see that 390 today. Ideally. If we can get up to 390, that would be great. I could see us rejecting like 330 on NQ if we do get up there. 286,
Oil
330, those levels. What is oil doing?
Oil popped over 90.
Piotr
If it
says,
holds.
so far today, we can only lose money, says Piotr. Why?
What?
Piotr.
Why?
Why is that, my little friend? Holy
makes no sense.
dumperoni.
Wow, what a... Oh, yeah. These
Oh,
sellers are-
shit. Oil. Oh, my God. Oil's... All right, so this is where I think if oil can get above and hold 90, then I think we've seen the top on NQ. But if oil just pops over 90 and comes back down, we're probably fine. And then the next leg up would be like 90.43 on oil. But just like that, oil's back under 90.
What a...
Waiting to see
what a
any real
day.
news. Dude, what a past like week.
Yeah.
Like,
This
my
is one of
God.
those- Yeah, like I took my paper trade, but I took one trade on ES. It was literally this pullback we got to the 9 EMA for a long. And then after that, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what else I would take here. Because this
Yeah,
move,
I
you look
mean-
at it in hindsight, you're like, oh, the bulls came in, but there was no point that I felt convicted to go long. Genuinely. Even though I was feeling a little bit bullish, I'm like, I don't know. I'm not sure. Spicy today.
It's actually really spicy. I mean, even that like pump right back up off the low here. 70 points in like a freaking second.
That was opening.
Although
range
we
high.
are holding this crazy trend line on NQ. Like, this is the cutesiest shit I've ever seen. Look at it.
Oh yeah,
Oil's
is that
still
the
over
1 minute?
90. Yeah, like the
Yeah.
1 minute, these bars are like, they're perfectly respecting this trend line.
Look at this thing.
Look at that little thing.
Look at that little thing.
Sounds wrong.
Cute little thing.
Cute little
Princess
thing.
Sophia want to come out.
I'm not gonna say it, but
Have you ever seen How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days?
No.
Have you- You've
Oh
never
wait, yes,
seen
I
How to
have. I have. No, I have. That's actually really
Breaking
funny,
out of this cute little trend line here.
breaking out of the cutesy trend line. Oh my God.
Oh, that's interesting. Quantex says there's confluence between bookmap and gamma levels, and it's incredible. That's cool. That's good to know. So I heard you talking yesterday, Nick, about wanting to get into volume profile. That
Yeah.
is something that has been on my list because I feel like volume profile with bookmap is an undefeated pair. And it's
That's what it
just-
seems
you
like.
can do a boot camp together.
Yeah, we should.
Let's do it.
Bud and Curly boot camp.
Spud and curly boot camp.
Oh, look at that break. All right. Clear this 230 rat. There you go.
Woo!
Wow. Nice. All right.
Damn.
Next level up is 300.
Damn, bad.
250 and then 260, but then 300 after that.
Wow, this thing is just freaking sending. I'm really surprised. I'm surprised we didn't see oil kind of come back down, still holding that 90 level.
Mhm. It looks like it's trying to double top on oil here on the 50-minute.
I see Ryan is going to join in too. He says adding volume profile to my fib strat, learning as well. So we can do
Fire. Let's do it.
the deer, the spud, and the curly. He's probably teaching
Deer,
volume
the spud,
profile
and
to
the
his
curly.
deer at this very moment.
Sounds like a great
Yeah.
chronicle.
It does, literally.
Sounds like a Western. The deer, the spot, and the curly.
Oh, Obaid, good. Thanks for letting me know. It says I love the new podcast. Amazing. Yeah, go check it out, guys.
Podcasts are sick.
I love podcasts. I've
It's such a great series that you've been doing.
Thank you.
It's
Yeah. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's all my guests. It's all the guests that we have. They're doing all the work.
Yeah, we have a sick lineup, I guess.
We have a sick lineup for sure.
Achapa, the name of the podcast is Funded.
Funded, yes. You can find it on YouTube, on Spotify, and Apple. Those are like the main ones, but really anywhere that you listen to podcasts, you should be able to find it.
And it's coming soon to Only Spuds. Yeah?
Yes.
Speaking of YouTube,
That was supposed to be a secret, Spud, but yes.
We crossed 126K subscribers, so welcome everybody.
Oh, shit.
Oh, let's go.
That's sick.
Welcome.
Holy retrace off of that?
Yeah, today is a wacky day for sure.
Oh my god. Yeah, it actually is.
Oh, we're up 100 bands.
Spotify.
I forgot you're still holding that.
I'm still holding along. I told you I'm gonna hold it all day. We'll see.
Fuck, that's so funny. Wow, oil is like actually making a move up here, also respecting some cute little trend lines.
If we get to this 390, I'll take profit at 390 to see if we actually get up there. There we go.
Oil breakout and NQ might be going down a little bit. I mean, NQ's been really holding this like the bottom of these trend lines on this way up. Like we've just been in a channel going up this whole time and making like a flag, then a break, flag, then a break.
Yeah, this is dirty. This is dirty price action for sure. Not a fan.
Oh my god.
It is nice watching. I mean, maybe, hey, blessing in disguise, right? I know we've been having issues with Tradeify, or I'm sorry. We have been having issues with Tradeify, but also some funded accounts have not been able to get access to. But this is maybe a good thing, right? I mean, this might be a good day to not have an account.
Yeah. Yo, low key, fucking right, dude. Like I would have gotten. Truthfully would have gotten obliterated. I had one good trade, one good short today, but I have been playing very cautious as of late because these ranges are like my nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
Like I literally had a 95-point stop on the trade that I took after we rejected that high, and then thank God I trimmed because I let that basically round trip me back to break even. But I've been doing that a lot more lately on these ranges. I take off half at like 1 to 1.5 R, and then I'll just move to break even and let it ride.
Yeah. Discipline Freedom says even 1 micro giving me so much stress. For real.
Bro, honestly though. Like I don't blame you. Literally a micro is like anxiety. It can give you anxiety on this shit. Because the freaking 1 minute ATR right now is 53. Like that's $106 if you were to take an ATR stop loss on a micro.
That's insane.
Holy shit, oil is sending. Oil at 90, rejecting 90.26. Oil over pre-market highs at. Hey yo, why are we not snapping? What's going on here? Hey, my trading view's bugging me. What's going on? All right, here we go. At 90.42, and I think NQ can get back below 29.100, but oil has to get a little bit higher here. I haven't seen anything come out though that would have given us. Oh wait, what was that? OPEC output falls to 1.06 million BPD month on month. Okay, yeah, probably why.
Wait,
but how do you feel mentally after that 250 day?
I was just about to ask you that question from Brian. Exactly the same.
What's the 250 day?
Dude, but today you got your 100-point opening play within like fucking 5 seconds.
Yeah, so that was sick. If we ever beat 20 seconds again. So we went from 40 seconds being the fastest trade, and that was a fat ass L, to then 20 seconds being the fastest trade with the fat ass W. So I feel like we're gonna have to go to 10 seconds with the fat ass L soon. So
Why? Why not 10 seconds or 5 seconds with a W?
law of probabilities.
Hey, you know,
I
gotta believe. Gotta believe.
You right, dog. You right.
You right, Dow. You right.
For me, I'll take a payout on one of my accounts. Wait, what? What's the win rate on the opening strat account? I don't know, but it's surprisingly gotten quite a bit of payouts. Which is funny that I do that live, and that's low key like a method to cook. But it's so discretionary. It's literally just how I feel coming into the day, and then what the chat feels like. Are we bearish? We bullish? I'm actually at the. I'll pull up the journal and see what it is.
Overall, did you follow the chat more often, or did you fade the chat more often?
I feel like 80% of the time I follow the chat.
I would think so. Yeah.
I think that's usually where I'm at.
I mean, did you follow the chat today?
Yes.
Okay.
You did.
I think everybody here was long biased though on the open. Does your guys' journal work? Because mine doesn't work.
What works?
The journal in Tradeify.
I need to check.
Actually logged in.
So I want to see what my stats are on this account.
Let's see.
Dead Chris bounce levels on book maps right now on NQ. There are some sellers sitting at 210, 245, and 250. Some small buyers sitting at 165. I could see some orders around 153. And then pretty much nothing until 112 and 100 to the buy side.
Nope.
Oh wait, now it works.
No, mine's not working. Spot.
Oh, what the hell went away? I think it just takes a minute.
Could be, but I think we should run another giveaway. One account.
Oh, hell yeah.
One account. Should we spin the wheel to see what the account is?
Yeah.
All right. Drew, you can go to my screen really quick.
Honestly, I'm going to take a short on ES with a stop loss above
Send it.
90.
All right. While you do that, I'll spin the wheel really quick to see what account we're going to give away. We are giving away a 100K growth account. 100K growth account.
Hell yeah.
So, if you want to participate in the giveaway, you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once Spud gives you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, and only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. So don't do that. You have a keyword already, Spud?
Formulating right now.
All right.
I'm long NQ, short ES. Amazing.
Real Crispy says ready. No, Schrödinger. No, it's not formulating right now.
Hold on. My brain's computing. Compute. Have you seen those TikToks? Where like, computer,
No.
make these two men super. And then it's pretty funny. You should watch. You should just look up computer on TikTok. Yeah, computer with CO, like with A at the end. Computer. They're actually hilarious.
All right, let's look at this.
All right, we're back in profit on that
All right.
short.
The keyword, type it once, not twice, is. Wait, why is everybody typing Spud? You bunch of bots.
Yeah, bunch of
It
ass.
is Givey Dippy 6'7" Spiffy.
Wow. I thought it was going to be computer.
Computer.
What a
somebody already
keyword.
typed it. What a keyword, mate. What a fucking keyword. Holy moly. Wait, actually, I wasn't even looking at the chart. What the fuck is going on?
I said I'm back in profit on the shorts.
Oh, I wasn't even paying attention.
18.5 is still the target, so we're almost there.
I set my target to 360 on ES. Just below VWAP. Beep bop.
Beep bop.
I stopped those. This is pretty much a 1.2 to 1 trade.
Fire.
Yeah. Sing it.
Sing it.
Sing it. Huh?
Yeah, they call me MJ, dog.
Do they? Who's they?
My mom.
My mom.
Yeah, my brain does hurt after coming up with this one. Givey Dippy 67 Spiffy. I was trying to get a good rhyme here. Hold on, let me find the computer shit. Hold on.
All right.
Computer.
100K growth account. Oh, that was close to my TP. It was 18 points away.
What?
He's watching the
The
computer.
computer.
Oh, okay. That's what I was. Dude, I just posted about this last night. I have some ADHD that needs to be diagnosed or something because I was literally going to go look at that and I got sidetracked on my phone looking at something else. Oh Lord. Computer.
Wait,
I typed in computer and I don't see anything.
wait, trust.
Just send it to me.
Send it in the back.
Computer, activate hyperspeed typing.
Nope, that's not it. All right. I don't know.
No, I think I heard it, and you were in it. Oh yeah, we gotta run this keyword.
Yeah, let's pick a giveaway winner. 100K growth
Boom.
account.
Blue beam. Blue beam.
100K growth account goes to Blue Beam. W1JI.
Blue beam.
Blue Beam, type something in the chat. Mr. or Mrs. Blue Beam.
Fun one.
And then also, once you do type, everybody's still typing the keyword, you can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore.
All right.
Blue Beam, where are you at?
Blue beam. Computer.
Ooh.
Hello, Blue Beam.
Hello.
Hello.
Is it going to go hit my TP now?
What's your TP?
Is it? 18.5 still.
18.5.
Mhm.
Oh.
Blue Beam. Oh, there he or she is. So congrats. All you got to do now is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it is your Tradeify login email, and we will be sending you your free 100K growth account within the next 7 days. Congrats.
Nice. Very nice.
Very nice.
Uh,
All right. Is this going to hit TP now? Is it?
I can't tell if I'm rooting for my longs or my shorts right now.
There it is. I did hit TP. Finally got it.
Nice.
Nice. Let's
Got
go. Let's go.
Naz could try to hold around this area. So let's see.
Let's say, mate.
You know what? I'll make my loss 13K on this one because it'll.
Computer. Activate max count. Give you initiate max profitability anti-full port software. Dude, I forgot. I literally got sidetracked trying to find the computer video, and then I got sidetracked just watching other TikToks.
That's see. I didn't even make it that far. Oh my gosh! So there's a game night tonight.
Oh yeah, we're doing a build. We're reviewing builds in Minecraft to see who made the coolest base, which I have a feeling is gonna be real crispy. And then we're gonna play some games. I don't know what we're gonna play though.
Oh, reviewing builds.
Yeah, people building some cool ass bases.
It's like shopping for homes on that one network. But you're not shopping for
Cartoon
homes,
Network?
you're just... No, it's like the builder network.
HGTV.
Yeah,
That one?
HGTV.
Yeah,
It's like
that one's
ACTV, but
sick.
Minecraft version.
You say
Yeah, literally.
so many things that I have never heard of.
Oh, you're missing. That's like peak programming.
It is. It's one of my favorite networks, even though I didn't remember what it was called.
Yeah, that shit fire. You didn't build a base? What the hell, Real Crispy? I thought you did. Who am I thinking of? They built a sick ass base.
He's like, that wasn't me.
Huh. Bob the Builder roleplay on Minecraft. Yeah. You know we all about that. Wait, we were up a Billy. What was I? I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, that's what I get.
That's what I get.
Loki gonna raise the stop on this. We're locking half a bill. Oil had a crazy little wick here. Wow, a lot was going on since I fell down the rabbit hole of TikTok.
It's okay. We were up $133,000 and now we're only up 68.
Oh my gosh. Brother.
Brother, I couldn't
But,
imagine not closing at 133K and then being back down to 66. Be like, what? What did I do?
No, I genuinely like cry. That's over. I'm shit.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I have to hold on. Hold on. Actually. Oh wait. I'm getting distracted again.
Ian says, my mom got me heavy into HGTV and my grandpa got me heavy into GSN. Basically an 80-year-old living in a body.
That's so funny.
That's great.
Hey, what's GSN?
GSN? I actually don't know that one. GSN?
The game show network?
Oh, is that game show? Oh,
Yeah.
oh yes.
That's like Family Feud, Jeopardy, like that kind of shit.
Yep. Price is Right is probably like one of my favorite ones that I used to grow up with. I don't know if it's on that network. Oh my gosh,
dude, I love Price is Right. It was so good.
I know. Yes, tapping right into VWAP here. Let's see if we get a little bit of a pull into my take profit. That'd be great, but I could see them holding it here.
Yeah, I'm gonna lower my stop. We're gonna lock in a Billy here. We got to get this count back up after we torched it this morning.
Marcus says GSN is also poker.
Oh,
Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, that's so weird. What is this? What am I trying to do here? Oh, I see. Discard. I'm like, what am I doing?
Discord. All
right. Yeah, this is no. This is a real account. This is a real account.
Real.
Yeah, this is a simulated trade on both ES and NQ.
Like, can you imagine if we were just slanging like 100K days?
I couldn't imagine being in a trade like this at the same time. Like, I'm long on NASDAQ and then I'm short on ES. And I'm like, which one am I rooting for?
I mean, it's just
yeah, no, actually though. True.
But I mean, I like the short on ES. So I took it.
But if you're same sized, I mean, you can't really lose.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier. I was like, my target on ES would put me about 13,000 in profit. So I'll move my stop loss on my long to 12,000 in loss. So at least I lock in $1,000.
Okay, fire. This opening strat account, we are 7 for 8 on the past 7 days. 7-8 on the past 8 days. We're cooking.
Not 6-7.
Fuck.
I know.
If only I looked like 2 days ago, I could have said we were 6-7. Oh my god, I suck.
Crazy.
Poker after dark. That sounds kind of fun.
Ooh, poker after dark. Ooh, spicy.
A little spicy.
I think ES might try to hold here. Right at VWAP. Let's see. NQ makes sense to hold around. Down to 964. Kind of look like we're putting in a nice Empire State Building pattern here.
Oh, I like the Empire State Building pattern.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite strategies.
They called it the Burj Khalifa yesterday.
All right, took my take profit there on ES.
Nice. Wow, I can't believe I closed that short. That was cooking. Fuck.
All right, now the question is, do I get stopped out on this long?
Oh yeah.
Or do we hold?
I did just enter along
Nice.
with 1 micro.
Wow.
Oil is about to pop that high right here. Holy.
Dang, they're selling this.
Entry at 28,960.25. Let's see.
Buyers
Another
need to step in
second
here
one.
ASAP.
Yeah.
Now my average is 28,945.50.
28945.50. Nice.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
The bull short says, have you heard of the spot strategy? The spot strategy is just the opening play.
Yeah, opening play, dog, cooks. And then chart patterns and fibs, baby. Since the open, this is the GP.
Hmm. Oh no, I'm gonna get stopped out.
Ooh.
No. All right. Wow, what a reverse of this.
Yeah.
Retracement
My
of this.
God.
My lord.
My Lord.
Like, I just need to create this Empire State Building and we're good.
What does it need for that? The low?
I hate longs around.
Low.
Yeah.
I just wouldn't even know where you put your stop on longs here.
Below the opening range. Another 150 points.
Fuck.
That's funny.
Let's see.
Getting PTSD from yesterday's shorts. Yeah, honestly, though.
Why? If you were short yesterday, you were good.
True.
Oh, wait, what did I just do? I don't know what this is. Is this a stop loss? Oh, no, this is another order. Okay. Oh, we don't really need that.
All right, I'm going to risk a Billy on the GP trade here. We just literally wicked the 618 from the low of like overnight to today's high so far.
Yeah, I went long. I went long at 79.75.
Nice.
I would have
Well, then
liked to
we're
probably
both
see,
in
like,
lows then.
oh, look at that.
yeah.
I would have probably liked to see 830. Yeah, 830 would have been a better long. So if we do get down there on, you know what? Yeah.
Oh,
if we do
Justin,
get
you were
down there-
long.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Wow. Yo,
Nice.
bottom taking that shit. Let's go. Oil needs to reject, which it kind of did, that 90.40 overnight high here. Oil's in a very cutesy trend line.
Cutesy.
I'd like to see that break. And NQ get the little rocket here.
Now 921.75 for my long.
Nice.
Let's see. Well, chat, I'll update you tomorrow on that.
Oh,
Yeah, it's time flies. Time flies.
Time flies when we're all long at the same time.
Oh, we're all long spot as well?
Yeah. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. Well, chat, I'll see you tomorrow at 8 a.m. UK time for the London session. Celine starts at 7 a.m. as usual. And for the trade debate issue, still keep an eye on the Discord. There will be updates coming. Also, Spot and Miriam will update you if they get updates. And then, yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow.
All right, peace out, brother.
See you
Bye.
guys.
There you. Oh, we get the spotlight. Oh, we're back. Lungs. Thank you, lungs. Also, all accounts should be fixed, by the way. I'm pretty sure that was an update somewhere.
Oh, nice.
But you guys should be Gucci to trade.
Gucci to trade. I like
Gucci
it.
gang.
Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang. All right. Well, I guess I'll close that. All right. Well, we did come into that level that I would have liked to long at, but that's okay. We'll just hold this. So yeah, I think today's just one of those copy and arrange for days. Unless we just make a much higher low here on the higher time frame.
Shit.
Yep. There we go.
Yo, we sniped that shit. We actually sniped that.
We sure did.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Why don't you use one tap trade execution? I don't even know what that is. Do you use that?
I don't know what the fuck. Are you talking about like maybe putting a button on your stream deck and just smacking buy?
Like
I would do that, but I would blow all my accounts.
Like a hotkey?
Yeah, by the way, it's shift and then something. I found that out the other day on accident.
On accident. That's a
Yeah, because I was like, what the fuck? I just hit a hotkey. Yeah.
That's not fun.
No, it actually wasn't at all. Like,
Yikes.
tremendously scary. My Grand Cup account that I lost on day one was not fixed. I'm still waiting on that. Marcos, so the way that we're gonna fix your specific Grand Cup account that was not fixed here. So I don't know where you live, but if you live between an ocean and myself, what we're gonna do is we're gonna send the data via carrier pigeon. Once it gets to the coast, the carrier pigeon is gonna drop it off to one of our mission dolphins, and that dolphin is gonna then swim across the coast, across the ocean, find you. It's going to then give it to another carrier pigeon who's going to give it to a ninja cat. That ninja cat will take it to your house. And then from there, we have a mission snail who's going to take the data and it's going to snail mail that shit right in your computer. Trust. Your computer will have data soon.
Computer. Wait, did you send it to me?
Computer, make this man Oh, yeah. Wait, hold on. So I got stuck watching this person's grab party.
Oh my gosh. There's too much happening. Computer? Oh my gosh. It's so good. Spud, your thought process scares me. He's a dreamer.
I'm a dreamer.
He's a dreamer. Spud is a liar. They stopped using dolphins years ago. It's trout now.
Fuck.
Dolphins are...
Oh my gosh, wait, speaking of dolphins, did you see that the movie trailer for I mean, obviously it's based on like the biblical story, but like, did you see the movie trailer for the guy that gets swallowed by a sperm whale?
No.
It's actually like the trailer itself gives you anxiety. Like, it's a diver going down and he gets like this like whale comes out of nowhere, and it like its movement through the water, like basically like a train going past you, like the air, like the pressure like ends up pulling the air in and then it pulls you in, like pulls them closer to the whale. And then a squid, it like goes to eat a squid, and then the squid's tentacle like latches out and grabs the guy and pulls it to the whale's mouth. And like this whole 2-minute trailer is this guy fighting to try to not get swallowed by the whale, and it ends with him like literally going down the whale's throat.
What is it called?
Bro, it's crazy.
You have too many assignments right now. Stick to one. We're never gonna get anything done.
Well, wait, all right, hold on. It's the story of Jonah, but why is the movie not coming up? Oh, Whale Fall, that's what it's called. Comes out October 16th.
Whale Fall.
Scuba diver searching for his father remains is swallowed alive by a whale and has only an hour to escape for running out of oxygen.
Oh, heck no.
Yeah.
If a nightmare, yes, that would be one of my nightmares.
Oh yeah, dude. Like, no, I would literally just
Underwater too.
cry.
Anything underwater is a nightmare for me. Whenever even I watch movies.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
like the other day we were watching Avatar, the new Avatar movie, and at some point there's a lot of underwater things happening in there, fighting scenes. And I'm
Oh
just
yeah,
like,
yeah.
I can't watch this. Oh god. I think I still have. I was telling my husband the other day. I was like, I think I genuinely still have trauma from when we went to Hawaii and my oxygen, whatever it's
Oh
called,
yeah,
the
that's
breathing.
terrifying.
I
respirator?
felt like I was breathing. Yeah, the respirator. I felt like I was breathing through a straw at one point, and I couldn't get. And we're not that deep, but like 40 to 60 feet underwater, and I couldn't breathe out of my respirator. And I'm telling my diving instructor, like, I can't fucking breathe, and he's
Dude,
trying to give me
I would
hints,
literally
and I'm
like,
like,
I would cry. I would just cry.
I was like, I gotta go up, and when you're diving, you can't do that. And I was like, I'm gonna drown. I'm gonna drown. If I don't go up right now, I'm gonna drown, and it's not gonna
Bro.
be fun for everyone. So
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
yeah, that was a.
I
that
actually
was a
could not do
mess.
it. Oh, I'm gonna send a link in the back. I can't find the one, but basically, wait, is there a way to take my voice off the air? Then I can just say it out loud, then I can send this to you because it sounds funny. I think when I say it.
I mean, you can either do that or wait like another 20 minutes.
My ADHD will find something else to find, then I'll forget to say it.
That's true. Oh, you sent it. Okay.
So it's like this guy just goes around and he goes, computer, make these people super rich. And like he just does shit like that. But then he also does the super
That was a crazy one.
Yeah. So there's like the memes are all like it's like like the people will take a video of like, I don't know, like a hockey game or like a sporting event, and they'll be like, computer, make these men super.
Yeah, I just saw it right now. Oh my gosh.
I think
Bodhi says, I'm gonna drown. It won't be fun for anyone. I hate when I'm diving and people drown. It's such a buzzkill.
Yeah, dude, that shit just sucks, man.
It's just horrible, yeah.
It's literally just
Like,
so
you
dumb.
guys
Like,
are
what the
just
hell?
not gonna have a good time.
Yeah, you're just gonna ruin my day. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, nice. Coach Set says, thank you for alerting us to the ES levels. So much cleaner. I'm 6 for 6 this week. Hell yeah.
Ooh, let's go,
Good.
dog.
Yeah, dude. ES is just NQ be bugging sometimes. I don't know.
NQ be bugging. Oh, low key, what's going on with these longs though? They
Speaking of
looked really
NQ
good for a
bugging,
second.
it's stopped out on this.
We were literally up 100 points, and then it just decides to rip right back down.
It looked good. It looked good, yeah. Maybe we just
Now it'll
move
be
this.
looking a little bad.
We'll move it to the bottom of opening range though. Let's see if we hold that. We're taking a 52k loss.
Yo, that's worth though. That's worth.
But we're shooting for 150k, so we're shooting for the highs.
Yeah.
900 has some sellers if anyone is actually trading a real account right now. 900 sellers and 850 and 900, and then 800 buyers, 780 buyers.
Man, if oil can stay below 90 here and start to rip down under 89.90, gonna look good for NQ. But NQ looking weak as fuck right now.
Yeah, right now I could see ES trying to hold opening range low. We have some buyers also sitting there. So I could understand if we try to protect that low right there. And that has been actually a pretty key area throughout the rest of, previous week's price action. I saw that level as a key area. So let's see if they come in here, maybe sweep it and then push back up. What a reach.
Do that back up. Yeah, dude, seriously. We always retrace the news move every single time.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh,
You're
it's
absolutely
just
right.
insane. It's like a guarantee. It's just a matter of when.
Right. This feels interesting, the move that we're getting right now, only because Like I said, this is what I said to him. Like, we look so good until we don't.
Yeah, like right now.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
All
my
right, yes.
gosh.
Hopping into opening range low. Honestly, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. I think we continue dropping here. Yuck.
Yuck is right.
The 1 hour look like. Look at the 1 hour. It looks nasty.
Yeah, but oil's dropping too. I am like so bamboozled by all this shit.
And then gold too, yeah. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, what's the Mag 7 doing? Let's look at Meta. Meta's down. Yuck.
Bro,
Meta's really
Nvidia
down.
dying. Like all this shit is just dying right now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, bye-bye, NQ.
Nvidia's down. Yeah. So long. Sayonara.
Bye-bye.
All right. Maybe we want more downside then. Yes, just broke out of opening range low here. Buyer's kind of sitting at this 30, 25, and 20 area. Wow, we are just dumping. Amazon's down. Tesla's down. Good Lord.
Yeah, bro, this shit be dying. It just doesn't look like it wants any form of a bounce here.
No. No. The 4 hour looks disgusting. Complete retrace right now.
Yeah.
Man.
I'm like genuinely surprised that we retraced that. I mean, we always do it on the news move, but I'm just surprised that we actually did retrace this whole thing because like nothing's come out so far that has been, unless it's like, no, I don't know. I haven't seen. There's been no news come out. We've just literally just kept retracing and no stop.
Yeah, I think they get the sell here. I think this continues down. Pre-market low would be that next target. If I was in a short, that's what I would be targeting. Yes, looks like it's going for this wick fill at least at 319. And then down here at pre-market low would be the next target, sitting at 305.
Yeah. I know, it's like, do we get another huge sell day? I don't know.
Imagine.
Like, bro.
Gosh. I don't know. Market is really kind of tough to
Really
read.
bugging?
Yeah, it's just kind of frustrating, to be honest.
It is. I literally just like would not even know how to play it.
Why we got to learn our volume pro. Oh, really? Stop me out and then go back up. Yeah, good job. Nice.
Bro, like actually.
No, I think I actually got ticked. Yeah, look at that. Oh my god.
Wow.
Look at this. Hold on.
Bruh.
Oh, do you see that? Do you see the
Yeah.
arrow right at? Oh wow, that's amazing. I got Nicholas.
This shit better go to the floor because I got wicked out on that too, and I'm gonna be pissed.
That's amazing.
Wow.
All right. Well, anyone in a trade right now? Anyone trading this?
Let me throw up a little pulley pull.
Hey, send it to the ground then.
Yeah, like it's got. If it doesn't break here, then I don't fucking know.
Who knows?
Ooh, no. I can't believe we held that on the 1 minute. Look at that. Oh, there we go. Maybe.
What? Oh,
Now break? Who knows?
it looks like it, dude. It looks like it wants to just go.
It's just so wicky. Like it keeps making like these weird little wicks up and then it goes, oh, here we go. So see ya, NQ.
Yeah. There it is.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Good riddance,
Sayonara.
actually. You annoying little shit. Send it to the nose.
Yeah, ES. ES has buyers sitting at 320 and 315, but given this price action, I feel like it just wants to take it. Let's see.
Looking for 28,690 long. Godspeed, brother. Godspeed.
Yeah, it's just going.
Yeah, this should just be moving.
We try to bounce at the 700 area. Yes, did tap into that buyer level and did fill the rest of that wick. So do we hold here? Do we get a nice recovery or what?
Bro,
This would still be a higher low. I don't know. I can't get a good read.
I can't either. I really have no idea what it wants to do. I literally have no idea.
No idea either. You and me both.
Like we could rip right back up, or we can flush to yesterday's low, and I just would not know because we haven't had any news come out, and oil is not giving me any indication either as to what we want to do. So,
right,
they've been moving in sync, which is brutal.
That's so bizarre to me. Yeah, it's very bizarre. Oh, it's bouncing off the 1 standard deviation. Okay. Damn it, Goyle.
Damn it, Goyle.
The funny thing is, I meant to say gold. So in my head, when I say that, I'm talking about gold. But it makes sense.
That's funny.
It would be about oil. Okay. Well,
Oh, dude, I have no clue. Oil back up. Okay, NQ down. Oh, fencing. Is it Goyle or Goyle? Ah, good question. Goyle or Goyle?
Goyle.
Goyle. You heard her. Goyle. Goyle.
It's Goyle.
Is chess harder than trading? Ryan, what do you think? Is chess harder than trading?
Well, I don't know. That's a great question. Are we just gonna freaking dump all day or what? Oh my.
Bro. I mean, I just like this, the 1 minute, like these retracements are insane. Like I literally like shorted that and got stopped out break even on other accounts because it just rips right back up.
Oh my god.
Because like we go down like 60, 70 points. I'm like, okay, like a break even seems good. Like I don't want it to pull back like 100 points because that would be kind of scary. And then it just goes right back up, then it immediately comes right back down. I'm like, okay, that right there is a lockout.
Oh my gosh, right.
Oh, SpaceX comes out at 9 p.m. on Friday. What the hell? It's an awkward time.
On.
Bro, I would have no idea. After passing eval, I'm not able to press any button. My hands are shaking. Just lock out. This is not the day to trade a new funded account. The ranges are insane. We have a 55 1-minute ATR. Like, we're having insane swings. Not worth it.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
Oh wait, that's what I was going. Hold on. I want to send you a video that I was gonna post, but it's like I have to make sure that hold on. Hey, watch that. I thought it was pretty funny when I was recording this.
Okay, hold on.
Because I scroll on Instagram Reels and TikTok, and I see so much cringe ass shit. I'm like, how the hell do people even watch this? And I was like, all right, I guess I can like make fun of what some people post. So that's what that one is.
Okay, wait, let me see.
Celebrate passing by sitting on your hands. Yes, definitely. Wow, NQ back up 100 points. Oh, I texted.
Oh, okay. That's insane.
Bro, 120 points from that low right there. What the hell?
Oh, that's good. That's
I had to text
hilarious.
Brett. I'm like, am I like too close to the line here? Or can I post that?
I would post it. I think that's hilarious.
I'm gonna.
That's so.
It's funny because I recorded it and I just started fucking dying laughing.
Oh my gosh, that is good. That is good.
Quality. Holy pump, dude.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Yeah. See, like what is happening?
That is so difficult to trade. Let's see if we respect this trend line. If we come up to like 820 and reject it when we go back, maybe we go back down to like 600. But my God.
I don't even know.
Look at the number it bounced off of. 663, not 67.
It's not 6-7. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ryan went long at 690. Fire that shit up 120 points already.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what we do here. We are above opening range low on NASDAQ, but not on ES. So we still need to get back above, I would say 830 on NQ, because we could, on the 1 minute at least, where 822 to 830 would be the level that could reject. And then ES would probably be coming into that opening range low. So I don't know.
Man. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Let's see. Here's that little trend line here at 800, 820. Oil starting to pull back quite a bit. Still no news.
Wow, what a move. My goodness. BPS accepts here above 35. Yeah, oil pulling back. Gold tapping into a potential rejection area at 152. This is very much a lockout day.
100,000%. I would have posted. Dude, that reverb drives me crazy.
I know.
It's always so random. All right, so rejecting 864, but I don't know. We broke out this trend line. Like, did we push back up here?
This is where I would
that what we
expect
see?
rejection here. 850.
I'm long. I will not let go until I see SPX 7500. Damn it. Godspeed, Schrodinger.
7500. Okay.
Oh my God.
I mean, if you're long like in a leap or something, not leap, but a weekly, Godspeed. I'm with you, Schrodinger. I rage.
Oh my God.
Yeah, this is that rejection 850 that I'd expect, but I would also expect it to get down below 780. So if we hold 800, then yes, this has room back up.
Spud, can you buy a Bloomberg so you can give us real-time data? What the hell do you mean buy a Bloomberg? What does that even mean?
Buy a Bloomberg. right, there's a push. Drop some shorts down there.
Yeah, my goodness. 900 back on. I mean, dude, this range, you can't, since the open, up 477 points and then down 586 points and now up 200 points. Like, this is a wild. I actually cannot believe the ranges that we are trading right now.
I know.
Because like it's so hard because like emotionally and mentally you see it, like you look back at today and you're like, my God, if I would have held that, I'd be up 500 points. And then you actually, when you recall trading it, it's like, okay, yeah, but you went down 100 points, back up 200 points, down 300 points, back up 200 points. Like it is very difficult to trade unless you're sniping tops and bottoms.
Yeah. I agree. Oh, what do we do?
Ryan sniping. Man, I hope you're still holding that long, Ryan. Lame. We bag hold. Not bag hold. Trader Phil, I'm sniping tops and bottoms, but in the wrong way. I passed on my curse from you, dog, when I'd buy the top and sell the bottom. Dude, I went on like a week long like drought of literally buying tops and selling bottoms, and it was just a running joke. It's like, holy shit, I can literally snipe these, but I'm just not in the right side.
I know. I remember that.
That was insane.
That was crazy.
Shorty group. Oh my God.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what we do here. Sellers right now on ES stepped in at 73.44, and then 73.53 and 55. Buyers still sitting around the 330 area on ES. NASDAQ 800 is going to be that level that we try to hold here. To the upside, I could see 835 and then 850.
Man.
That's it.
I wonder. I'm gonna do a quick poll, see where everybody thinks we end up. I'm gonna take a paper trade and see if by power we end up there. Where will NQ be at power? Up, down. Let's see. Down 75%, 73. Looks like we're gonna be slamming 500 cons to shorts. Right. Good. I like that. I think that's possible. There's a probable chance that we hit that. Ooh, oil dumping. Damn.
Well, yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we. I wouldn't be surprised if we retrace this whole move going into the rest of the day. I mean, shocker, but we have some areas we need to get back above for sure.
All right. As we roll off, the majority is on up, so we're gonna slam 750,000 cons on a long, and see where we end up in power hour. We're either gonna be down like 5 billion or up 6 billion.
I love it.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. So that's it. I mean, we have Ryan coming on. The coaches Ryan and Coach Dunk are gonna be on right after us, and then schedule programming for the rest of the day. So don't go anywhere. We're gonna go on a quick commercial break, but we'll see you guys soon.
Hell yeah. Peace out, everybody. See ya.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Hello, everybody. How you guys doing? Got me, Ryan, Coach Tex, and got Coach Dunk here for next hour.
Hi, guys.
Pretty much those Ask Us Anything sessions. So questions that think about as we're talking, put it in chat, and go over some updates. I'll go over some trades I took this morning, and how my week's doing. And Coach Dunk, how is your week going?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Certainly lively. Very, very lively. And today's session pretty much sums that up. I can see a reason for the market to go up, but this reason for this fall, I'm scratching my head. I don't really fully understand it. I'm not seeing a piece of news to attribute towards it. But it's been that sort of week, and certainly since payrolls on Friday, it's huge volatility. But look, we're getting moves, and for those trading on the real short term, there's plenty of opportunities out there. We're back to having something to reference on the left-hand side of our charts, so that's a good thing. But yeah, it's tricky. Yeah,
these are the types of days and ranges that I like, just given the type of trading that I do. Just one of the recent trades I just took was based off this fib level on our day's range, basically just waited for price to retrace to the 893. That's kind of my sweet spot. Took a long, and only looking to basically short, scalp, short trades, quick trades to a next level. So in, out, and bank some profit. I had, let's see, I had pretty much top tick to short. From here, as you can see, I had an alert, so I'll do this a lot when I have levels that are going to spark my interests, or I've looked at a certain strategy or model earlier, and it's an area that if price gets to, I want to be alerted and get on the chart and take a trade. So as you can see, we did hit that 250, and that's where I wanted for a short. So I grabbed that short, and as you can see, that was just about perfect. So
yes,
I had a couple good trades. Yeah, and I am trying to continue refining my strategy. Now adding volume profile, still getting used to like the value area highs and lows, point of control, and looking at how these nodes can basically make my fib strat stronger, or where I would want to increase contracts using more data. So I'm starting to play around with that. I can see it being pretty beneficial in determining if it's maybe a B type trade, or it's going to be an A plus, and I'll go a little more on contract size. And so far this week, it's been really good. I've actually had I think I'm at like a record payout weeks for me so far. So been good on the trading side. Yeah, I had, I mean, on the farm side, I had so much going on. I had yesterday, I threw my back out. We had to order,
excuse me.
We get big round bales for our horses. Well, the guy that brings them, he dropped them off right in the middle of the road. So I had to go down and at least roll them off the side of the road quick. And I think I threw my back out doing that. So that was interesting.
These things
Neighbors,
are huge. They weigh a ton.
Yeah, they're heavy. So fortunately, they're on the rounded side, so I could
you can just
roll it. Yep. Our neighbors shot one of our peacocks, so that kind of sucks. But kind of the risk you have of free roam, like they were. I don't know. I guess they thought it was attacking their chickens, so they shot one, which is sad. Yeah, we got Miss Deary, or Deer. I'm pretty sure she had a baby. She's been gone for, let's see, 5 days now. The longest she's ever been away from the house, and she's across our field, across from us, which is like 1,000-acre field, and it's got really tall grass. She's been like laying down in there, and I know that because we have a GPS tracker. So she's not moving around too much. So I believe she probably had her baby. So I can't wait to see her come back for the fawn. But yeah, a lot going on around the home front and a lot with the trading.
Yeah, no, definitely. So someone's just asked, Ryan, what's the EMA? What is that? A daily? Hourly?
Okay.
The yellow one.
Yes. So I use mostly the 200 moving average, and it will update according to what time frame you're on. So right now I'm on the 15-minute. We see the 200-day moving average up at 29,250. Essentially, I'll use that as another level of confluence. So here with this area I was already interested in short, adding to that, we have the 200 MA, the moving average. It's price will usually react off of this level. So seeing that we've been under it, and then coming up and rejecting off of it just kind of confirms the short for me. If we were to impulse through it, if we had a nice long candle through that 200 MA and came back and bounced off that level, that would give me more of indication that we're going to continue trending up and have a trending up day. So then I would switch my bias and look for a long play in there. So that's how I use that. Now on a long, it does work on longer time frames or higher time frames. So you see the 4 hour, same thing, where we're bouncing around it. The daily is where I'm looking at the daily, and we have a long ways to go if we were to meet up with this moving average to the downside, around 26,000. So it's not impossible. It can act as sort of a magnet. And obviously if we say started moving sideways for a while, it's going to catch up. But it's just it's another little area of confluence that I like to have on the chart, and I'll watch it and see how price is respecting it, and that again will confirm decisions or bias, similar to how people might use VWAP, or even lower time frame EMAs crossing and 9 or 20 different ways to use it. I like the 200.
Yeah, I have them on my charts as well, but because I typically sit on the 15-minute or hourly, just like you just exemplified, they're there, but they've so seldomly come into play. But obviously, when you're looking on the shorter end, then suddenly they are that bit more relevant, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I definitely find them more relevant on the shorter time frames, and I have a couple tools like that I'm going to use for confluence. Yes, I can probably clear everything off my chart, just watch candles and price action, and also make my decision on a trade. But if these other things seem to help, then why not? I'll continue adding and refining. I always want to get better, so I don't think I'll ever be too complacent or too content in just this is how I'm gonna trade and look at the chart, and I'm never gonna change anything again. So I'm always gonna try and learn and adapt. Speaking of which, I don't think I've been through something like this IPO that's coming up. The SpaceX going to be added into the tech stocks NQ, which I think is going to have a lot of weight and probably going to heavily influence these moves. So I'm pretty sure I haven't been through a big addition to the NASDAQ like that. So I'm kind of anxious to see how it's going to play out, as well as I'm on guard. So these types of moves and the amount of these points that in such a short time frame that price is moving, I think you really need to be able to give yourself room. You can't have too tight of stops. You have to allow room, which means you really need to downsize. I am only in the micros, like 1 or 2 micros in this kind of market. But even though it's such a small contract size, I'm still making out very well. You can make out very well with micros and not feeling the pressure added in or high stress from trading minis.
No, it's absolutely. I'm identical. It's just a case of identifying the fact we are in a high volatility market, and therefore we don't need to have full risk on the table. Like you say, it's about surviving. First and foremost, it's about surviving. And to survive in this type of market, you need to have that extra bit of comfort, that extra bit of room. Because when it starts to go your way, it's going to go, and as we're seeing, it's flying around hundreds of points in a minute. So therefore, the opportunity's there. It's not just a case of, I need to have a mini in it to make some money. You can make money on micros in this type of environment. At the moment, I'm trading around about 60% of my typical risk because I've taken, just to give me, that almost gives me 40% extra wiggle room, like room of comfort, so that I can afford to just give my stops just a little bit more room to avoid the whip. Because in this market, sometimes, like the moves we're seeing this afternoon, certainly the latter move, it's not been driven by anything. There's no news coming out. There's nothing in the Middle East. There's nothing coming out. Obviously, we had inflation. We got the move we would expect from a slightly better. I say slightly better. It's weird when you're saying slightly better inflation print when it's the worst it's been for the last 3 years, and we're going, that's slightly better. Well, it wasn't worse than expected, and on the core month on month, it was actually a little bit better. So in a normal world, at this moment in time, we go, my gut instinct would be perhaps we're reaching the tipping point where we could come back down. But things are still completely up in the air in the Middle East. When we don't have a ceasefire, we can call it a ceasefire. It's a ceasefire in name, but not in nature. So really, again, can we say inflation's potentially coming back down? We can't, because there's still too much in play. Whilst oil's trading a little bit on the heavier side, we're not out of the woods yet.
I'm looking to see if we have any earnings, important earnings coming
Oracle.
out. No.
Yeah, Oracle tonight. Yeah, so I think, whilst not the biggest of names, anything tech related, anything from AI infrastructure, cloud storage, or whatever, they're going to have impact. So I wouldn't be dismissive about Oracle tonight. I think that it could look. We're flying around on no news at the moment. So if we get some intangible in the AI tech space, then it could very easily be impactful on the markets.
Yeah, I usually, if there's earnings like that, I'll typically, I'll stay on, even though the market's, the New York session is closed. I'll still get on and watch, because I might snipe some entries and off of earnings. So I do watch them. Like this. So we're dropping right now.
Yeah, Trump just said we will be attacking Iran hard. We have the right to resume attacks on Iran. So that is not going to be liked by the stock market.
Yeah. So it's news like that. That's why it's very just headline-driven type of market that you got to be paying attention to. I can't imagine people trying to learn to trade, and they're kind of new at this, and they don't know what the red folders are. They don't know. They're not watching. I use Financial Juice. I have the Elite package or subscription, whatever, so I can get as fast as I can on news like this, because as you can see, the moment that came out, 10:48, I'm central. We market
it's pretty
reacts,
good, to be honest with you. I really like it. I mean, I use Bloomberg and Reuters, but obviously for being on here, I can't show them. But Financial Juice is really good for the price, and I'm not selling it. But in terms of what you get, there's a lot of analysis they show. They do like post, like for example the post-inflation one. If you scroll down, there's like videos on there, and they're pretty good. They're good. They're not too high level that they can't be understood. So it's definitely a tool that's worth using. But Trader Phil, I just saw what you said. I was short and got stopped at one tick before that dump. There's nothing. There's no getting away from it, but that sucks.
Yeah, that's rough, and it's kind of where it tests you, and you start to learn where you're at in this journey, because if you can have something like that happen and not get back in, not chase, not flip into revenge trading, then I think you you're starting to probably see yourself as a successful trader. So if those frustrating moments happen and you are reacting negatively, you are getting frustrated and you're just jumping in and now you're revenge trading, that's usually a sign that's like, you need to take a step back, take a break, go get off the charts for a little bit, because there's always going to be another move. There's always going to be another trade. You're not missing anything. As far as how many setups are going to come in the market like this, you're not missing out. There's going to be plenty. There's always something coming up next. So the worst thing you want to do is let any missing trade or frustrating trade like that get you into the wrong state of mind, because then that's just gonna spiral. So don't ever feel like you're missing the best trade in the world. There's gonna be plenty of setups and trade opportunities. Always try and come at it from a fresh mind and not an angry mindset. And yeah, we are dumping off of that. So
yeah, it's pretty strong words. I mean, Trump always uses strong words, but those are very, very direct. They certainly instigate the fact that we're going to be seeing some form of escalation. I mean, obviously we heard over the weekend, well, not weekend, but coming into Monday, that they'd done some self-protecting maneuvers, areas of conflict, but there were 20 of them. So I think that's quite high, but it certainly seems. But look, sometimes these situations have to get worse before they get better.
Yeah, I can see these headlines come out, and I'm able to flip, bias or adjust and adapt as needed. So this is why I won't make a daily bias and stick to it. I like to be able to flip back and forth if I need to, based on these types of headlines and what's going on right now. What I'm looking at is go back to 15-minute. Basically, if if we drop below this morning's low, I would look at this probably continuing at least down to the middle of this fair value gap, around 28,550. So that would be my next kind of area of interest. That on there. And I will also pull this entire range and look at as kind of a stronger scalp trade for me, is if we ended up coming all the way down this 28,350 level, then I would for sure be putting on a long scalp. Even though price that would obviously mean we're heavy and we're heavily dropping and to the downside. I'm not afraid to put on a short-term scalp like that, because as you can see, most of these candles have wicks, and those wicks, we're hitting a certain level and we're at least getting a little bit of a pullback, a little retrace, and then we can continue on. I don't mind that. I'm only looking for those little retrace, those little pops within that wick, and then price can do whatever it wants, whether it continues on without me or continues the other direction. Either way, it still works for me, because I'm just looking to capture that little piece of the pie.
So if it gets down to that 28,350, are you buy? Would you put an order to buy when it gets there, or do you want to see it kind of come and then reject off it a little bit? Do you want to see it kind of fail at that level and then get in, or are you happy to just get straight in if we get there?
Yeah, so there's basically two different ways to look at it. First is depending on how it gets there. If it's just a slow grind down, then I'm going to be looking more for how's the candle rejecting off of it, closing afterwards. I'm waiting a little more for more structure off the level. If we are having, you know, big candles, impulsive type moves, no, I'm setting a limit order and I'm letting it hit and then have my take profit at the next level. So it really depends on the price action, how it gets to that level. So yeah, I will look at doing it two different ways based on just reading price action.
Of course, yeah.
Let's see, let's look at some chat. I gotta make sure I'm staying on top of chat. Okay, I'm new to trading less than a year. While I don't think I'm strategy hopping, I'm also trying to figure out what strategy pairs well with me. What should I do? So, you know, 2 years ago I was in the same situation. Was at least on the future side and just discovering prop firms and all of that. Was very new to it, and so of course I was strategy hopping and trying to soak up so much information all at once, which can hurt a little bit in the beginning. But I did. I spent, I believe it was around 6 months, just paper trading, back testing, putting time into watching price action, and having a handful of different strategies that I was trying to figure out and see how they work. And eventually what ended up clicking with me had more to do with just other areas of interest in life, mainly my chess playing, and I'm a fast chess player. I'm a bullet chess player, 1 minute games. I like speed. I like quick analysis, quick thinking, quick decision making. So once I adopted a strategy, it was more scalp related, then that's when things kind of really took off for me. So yeah, it does, it does, some of the stuff outside of trading does matter with maybe what style of trading is going to fit for you. And that's why it's not a one solution fits all. It's going to be a period of time you're just going to have to go through before you discover the strategy that you feel works for you. And I don't think there's any fast tracking that. I don't think there's any shortcut to the time you have to put in, the mistakes you have to learn to get to a point where you're successful and you're confident.
Yeah.
Look at that. It's just retraced that whole move from when that news came out.
Yeah. But yeah, following on
why
from
I like the scalp, in and out.
This sort of market, it suits down to the ground. But yeah, going back to the original question, yeah, I completely agree with what you're saying, Ryan. And it's a results-driven process. Look, I think somebody actually followed on. Somebody answered part of the question, but journal your trades, journal, and then the journal gives you the answers. It gives you can see which assets you're trading that's going well, which time frame you're trading that's going well, which particular type of analysis you took on that time. Look at them on collectively and look for the similarities and just try and extract the good from that. Because looking at your trading account, the P&L account, doesn't tell you the full picture. The journal does tell you the full picture. So this is the work, but you've got to try things out. As Ryan said, shit happens. You're going to lose money here and there. But it's just looking and really being thoughtful and then being retrospective on your trades from the journal and trying to work out what you could do more, what is best, what suits you, what suits the time you can give trading, all of these factors. But yeah, that's definitely part of the process.
So, yeah, I mean, this again, I'm looking. If I get down to a smaller time frame, which I can switch between time frames and spot different setups if I have the time, and I'm doing. I work alongside, so I don't always go down to the 1 minute and look at this stuff, but I could see possibly a head and shoulders playing out, inverse head and shoulders. And so if we had the final shoulder, I would look at this kind of neckline. We break through this and, confirm, which is break through, come back, bounce off. Then at this point in here is where I would probably put on a long. So that would also about line up with the moving average. So there's some confluence there. That's one way I'll read this right now. You know, it's just a different strategy than like the fib retracement. It's just a pattern. Could even look, this is kind of like a W, you know, and we're breaking out above this line right now.
Yeah.
There's probably somebody looking at this sort of setup right now where
that's the sort of setup I look at. That's exactly.
Okay.
I don't use the fibs or anything like that. But just that line that's breaking right now. What have we got there? 4, 5, 6 touches. So for me, that's a trigger to go.
Yep. Are you looking at playing that to the long side if we break through, or are you still looking at, since we've been touching and rejecting, using it as a signal for short?
No, I'm always on the side. I do sometimes take the fade move, potentially in this scenario the short, but more often than not, I'm always looking for the momentum to go through. That's just I'll be honest, I wouldn't take this trade in this moment because NQ short. NQ, it's short term in a really volatile market. But as a typical setup, this is the sort of trend line. 5, 6 touches on a trend line. For me, that's the simple way I look at my entries.
Yeah, and it's I've taken many trades off of a setup like this, and have done well. I think it's it is key waiting for a strong candle closer through. You got to get a strong push through and close above, and whether you're someone that takes a trade immediately after that, or I usually like to see a retest to kind of confirm that price is going to want to continue up and it's not just a fake out. So 2 different ways to play it, but usually that's how I like to do it. If we get a strong move through, then we retest and continue back through the point where the original impulse candle was, then that's where I would like to take my long.
Absolutely. Yeah, someone's just asking what's happening on MCL. So basically, we just saw Trump come out saying that he will attack Iran hard today. So this is why oil is just having that pop. So Ryan, someone's just asked a long bias right now. Now, it's tricky. I'll be honest with you. At the moment, in Nasdaq, S&P, I don't really have a bias. We've just come out of the inflation report. We're going into PPI tomorrow. We've got all this SpaceX pricing up. There's reasons why that could push the Nasdaq up. There's also because bear in mind, one of the reasons why SpaceX could push the Nasdaq up is we have things called index-linked funds. So therefore, if SpaceX comes out and it's good, then it forces its place in the Nasdaq, and that forces index-linked funds to buy it. Okay, so that in itself can push up buying and give a buying bias. The one downside to that, obviously you can go out and start hoovering and buying stuff if you've got cash in the bank, but again, sometimes you may need to get rid of something to buy something, and that's kind of. I'm kind of in two minds on the SpaceX side of things, because we can't write off the fact that part of the selling off we're seeing in AI and tech at the moment, and I'm not saying all of it, but just part of it, could be people freeing up cash to get into SpaceX. All of these things have to be considered, because money's not infinite. Yeah, if you're invested and you sit 100% invested, when you chop and change, it comes at the cost of something else. So it's an interesting one, but because there's so much uncertainty, Middle East is not in a good place at this moment in time, in my opinion. So I'm trying to hold back on my kind of daily, the rest of this week bias, and play it more from the. My fox is back; it's just run away again. But yeah, so for now, I'm happy to just look simple opportunity in front of me, take that opportunity. In terms of like today's bias, tomorrow's bias, I'm trying to put that to the back of my mind and just trade the chart that's in front of me.
Yep, that's pretty much exactly how I trade, and I've always been trading these types of markets. Is trading the price actions in front of me. I don't really do long-term bias just because I'm not swing trading or anything like that, where I would be considering the daily or 4 hour to make a concrete decision. But you know, I may look at it as in this case on our 4 hour, you know, looking at this kind of trend here where we have broken through and now we have started rejecting off. So we've had a couple points now where we've tried to get back up, it's saying no, and you know, continuing down. So that's one consideration, that you know, where we may be continuing this sell side market, you know, for a little while. So I'll draw these trend lines and take a glance at it, but since I'm not swing trading, I don't pay too much attention to it. I could see the benefit to where certain strategies, for example, if you think we're going into a market now where we're selling off and we're going to continue down, then you may only want to take trades where a model represents a short, because that's the direction you believe we're going to continue in for a while. So the short may have a stronger weight to it than taking a long inside of this. So people can dissect that different ways. I don't really do that. I just like to glance at what the daily looks like. But most of my decisions on what I'm going to trade and my execution is the smaller time frames, in the moment, what's happening right now, and kind of getting in, getting out, especially in this type of volatile market.
Yeah,
let's see. Yeah, well, so that's what someone was actually asking. I'm profitable swing trader in any markets, but I am struggling with intraday. I want to try prop firms, which forces us to do intraday. How do you adjust or adapt to these? So yeah, I mean, I guess I can't relate too much, because I didn't really go from swing trading to having to change and do this sort of short-term intraday. When I got into the prop firms, I started right away, with kind of a clean slate. So that's how I learned, was through trading for the day and not anything longer than that. I would think the time frame you're looking at, the strategy you're looking at, that's probably what's going to need to change, is rather than making a decision based off what you probably were doing, which I would assume was looking at maybe no less than a 4 hour if you're swing trading, is most likely you're going to have to learn how to look at the smaller time frames and, you know, look at the 15-minute, the 5-minute, and, you know, see if your current strategy is still working with that, or you're going to have to look at a different strategy that works in smaller time frames with smaller time frame market structure, and be able to adjust your trading in these within the day.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably I sit on the kind of swing side of things as well, and when I come on, like I've done the London session a few times over the last weeks, and I want to put trades on, I want to put on trades that are going to play out while I'm on that session. So I've been coming down onto the 1 minute and 5 minute, which is a little bit alien to me, but the principle is the same. It really is. But we cannot say it carbon copies one over to the other. But really, in essence, we're doing the same thing with our charts. obviously when you're swing trading over a long term, you actually have more things to consider because you've got to think about what's coming up over this time period, what can derail my trade. In a way, when you're trading on the 1 and 15, those things still apply, but it should be simpler. But I'll be honest, I'm not saying it's simpler because it isn't. Obviously, the one thing I found with the way I trade trendline breaks, support, resistance, is the fake breaks. They sting a lot more on the one. They seem to, I feel like they happen a lot more on the 1 and the 5 minute. And again, if I was to focus my trading in there, I'd be looking harder at that because that's the immediate problem I'm seeing on the way I trade when I'm down on a 1 and a 5 minute chart.
Yeah, I mean, I think you said something that's kind of key, which is on these smaller time frames, not swing trading. There's a little less that you have to think about. And for me, if I can simplify my trading and my decisions, then that's a win. If I don't have to really sit here and be concerned about what's happening next week, or next Wednesday, then that's a plus for me. I don't have to worry about that. I don't have to consider that. I'm just focusing right now on this chart, on how these candles are moving, and I can make my decision on that. I don't have to stress myself out over what's coming in a week from now.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It takes some of that out of it, which in a way can be good.
Yeah, I was in a short. Oh, okay, we read that one. Missing the action due to Tradeify is. I think they're keeping everybody up to date in the Discord. I know they're taking care of that. They've always taken care of any hiccup like that. So really good with taking care of people. Let me just shut up. When is next? Yeah. Trump destroyed the setups. Well,
he does.
Yeah,
that.
I mean that's why I've adjusted right now to being more scalp. I'm aware that I could be in a what would seem like a setup that should continue on for another target or whatnot. Then we get a news release like that, and that setup goes out the window. So I'm just kind of see money, take money, and maybe it's a smaller win, maybe it's a smaller amount per trade, but I'll probably take a few trades throughout the day, so they will add up. But I feel much better doing short, in and out types of trades in this with news and stuff that's coming out just left and right. So, I think it's really good if you guys can be able to adapt to, how the president's sending messages out, news lines, and all of this. This is where it's good to be able to adapt to different markets.
And obviously, we need to pay attention. There are times where we know he's going to speak, and if we know he's going to speak, and you're purely trading off the short term off the charts, in my opinion, you just take a step back, take your position off, because when he speaks, it's not guaranteed he's going to be critical of Iran. It's sometimes in the last week, it's probably been evenly balanced between we will get there on the peace talks, or we need to step it up and we're going to hit them. So therefore, we can't rightly know what he's going to say. And at that point, if we don't know what's going to be said, we're short-term trading, take the risk off, let him speak, then get back to your charts and look at it. Because otherwise, if you don't do that, the bit in the middle is pure gambling. And again, that's not what we're here to do. Because when we win lucky. If we lose, we're unlucky. Again, we want to take the luck element out and trade purely on the chart and the technicals.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't, it's the same thing with the red folders. Those are coming out. It's usually best to not be in a trade when that's releasing. Some firms and stuff, you can't even be in a trade. You you'd get flagged. You know, it's a restriction. So, and it's probably for good reason. You know, I know there are some strategies that are used in order to pass evals and whatnot, doing full port type moves on setting stop orders above and below the current range when that folder is about to hit. It's a whole different type of strategy and way of passing accounts quick, but it's not gonna be something that you would be doing in a funded or personal. So there are strategies that are very specific to just the type of account you're trading. If you're just trying to pass accounts, then there could be, you know, a strategy that you would use for that you're not going to be using in a funded or on a personal. And you got to be able to understand those different strategies. If you're out there looking at other influencers and videos on YouTube and how people are trading these markets and passing 20 accounts in one shot, you got to be able to use some discernment and understand that is what they're doing. They're just taking a shot at passing quick, but they're not going to be doing that on a funded account. They're not going to be doing that in a live account, on a personal account. So, you know, you wouldn't want some of those habits to carry over. And, you know, you got to be able to train yourself and be aware of how they're trading releases like that. And then same with when we know president's going to come out and speak, and it's a set event, a set time. Same thing. I'm not going to be in a trade. I'm going to wait and see how market's responding to what he's saying. And so you can't really go wrong with just waiting things out and waiting for a solid structure to develop. And sitting on your hands is a good thing. And you know, when's the last time anyone has taken a whole day off? You know, most of us, like, we feel like we have to trade every single day, and or we're gonna miss something. But you know, sometimes it's really good. And especially for me, one of the things I've learned and have discovered for myself was, once I would, you know, put all the time into passing an account, and you get funded and you're excited about it, was actually taking the next day off, regardless of what the market was doing, regardless of how many setups would have won and what you would have loved to be in during that time. Of course, hindsight is great, but it didn't matter. If I just took the next day off and then came back the day after on a fresh funded, I seem to have always done a lot better. So, you know, maybe that's a good bit of advice for people that are struggling. Once you get your funded, all of a sudden things seem to get more difficult, and you keep losing your funded. You're not getting the payout. Try taking the next day off when you get your funded.
I completely agree.
Look at the charts. Take a day off and then come back to it the following day. And you know, I'm willing to bet this was probably going to help you out.
Yeah, you just, I think you're right, Ryan. You just let the adrenaline drop a little bit, because otherwise, that's people go, right, I'm here, right, let's go, and you get that, like, I need to charge into it. I need to get this done. Whereas if you take just a day to calm down, reset yourself, the next day the opportunities are going to be there. But it's such a, you hear about it all the time. People just go out overexcited day one, everything's wiped out, just because they've got too overexcited about it. Just taking, even if it's not a whole day, there's half a day, just take some time to just sit, think how I'm going to operate within this. How am I? You don't need to approach it differently. You just need to make sure you're approaching it the same, at least. And that I think you're absolutely right. That a notable time period can help you do that.
Yeah, Timothy said, you know, jumped towards my funded, had to lock myself out before the soft daily loss limit. So that's a huge, you know, win, I would say. I wouldn't consider, yeah, maybe it's a loss as far as the money goes, but the mentality of being able to do that, being able to say, you know what, I am going to lock myself out, even before that sort of fail safe of a daily loss limit is in place, I think that's you're setting yourself up for future success, being able to have that ability to shut it off and not jump back in a revenge trade and think you can gain it back. That's in my eyes, that's a win. That's maybe a loss on the account, but a win in mentality is going to be far greater than a little win in profit.
Definitely.
Yeah, one of the most difficult lessons to learn as a new trader is there will be another opportunity.
Completely. Chart data, absolutely spot on there. And yet, I still don't fit. I still, even after 30 years of trading, I still try and force these opportunities and things. But no, what you've said there is absolutely right.
Yeah, it's probably just, it's human nature for us to think that way. And especially if you love doing this, I really enjoy doing this. I have long-term goals that I want to hit with doing this, and being able to retire my wife, and different aspects of why I am doing this. And when you really enjoy it, you do feel like you should be on it every day and making a trade or be involved. But some of the best moments end up happening when you force yourself to take a break and take a day off, and just come back to it with understanding that there's going to be another setup. There is always going to be another trade, and you don't have to be in every single thing all the time. I've never even, I have the SP pulled up. I'll look at it as far as if we're getting any divergence, and that's just one more thing to add confluence maybe to a trade. But I haven't traded it. I haven't traded that. I haven't really traded anything for a while now, other than just MNQ. So, there's other opportunities I could be probably exploring, or if NQ is not giving me a setup and I am looking for a trade, I could probably find one in oil or gold or one of the other assets. But I haven't even really gone that far yet into trading other markets. I feel like NQ gives enough price action to do well, at least for me, and do well with micros. I mean, I did yesterday. I did like 6,000 in my live and personal, and took some payout, reward myself. But that was all micros. Like, that was just I was never in, I think, more than three micros yesterday in those accounts, and made $6,000. So people think they have to jump into minis to make money. I'm telling you, you can do very well with micros and removing a lot of the stress and sweating over having a mini in these types of markets.
No, absolutely. Right.
Good advice. I started treating my evals like they were funded. I don't rush to pass. I see moves I missed, but also realize setups come all day. Yeah, that's one of those things where, especially in the beginning, or depending on where you're at in your trading journey, but treating the eval how you plan on treating the funded is a good thing. You're certainly not making a mistake by doing that. I think later on, after you get more comfortable and get more confident in your trading and the difference between evals and funded, you may start risking more in evals to speed up the passing. I'm at a point now where If my eval isn't passed within 2 days, then it's probably going to be gone. So evals, I'm much heavier risk. I will, wait for a good setup, but I'll go heavier risk and usually pass them in that moment, and then totally switch gears when it is now funded. But you got to be able to do that. You got to be able to make that switch if you're going heavier risk on the eval side.
Is that because, Ryan, you're buying multiple? Well, you're having multiple accounts to get to the point where you passed, so therefore you can be a bit more aggressive to get it to that stage, and then, like you say, the mindset switches because it's now effectively more real.
Yeah, yeah, exactly that. I mean, there's a lot of debate and stuff over that on how many accounts people go through in order to get funded. I don't really look at the number of accounts. I look at my return on investment. If I get an eval for $100 and I blow it, I hit 2,000 drawdown, I'm not looking at it that I lost $2,000. I look at I lost $100, but I have maybe I have 10 accounts going at once, and I pass 2 or 3 of those, and then those in funded, the return on the investment that I spent on those evals, I've never had anywhere else. So, just looking at my personal spreadsheets and what I've spent on evals versus what I've gotten in payouts and all that, my returns are kind of through the roof. So I really don't. If anything, I was just saying this to a friend of mine this morning. I think one of the bigger things that actually helped me was once I did start having multiple accounts. So I wasn't so pressured into that single account performing well. I was willing to basically expand my risk across, maybe 10 accounts at a time. I don't copy trade them. I still don't do that, because you fail one, you fail them all. I would treat them differently, but it took a lot of kind of the pressure off of having to perform that one account very well, because I had a number of them going on, and I'm using different strategies, and I'm being able to record stats from that and see which one I do want to refine and keep in my tool bag, or which ones I want to throw out. And using multiple accounts to do that really helped. So I know it can be one of those difficult situations financially. Maybe you can't do that. Maybe you can't go buy 10 accounts right now, and you can only afford one. So you're going to have that different approach based on what you can do financially. And that's where, budget and those sorts of things come into play and are very important, where, you're not spending rent money on an eval and that sort of thing. You got to give yourself, room to be able to lose accounts. And the last thing you want to do is be putting that added pressure on you financially that you have to make it, or things in life get worse. So, always make sure the money you are putting into the evals is money you are okay with losing as you're learning this game.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Absolute sense.
Let's see. Yeah. Chart that after getting payouts, once I have funded accounts, then I always make sure I have evals going, for one. It's I'm always trading. I have my personal. I'm in live on other firms. I have funded on other firms, and then I make sure I have evals going. For one, for me, it takes a lot of weight off the shoulders having multiple accounts. I'm not so pressured in having one account perform, extremely well. I'm spreading out across multiple, and usually when I'm reaching that status where you're getting payouts coming in, then that's where I feel more comfortable increasing risk on evals. It's like I secured my return on investment. I'm good to go on this next eval with a little higher risk.
Yeah. Cool.
Well, we got we really went through that hour already.
That was really quick, wasn't it?
Oh, really quick.
So
then we got
yeah, are you going around to settle some scores with the neighbor that shot your peacock?
Ah, man, I did talk to him. I understand, and I can't be mad because it's, you know, we didn't keep the peacocks contained on the property, so kind of like it is our fault in a sense where, you know, they roam, and so you get it. You know, they went over to their property, and I think they didn't understand the peacocks, what they do with the chickens. You know, actually they're trying to mate. They're not attacking them. And if you don't know that, then it does maybe look like they're gonna rip that chicken to pieces, because the peacocks are much bigger, but they are gorgeous birds. You know, they look really, really neat. I can't imagine shooting one, like, just based off how awesome these peacocks look. But I get if something was attacking my animals, and you know, even chickens, you gotta do what you gotta do. So yeah, you know, they were upset. They were certainly felt really bad about it, but I appreciated that they let me know right away, that we weren't left wondering, you know, where's our other peacock. So it's still, as sad as it is, you know, they handled it the right way, reaching out and talking about. But yeah, rest in peace, peacock.
I think over here in the UK, there's some kind of rule. I think the king and queen own all the peacocks, and if you kill a peacock, you've effectively stolen from the king or queen. It's some kind of old law, so you probably get locked up in the Tower of London or something. But there is a genuine law, something like that, which is just ludicrous.
That's crazy.
But
I mean, they're
anyway,
like,
just don't shoot
like
peacocks. Simple as that.
Little majestic animals, you know. They're really neat, and they're group animals. You know, they have to be kind of in their herd. And so now the two that we got, they're the males. They're the ones that have the really nice colors and fan out with the eyes on them. And they were brothers. We got them together, raised them since they were, you know, little babies. And now the other one is, since his brother was shot dead, he's out there right now. He's on top of my office roof. He's up there just, I don't even know if you guys can maybe hear him. I hear him right now, but he's just crying out. He says, oh. Like, it's sad, you know, but I don't know what to do with him. Maybe gonna have to get another one.
I've been corrected actually, and Concert Ryan, yeah, is correct. I was wrong. It's not peacocks, it's swans. You're not allowed to, it's the king that owns the swans. So stupid, idiotic rules, but yeah. Anyway, enjoy your peacock for dinner, Ryan. I'm sure there'll be a bitter taste that comes from that.
Yeah, maybe. I've never had it, but I'm sure people eat them in certain parts of the world. But yeah, it was good, guys. I hope you pulled something out of the talks. Glad we got those questions in, and hopefully got you answers. And now you'll get some more with Amos, the professor coming in. We'll see what he's been doing today, and turn you over to some good hands.
Cool. Have a good one, guys. We'll catch up with you next week.
Peace out.
Grand Cup is a free trading competition where new and experienced traders can test their decision making and compete for $1 million in cash prizes. If you've never traded before, it's a simple way to get involved. If you already trade, it's your chance to prove your edge. Registration is free and open now at Tradeify.co.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. I hope you guys are doing great. I am doing fantastic today. Man, I've been on a streak that, you know, I'm very grateful for that streak. I requested around $11,000 now in the last 30 days exactly. The first payout I got on the live account that I'm currently trading was on May 10th. May 10th, 2026, and now on June 10th, 2026, I requested $11,000 in multiple payouts. Let me see how many payouts I requested, and they were small, they were daily payouts, so mostly like 1 or 2K. So let me see here with that right here. Okay, so the first one was 860, second one was 2,300. Then 1,390, 3,908, 1,350, and now today I made 1,125. So damn, happy. I'm very happy. I won't lie. You know, it's I'm definitely grateful for that win streak. The market is meeting with my strategy. Let me show you guys the payouts, if I can. Can I show the payouts here? I'll just show the certificates if I can. Let me share the screen. But man, can't complain. I can't complain. Let me see here if I can share this one. All right. Can we see? Can we see this? All right, perfect. All right, this is pretty much. So this was my lifetime payout. When I got put into live right here. Amazing. Then daily payout number 1 was on 11th, even 11th. So right now it's, yeah, exactly 30 days. So May 11th, 860. Let me pull out the chat here so I can see the so I can see my brothers in the chat. How are y'all doing? Okay, so 860 on the 11th, then 2,300 on the 21st. Okay, then 1,380, 1,390, sorry, on the 28th, 3,908 on yes. That's the thing though, it's like I requested 3 back-to-back payouts within the last 3 days. So I requested 3,900 on the 8th, so June 8th, then June 9th 1,350, and then June 10th, which is today, 1,125. So that's why I'm so happy. That's because I requested 3.9, 1.3, and 1.1. That's the reason I'm so happy. But let's go back into the charts. Just wanted to, just share a little bit of my results within the last few days and last few months, I would say. But that really goes to show the power of trusting your system. It is not about your strategy exactly. It is not about, okay, how much, what's your risk to reward, how much do you risk per trade. It's about how much confidence do you have in executing your strategy and actually accepting a loss. That's really where the edge is, in my opinion. And seeing some great results. Did I think I would have $11,000 in payouts within the first 30 days of me requesting my first one? Probably not, but here we are. So yeah, very grateful. And the live, I would say the live experience so far has been great. I said that yesterday. It's been amazing. Payouts are lightning fast. I feel extremely free. And sometimes, of course, I have to deal with a little bit of greed on my end, because you definitely want to hold your trades for a little bit longer, which is normal. But I'm getting better at catching myself doing, being ungrateful. So that's pretty much where I am currently on the charts. Let me show you guys the trade that I took this morning. It was a super. It didn't hit my full take profit, but I ended up taking some profits, which made me 1,100. I would have made 2,000, a little bit over $2,000 on that trade. So here, let me show you guys what happened. All right. So here, sorry, someone freaking almost entered in my freaking room. I was gonna be pissed. But all right, so let me show you guys the framework, how it's replicable over the long run, and why I enjoy trading this way every single morning on ES. Okay, from 10 to 11, I only trade ES, and after that, I only trade NQ. And usually, what I like to do is take 2 trades per day on 2 different strategies, splitting my risk between multiple set of accounts. Okay, so usually 2 sets. So here we're going to be using the hourly, and I'm going to use this indicator called ICT HDF candles by Foddy. Okay, it is an indicator that is showing me how the hourly candles or the 15-minute candles are closing on the higher time frame. And for me, wicks do the damage, bodies tell the story. And when a candle closes bullish, it tells us a story for the next hour too. Okay, usually the mistake that most people will make is that they will play reversals way more than continuations. They will favor reversals because they are high risk toward systems, and they also look very clean on the chart. You look for that high to get swept, then you look for a bearish shift right here, bearish market structure shift on the 1-minute chart. You put your stop loss above this high, you enter here, and you target the opposite side of the range, and you take profits within the candles going down, let's say 50% of the previous candle. And a lot of people are doing this strategy, which I am completely against. I saw within my data that price is continuating way more than reversing. So here I would always look for that market structure shift to get faked out, okay, and to basically get invalidated for me to enter a long position back towards the most recent high. Okay, there's mainly this play. This would be the first play that I would catch. Okay, back to the upside. Or another play that I could catch would be if we truly broke above that range, I'll take the pullback towards that high. Okay, the timing is important. How that first hourly candle close is important, and the structure also that is formed is extremely important for me. So here, let's see what happened. We opened up higher right there, and then we started to shift back below the open. You see that bearish market structure shift? Usually I never try to sell those. Usually I wait for those to get invalidated and then catch a long back within the range. Okay, so here could have been a first long opportunity, didn't take it. I usually wait for a little bit longer for the trend to set up. And right here, this is truly where we broke. I had my limit order exactly here. Okay, ended up pushing very aggressively, had my stop loss at a 1-to-1 risk to reward. So right there, and I entered around 2 minis. Pushed up, so pushed down first, okay, was scary at first, ended up sweeping that low, pushed back to the upside very aggressively. And then right here, since I was in 2 minis, okay, on my live account, look, you see here it's 1034, and we have this structure being formed on ES. This is the high that I'm trying to target. If I go on NQ, which is correlated assets, you can see that exactly at that time, 1034, NQ ended up sweeping that high. What does that mean? It means that there's a divergence between those two correlated assets. And usually when you see that divergence, it is an exit criteria for me, or at least I need to go break even. So what I decided to do, since I was up a pretty good amount on my live account, I decided to take off some contracts right here and ended up making 1,125, which was a very good trade. I ended up closing it right there, and then price pulled back down and truly created the reversal we were talking about. But the play, which is unfortunate, but the play ended up working out on NQ rather than ES, which is something that I never know. I never know which asset is going to be stronger, but I know that the structure needs to be exactly the same for me to take consistent trades and for me to protect myself, protect my capital also. Because if they're not aligning together, then NQ can start being very weak after sweeping a high, and then it would impact ES also. So then you can see we reversed right after, but I took out some profits right there. If I would have held, let's say if it would have taken out the high here, I would have made potentially 2.5. But you see here, it was the perfect exit. I ended up making the right decision, which is a scenario that I saw thousands of times in my backtesting. So very happy with the way that I managed that trade, and looking to see if we can take a trade together within this PM session. But requested my payout already, so we're good. All right, so how's the chat doing? Did anyone catch those shorts right here? Damn, the shorts were clean though. Right after we swept my level that I really wanted on NQ. The trade was beautiful on NQ right here, and then reversed all the way back down. So from the high to the low here, 600 points. It is a pretty big move. It is a pretty big move, and if anyone caught a piece of that pie, you definitely I hope you entered micros, because holy shit, a small little retracement would literally blow your account in a lot of cases. What happened to your long yesterday during the Asia session? I closed it for a break even because let me show you. So my thesis was, once that 4-hour candle closes and the brand new one opens, we have more chances of filling that gap than actually going back down towards the low of that moving candle, that candle that closed basically. So once the new candle opened up, I entered a long right here, trying to scalp that move up. But here, I said in the stream, if the next 4-hour candle closes, okay, and it takes a full 4-hour candle, it closes without hitting this target, I will go break even, and I will not risk any amount of money on that trade, because it took too much time for the trade to actually hit the target. So my framework is now being invalidated, okay, which is called an inside bar. If I take a look at this 4-hour right here, it closed back as an inside bar. So my initial entry yesterday was exactly here, and a few minutes before the close of that candle, ended up taking out my profits for literally break even, like $2. So you see, I had a certain framework. I wanted, you know, the push back towards that gap. I had an invalidation condition also, which is, okay, if the next 4-hour candle closes as an inside bar, I'm out. And this is exactly what happened. So I was out. And then it was the right decision because it went all the way back down. And from the New York session, this is truly where we went and targeted that gap. You see? So the thesis overall was not bad, but it literally took you know, it took like 12 hours before actually hitting that gap. So for me, it's invalid, and I took out my profits for at that 4-hour close, basically. So currently within this chart, let's just know what happened here. Okay, when this candle closed right here, I was expecting a move back towards the gap. Okay, strongness, we shifted on the hourly. For me, I just follow those candles, and I'm like, okay, the next bar should close bullish from the aggression that we've had on the hourly. It did push to the upside back towards that 4-hour gap, which is a level where responsive sellers can step in. They did step in, and that candle closed bearish, showing me, okay, a lot of aggression from sellers. Now I'm expecting from that move here, and especially the rejection, that the next bar will print to the downside and close bearish, which is exactly what ended up happening. So within that range here, there was a potential trade you could have caught and made sure that you were on side. Here on that candle, since it wicked the low very aggressively, there is a 240 point down wick. It is too weak for me to look for sales, even if that candle closed bearish. So this is just a pass, and I don't know the bias within that hour. So that's pretty much what's happening right now. Don't have, you see here, I got out break even. So let's see what ends up happening within the next hourly close. I don't want to force anything. This is a pretty big range within the last 2 hours. Yes, we're sitting within a 200 point accumulation. If that 15 closes very aggressively back to the upside, I could, you know, I'm still fading that hourly candle, so it's gonna be lower probability. We've had some, the last 2 sessions here were pretty terrible. So hopefully we can catch something together that is clean. Yep. Let me see the comments here. Let me pull out the chat. How's the chat doing? But yeah, I'm feeling amazing. I am. It's one of those win streaks that, you know, it makes me smile the whole day. I'm literally smiling the whole day right now. Your fair value gap video is amazing. I was able to apply on paper trading on NQ yesterday night during Asia. Amazing. Let's go. There was plenty of trades that ended up working out on the 15 I saw during the Asia session. Even on the, let me see on the hourly if anything applied. Yeah, there was a good trade here. It was not during the Asia session, but it was during the London session. So you can see here, let me show you right there where you have an unfilled gap. That third candle fails to close below the second candle's low, so it closes back within the range. That tells you that price has a bigger likelihood of hitting that gap than the internal low within that range. So then you want to scalp the move here. Okay, so you're predicting that the next bar will be bullish. So then you scale down to those lower time frames, and you grab a long for a 1-to-1 risk to reward, just targeting that gap. Pretty simple, and trying to have your stop loss covering most of that wicks range, exactly like this. Boom, and then you get filled, pushes down, fakes out sellers, and then you take out your profits right there. See, good trade, replicable, clean framework. You take one trade, you walk away. That's the whole plan. That's the whole plan. So here the hourly candle is going to close within the next 6 minutes. So let's see how strong we can get below that low. If we break those lows within the next 6 minutes, I will remain bearish for the 1 to 2 p.m. 1 hour candle. Okay, if it closes as an inside bar, since it doesn't tell me the story, I will scale down to a 15 in order to take a scalp using the same framework. But if I don't get the bias from the 4 hour, then I scale down to the 1 hour. If I don't get the bias from the 1 hour candle, then I scale down to the 15. And if I don't get the bias from the 15, then I close the screen. All right, simple as that. So let's see how that candle will close. And I'm wearing a white tee today. You know, you guys didn't see that there was something wrong with me. There's something wrong with me right here. Let me see if I can put it in a way. Let me see if I can put the camera in a way where we see the little lights. Do we see the lights? Oh, if I put it here, yes. Okay, now I have the right camera angle. Now you guys can see me well. Are you streaming later today? Yes, absolutely. I am streaming every single day on the Asia session. So currently it's from Monday all the way to Thursday, because Friday there's no Asia session. And I'm streaming every single day also from 12:30 to 1:30 on the I was gonna say lunch and learn on the trading floor. Yep, trading floor. Yeah, but on those Asia streams, I don't know why, but the chat is on fire. The chat is literally like asking me back-to-back questions of like everything, anything and everything, really. But if you have any questions, guys, make sure to type them. I'm definitely open to literally any questions. So I love when you guys ask me questions. Absolutely got torched. Normally I should have seen it a huge downtrend, but my judgment was clouded today from the Tradeify issue. Was there? At what time? What time was the Tradeify issue? Like, was it before the CPI? Was it like, or after? Anyone have experience? Sometimes I look at a question and it's the spelling on it is so weird that, you know, I look like I can't read, but truly the person asked like the most unreadable question ever. That is why fair value gap is overrated strategy. Not all the gaps will fill, like every other strategies, my brother. This is why, you know, breakouts are overrated. This is why liquidity sweeps are overrated, because not every liquidity sweep will end up reversing. You know, it's about having a framework that is repeatable. That's it. Once you have a framework that you can trust the market mechanics behind, you know, find your entry, be on side within that system. But it's not about, oh, fair value gaps are overrated or VWAP is a good indicator, or, you know. For me, when I see a fair value gap, it just indicates that price could create a pullback in the market. Simple as that. Literally as simple as that. It just indicates that, okay, if we just created a gap and the last candle that created the gap is strong and fails to close below that low, I need to look for cues to trade back towards that gap, and I can't look for a breakout. It is a cue that is telling me, okay, maybe right now you should look for a counter trend rather than looking for a trend continuation play, because those responsive participants are stepping in and there's a lot of orders above you, depending if there's a gap above you or below you. Definitely need to learn to turn off my screen and stop forcing trades. You got to, brother. But it still happens to the best of us, you know. Don't feel don't torture yourself with that. Even if you do it, If you can catch yourself doing it, if you know that's a bad thing and you need to work on, that's already good, you know. Oh yeah, it's early evening in the West Coast. You're right. You're right. I didn't think about it. That is such a good time to stream, though. It's like depending for people that live in Europe, it's so late. But I think Europeans in general, they sleep later, no? That's like kind of the same culture as us, North Africans. I think if you're from Europe and you're listening right now, let me know what time do you sleep. But I think it would be more like closer to like a little bit after midnight, at least. Eight to 10 a.m. East, yeah. Sheesh. How long did it take you to become consistently profitable? I think I get that question literally every single day. I wouldn't say like it was phases, you know. I was doing great for like 3 months or like 5 months, and then would fuck up all my accounts for like another 3. And then, you know, consistently, I would say after almost 2 years, But saw profits very early on though, like after a year, but you know, it was up and down. It was before the market opened. Oh yeah. Wait, was it? It was before the market opened, screen got frozen and account disappeared. I didn't know that. Shit. Dang. That would be nice if you ever could touch my account to the max deal on 150K. No, brother. What's up, Robert? How are you doing? We don't sleep. Yeah, Europeans don't sleep, literally. Like 1 a.m. I sleep at like 2, 3 a.m. Yeah, that's what I know that's part of the culture of like sleeping later and waking up a little bit later too. Of course, depending if you have work at 7, you're not gonna sleep at 1 or 2 a.m. But usually, like if your work is doesn't require you to, you know, jump in the office so early, then I think Europeans tend to sleep later. So that's why they enjoy the Asia stream too. I love the Asia stream. Great time to unwind and watch the chart and find nice trades. Yeah, you know why I like it too? It's like it's bigger picture plays in general. So like I enter lighter size, I let the trade play out. We are in drawdown for a little bit, then we get into profits, you know, and we can talk to. I sleep when the markets are closed and wake up when the markets open. What are you gonna do when trading is gonna turn 24/7? Are you gonna sleep, brother? I mean, frankly, it's my fault for taking those horrible setups. But you live and you learn. Yeah, it's all right, brother. I think just you see that emotion that you're feeling right now. You need to feel it in order to remember it when you're gonna have the impulse to take a bad trade or to actually, you know, revenge after your loss. What I find, listen, I have multiple strategies, and one of the strategies that I have require decision making. One of them, and it happens pretty early on, so from like 9:30 to I would say 10, and it requires decision making. So listen to this. This is the strategy that I blew the most account in, or revenge traded the most in, and caught myself doing, you know, weird things because I truly had to put on a decision. And sometimes I would blame myself for entering too early, even if I respected my plan, you know? So like if you know, if you have a strategy, a certain strategy, and you've been trading it for a while, and you know it works and it's good for you, but you truly can't seem to get through that revenge trading or over trading kind of habit, then try to make it more mechanical. Try to go for the mechanical approach and just view the market as like, okay, I'm gonna enter here exactly like a robot and put my stop loss exactly right there, and I don't have too many decisions to make, because if I have to make those decisions and there is a little bit of intuition within that, this could trigger me into brainwashing myself into thinking that I made a mistake, you know. So that would be it. And I'm telling you, like, the amount of accounts that I torched within the first 30 minutes of the day, like 5 stack of accounts that were close to payout, and like I would sleep at night, just my heart would freaking hurt. Literally, I was like, no, why did I just not wait for the PM session or for a good trade? Or like, why did I just not take that $600 loss, which was my plan in the first place, you know? But it's all part of the game, you know. Let's say you will not be as disciplined in the future if it wasn't for the mistakes that you're making right now. So, you know, take them as a you know, a learning experience and roll with them. Yeah, but make it more mechanical. As soon as there's intuition, as soon as there's a factor of decisions that you could potentially blame yourself, it could turn into chaos for sure. So this hourly candle closed bearish. It's an inside bar candle. I am still thinking that shorts are better than longs currently. I want to wait a little bit more. It's very chaotic during that macro. If we can, you know, create that fake out again, resweep, and then break. I want to see a good break below a low. Potentially going to try to sell back into 28. I'm going to stay patient though. I really don't want to engage right now, even if it's like the structure is pretty it's pretty 50-50, because if that candle truly broke structure to the downside and was not an inside bar, I would be completely bearish right now, but it didn't happen. So we're seeing some pretty 50-50 action in the last few sessions we've had, I would say since Monday. Am I more short biased? 100%. Would I long this market right now? Hell no, never. Especially with how this candle closed and the overall structure that is showing me. For me, the next bar is going to print bearish and wipe out 610. What about the timing though? I don't know. That's the thing. I want to require a little bit more of a pullback. Could go right now though, but staying patient within that range. Oh, missed a lot of questions. PFT profits forever to win. Yeah, that's a good one. I like it. What is the ideal position size for 150K growth account and evaluation? I can't tell you. This is also a question I receive so often, like how much should I risk on a 50K? What's the best risk management plan? And like I can't give you the answer, because it's all depending on your strategy. My strategy is completely different than yours. The metrics are also very different. So for me, like how I treat those evals, I go extremely aggressive. You know, if I take a growth account, then I will take advantage of the fact that it's a 1 day to pass and it's very cheap. That, in my opinion, is the advantage of taking a growth account. So how would I trade it? I would trade it very aggressively, but that's just for me. And then on the funded stage, then I know, let's say I have a certain strategy with a very low risk to reward, and I know that it is very hard for me to lose 5 to 6 trades back to back. So then I'm going to be risking let's say a fifth or a sixth of my drawdown with the account, basically. So it's all about my metrics, my own metrics, and what I experience with my data. So it's very different, but also like everyone's different. You can't reinvest into those accounts, then you shouldn't take them as aggressive. You shouldn't try to pass them in one day if trying to pass them in one day would hurt you. Simple as that. Bro, I can't see the chat. Is there a lag with YouTube right now? Yes? Because I'm opening up new tabs back to back, and I'm literally not seeing like the old chats. I can't see the old chats. I can see the new ones, but not the old. Maybe I am the one. My YouTube is lagging. I just saw the new chat. Okay, so choppy these days. Yeah, I don't see the older chats basically, which is weird. Hourly candle is pushing aggressively to the downside. With that 15-minute bar printing below that low, I would 100% see us wiping out 610 within the next few minutes. Yeah, I can't see the old chats, but I see the new ones though. So I think it's a YouTube issue. That has to be. Because we don't have any control over that, really. Appreciate it. Helps a lot. Appreciate you, my brother. Can you please explain how does the drawdown work on what 150k growth, or like with growth accounts in general? I'll give you like the 50k because the 50k is like usually what everyone gets. But with a growth account, you have the eval. Let's say you have the eval, and you have the funded. Funded. All right, let's just write it that right. Then on the eval, you have a $2,000 drawdown. You have a $3,000 profit target. And you also have a 1,250 daily loss limit, which means that if you lose 1,250 in one day, then your account gets locked. You don't lose it, but you can't trade for the rest of the day. Okay. When you're funded though, you have 2k drawdown, so the same thing. You have also a 3k profit target to then request a $1,500 payout on the first series. Basically, after that, it goes up 500 every time. So 1,500 payout, and you don't. You still have the DLL. Yeah, you still have the DLL. You still have the DLL. Maybe they removed it. I don't remember exactly. There is a possibility, but I'm 99% sure that you still have the DLL within the funded account, which makes sense. And in total, it is 35% consistency rule, meaning that a lot of people have a hard time understanding consistency rules, but what does a 35% consistency rule mean? It means that your biggest trade cannot be greater than 35% of the profit target to request a payout. So your biggest trade cannot be greater than 35% of $3,000, which means that you can't go above like 1,000 what is it, 1,200, something like that. don't 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 hate me. Don't hate me for the math. That was a hard math. 35%. Come on now. It was like 40. It would have been easier. You know, you make 50, then you subtract 10%. It's easy. You can still do it though. I would need another coffee to do that though. How much time is there left for that 15 to close? It's closing right now. Yeah, and the growth eval, there's no consistency during the eval. Yeah, it's a 1 day to pass. There's just a consistency during the funded. What's my overall position with those growth accounts? I truly think they're like one of the best account to flip. One of the best accounts to flip, meaning that they are the smallest initial investment, and if you can jab your way to a payout, then you make, let's say you make like above 15x your initial investment. So like 17x, I think, your initial investment. So you pay for a 50K, you pay $87, and you can get $8,500 payout. So I always say you can blow that account 10 times. Okay, you blow it 10 times, you lose 870. Then you get one payout. Okay, you convert one payout, and you make 1,500. So then you're net positive, even if you blew that account 10 times. You know, that's the maths behind it. What are your accounts? I used to have 150K selects. My favorite are the 150K lightning because of my overall approach. But I'm currently with a live account, so I don't really trade those accounts anymore. You know, I love them though. I love the 15K payouts. I would basically jab my way to a 15K payout, and it would take me literally 2 months, sometimes 2 months and a half. The action is so, I don't know. Oh, chase that. I don't want to chase it. Like, there's nothing very clean to me. That first, I go from the hourly. The hourly ends up being an inside bar candle, meaning that, okay, even if I get the bias from the fact that it closed below the open and sellers were in control during the last hour, it still didn't leave the previous candle's range. So I can't truly see how much aggression there was from the sellers. That's number one. Then number two, scale down to the 15. Again, we're wicking the previous low back to back, and not really any strongness from the sellers, not any closures that is very strong. Oh, sorry, I was looking at the 30. So we just had a closure that is strong, but very, like, sailing here so close to that low is very dangerous. Usually when you get close to a low like this and it starts chopping, it gets a huge spike and then goes back down, which I don't want to get stopped out by that spike. The timing for me is important, and for now I don't have a reason to think that price should move there, so like to the sell side right now. Do I think it will move there? Yes, I think it will be attracted to that low. What about the timing? I don't know. Are you waiting for something? Yeah, I'm waiting for either the 15. I would say right now the 15, because the hourly already closed, and it's not going to be my session when the next hourly candle is going to close. But currently, I'm looking for a 15 to tell me the story of the next one. Thanks so much, Green. Today, locked myself out. Amazing. See you in Asia. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Miles, did you get that hourly for value gap retracement this morning on NQ? Let me see. Here? It was 5 a.m. Or you mean just like longing back towards that 4-hour gap? What's the play you're referring to? Because I don't see any gaps like within the candles from the open. So from, let's say, the 8 a.m. candle all the way to now, there was no gaps formed before. But this one, within the range. If you're referring to that one, it was at 5 a.m. So I was sleeping. I was sleeping. Moss Rubik's Cube giveaway. Nah, we stopped doing those. I can do the Rubik's Cube right now just for fun. But we're not doing the Rubik's Cube giveaway. Let me do it while we're waiting for something to happen. Let me see the chart. For me, it sells off. Timing is off. Timing is unpredictable. That's what I would say. But I see sales. I see sales all the way to the bottom of that range. As soon as we're going to sweep 26, the next few bars will be bearish. Can you make all the cube green? All the cube green. Where's that question? All right, let me do it. All right, let me do it, chat. We're still gonna run a giveaway. Let's see the like goal. So like the stream. Put the likes at 600. Let's do 670. Okay, 40 more likes, 43 more likes. And no, you know what? 680. Okay, because we're at 640. Let's do 680. Okay, 40 more likes. And we're gonna do a good giveaway. All right. So I'm gonna do the Rubik's Cube since the action is so bad. And it's choppy. Yeah, the 1 minute chart looks like shit. All right, let's do it. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Bruh. Oh my god, I'm so slow. I am unk right now. I'm unk status. Him. So slow. It was so slow. Holy shit, I'm so bad. But the Rubik's Cube is needs some oil. It definitely needs some oil in that. It's getting pretty slow to turn. Way too slow in my liking. For my liking. Yeah. Okay. That guy, bro. Yeah. I gotta put some oil in it. I won't lie. We should have a cube solving race. You know how to do it? I would need to practice though. I never do it. I know how to do it, but it's super slow. Did you take a W this morning? I took a small W. Yeah. I took a small W. I did for around 1,100. So requested my daily payout. So currently 3 days back to back that I requested a daily payout. So on a good run. On a good run. 1 minute 21. Was it 1 minute 21? That means I'm pretty, that's pretty average. Damn, okay, that was pretty average though. I think the fastest I sold one was like 12 seconds. Nah. 12 seconds? 12 seconds. Bro. You know 12 seconds is like genius. You gotta be like, you gotta need to be a genius. Or like get mentored by someone. I don't think the information of how to do it in 12 seconds is like available to the public, no? Is it? I think it's like a little bit like chess. You kind of need to be smart at a certain point to be that fast. Bring me on the stream and I'll show you. I swear to God, I'll bring you on stream. On God, literally on God. If you can do it into, I would need to see a video first, so you don't scam me. Yes, I'm here. You know, you see, like, what's up, brother? But I think, you know, like going into the 12 seconds and like 10 seconds, anything sub 20 is like genius level. It's like you literally have bare minimum an IQ of 120, bare minimum, or like 130, like, because it's not, and it's not just about being able to remember. It's also about the reaction time. At a certain, you know, at a certain age, you can't, you're not fast with your fingers, like you used to be when you were like 12. You know, usually it's kids. You're gonna see the competitions. It's always kids. It's exactly like the, you know, the video games also. Like the video games, it's always kids that are better than older people, and there's a reason. The reaction time is completely different. I know what you guys are talking about right now. I was gonna throw a pause right there, but you know, nah, you guys are fucking crazy, bro. Tell me about it. Oh shit, bro. I have a vid for my meta glasses. I need to see a vid from you right here. And like you need to show me that you don't know exactly the, you know, what's gonna happen after. You gotta shake up the cube in front of me and then do it in like, if you can do it in like sub 30, I'm, you know, you're going on stream. You're on stream. If not, you know, you're average, you know, you're exactly like me. I'm pretty sure I can do it in like, pretty sure I could do it like 40 seconds. I think I did it back in my prime at like 12 years old. Unless you have a cute left. All right, brother. All right, brother. They're gonna start with the Amos, you seem ticklish at the feet. I think there was this comment for like 5 days back to back. My son can do that. Your son, bro, your son cannot do that in 12 seconds. I would be very surprised. And if he does, you can tell him that he should probably go outside and play with his friends. That's what we used to say to people that were good at something, like too good. As soon as you were too good at video games, or like you were too good at something that needed practice, we're like, bro, you're a tryhard. Like go have some fun outside, bro. Life's not that deep. But if you can do a Rubik's Cube in 12 seconds, yeah. Oh, that is a good structure, guys. That is a pretty good structure to short right there. I would do like something like this. Very good structure to short, especially with that candle being very aggressive. It's already time for me to leave. So yeah, but I think with this structure right here, very good short opportunities that is coming in to see the move back down towards the 60s. So we'll see. Am I going to take this trade? No, it's lower probability for me. I already took my trade, already requested my daily payout. So if I had an eval, that would have been a trade that I would try to take. But appreciate you guys. I see you guys during the Asia session. I'll host a stream from 5:55 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. So make sure to tune in and see you guys there. Peace out.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Think you could trade under pressure? The Tradeify Grand Cup is a free trading competition where new and experienced traders can test their decision-making and compete for $1 million in cash prizes. If you've never traded before, it's a simple way to get involved. If you already trade, it's your chance to prove your edge. Registration is free and open now at tradeify.co.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Women's Hour. It's the
back.
Ladies back.
Yeah.
Ladies are back.
I'm back
The
and I
girls
can't
are back in town.
Girls are back in town. And now
You went on a nice little vacay. I saw some pictures. That looked really nice.
I did. And oh, there we go. So it is still happening, the Tradeify stuff. Okay, perfect. I was like, is it still happening or my account's just gone? So it's still happening. Yes, we did. We had a bit of a like situation. What was it? Because I was texting you guys the second
Your son,
day where we had to take my son to the hospital. And it's like very weird because you're on a small little like Gulf island and you're like, there's no hospital, there's no clinic, there's no nothing. And so you're like, okay, I guess we're going to the hospital on the mainland. And it was very stressful. But then on the way back, we saw 6 orca whales.
Oh my gosh. What?
Yeah. So that was very
That's
exciting.
so cool.
Yes. Had we not gone to the hospital, we wouldn't have seen them. So there you go.
a
I was
good
telling
point.
my son, I'm like, this is what's called a silver lining.
Yes.
Yes.
You were witnessing
But
it
it was-
in action.
Yes, but it was very stressful. Like we were at the hospital. So my husband, being a doctor, is like very anti, like bringing your kids to the hospital. So he waited outside with my daughter and whatever, because he's like, I don't want to expose her to anything. And it was like a very full weight room. And then this lady, we were like waiting to triage, and this lady like went to the front desk, and she's like, sorry, I just have to like butt in line here for a second. And there's my son, like 4 years old, scared because he's in pain. His neck is like huge. And she goes like, your nurse like accused my daughter of being aggressive, and my daughter's in so much pain, and we're leaving because like no one's helping us. And she screams, she goes, if my daughter fucking dies, I'm suing everybody in this place. And my son's like, I'm like, oh my gosh.
gosh.
Like,
Way to cause
I'm like-
anxiety for everyone
I'm like
around
covering
you.
ears. I'm like, it's nothing.
Gosh. People like that have no sense of like other people around them.
No, I was like, holy shit. And he goes like, why do people die? I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
So anyways, yeah, it was good.
Crazy.
Good vacation. Yeah, good.
Well, other than that,
yes. Other than that, it was good. We went crabbing and fishing, and we didn't go swimming. Too cold. The weather was not great. But it was fun. The cabin was beautiful. The view was beautiful. I just love the Pacific Northwest. It's just amazing. So I took a couple trades, but mainly stayed off the charts. Because I think like when you're on vacation, you take a trade and you lose. You're like, I knew I shouldn't have been trading. I knew it. And then when you win, you're like, I just paid for my vacation.
Right.
Yeah, like it's just the most. Yeah, I shouldn't have traded.
I had both sides of that. We were just talking about that when Jen was on last week, because so Jen's usually on with us today on Wednesdays, but she's in Maui, so she's enjoying family time. But yeah, we were just talking about that when she was in Maui last week, and she was like, I'm trying not to take any trades because I just don't want to ruin this vacation. I know it's even worse. It hits you much harder when you take a loss on a vacation, because then you're there to unwind and be with family. And then the last thing you want to do would be experiencing a loss, especially you're even more heightened emotionally, I feel like, on vacation. So
yes,
a lot of times it just becomes a lot worse than just a simple loss.
Totally. Yes.
So,
yes. It happened to me, and I was like talking about it. My mom was like, why are you even trading? I'm like, because I'm an addict. No, I was like, because I love it. Like it's a problem. I really love it. And like a vacation for me is being able to sit down on the charts, like without kids and being able to focus. Like that's a vacation.
Yeah.
For me. I'm like, so why not? Like, and of course I'm like, because then I can make a quick few $100. And it's like, well, actually I could lose a few $100 or lose some accounts in the process. Yeah. And I was like, you have a point. You have a point. So I didn't trade too much, but I did trade a little bit. Yeah.
That's
Nick's
good.
like words rang in my ears. Money will always be there, but time is what's lost. I was like,
he was dropping. I'm like, who are you? Are you? I think I actually.
Like, are you okay, bro?
Are you okay,
bro? You okay, bro?
He was like, are you okay? Like, where is Nick? And what have you done?
Existential crisis, honestly. Oh my goodness, chat. I missed you guys so much. There's Skylar in the chat saying hi. We got Schrodinger, we got Izzy, we got oh wait, I can show pictures. I can. Isildur. I posted photos on my Twitter. Do you guys think this is gonna dump? Man, I don't even know. What's a candlestick? I don't even know anymore. Just kidding. I'll look.
It's been a shit show of a market today. Just insane price action, such crazy swings we've gotten. You said you didn't take any trades today specifically, right? Or you're in a
I did. So I would show you, but I can't pull up my accounts, but I passed my 5 select accounts on a short overnight from, wish I could show you. Let me see. Hold on. Let me pull it up. I can't pull it up. From like 29,075 down to like, it was like a 100-point trade. 100 points. Yeah, with 2 minis. And so I passed my select account. So those will be fired up and ready to go for tomorrow. I just want to take those slow and steady and get one payout on them for the month of June. Nice. Because then I'm probably taking off like a month. So it would be nice to get a payout on those. So that's the only trade I took. And then I looked at gold and I was like, wow, gold just like dumped. Right now I'm in a long on my personal accounts. We just made a new low of day though. So do I love it? Not really, but I'm going to hold on to it. It's just 2 micros. She wasn't sick of us. Never.
Yeah, they all thought you were sick of him. We're like, oh great, Becky's not here.
Yeah,
he's gone in Miami, extended the trip. She hates us.
I freaked out yesterday when you were like, where are you? I'm like, what do you mean?
I know. I was like, wait, is everything okay? Like, and then you responded to my text but didn't answer my text.
I'm sorry. I was like, well, I was figuring it out in the back end first because I was like messaging Brandon. I'm like, what's happening? He's like, no, it's my fault. I'm like, good.
I was
'Cause
like,
I thought I gave
like
the
in
wrong
back end.
days.
Yeah, I was in the back end. I'm like, I'm talking to Colin, our producer, and I'm like, you know if Rebecca's coming on today? Or he's like, I'm not sure. I was like, oh boy, here we go.
Bueller.
Yeah.
I'm like, we're all packing up the cabin, like the stressful moments when you're like, my parents did hire a cleaner, so it wasn't as stressful, but it was like, don't forget anything, like the kids running around, you're like trying to get them to watch like Bluey while you're packing everything. And then there's Marion being like, are you on? I'm like, am I? Like, what do you mean? Because there ain't no way that I can come on right now. Like,
yeah, there's no way. I figured, I was like, if she's not in here, either a kid problem came up or some sort of mix up, but or she hates us. So
never. Oh my gosh, I love you guys so much.
But we're glad you're back.
Ooh, there we go. There's a pump. Probably talked about you and Nick like most of the trip. There we go. There's a bit of a pump. Let's
three
go.
best friends that anyone could have.
Oh my gosh. My son's like, who's Nick? He's just a potato. You don't need to know his name. Oh, there we go. Come on.
Yeah, we're holding this pre-market low on on NASDAQ. ES broke through it, but we are trying to hold it currently. So we'll see. I mean, these longs I would expect to try to hold around here. I mean, it's been a whack day, honestly. It's been such a whack day. So we'll see if we can get above on NQ, the 772 level. That's gonna be
going. That is 100.5 minute candle. Here we go. I'm in my longs, and trading view is so slow. It's not updating.
Oops.
Look at that. It still says I'm minus $25, but I'm not. I don't know what I'm at.
Yeah, we've had some issues today with Tradeify. I mean, even TradingView.
Okay.
Because earlier we were trying to simulate some trades. We were trying to. I think at one point I was like, let me just go long just to test this out, and it would not show up. And then probably 10 or 15 minutes later, it actually showed up, and I was like, oh, I'm still in this long.
Oh, there we are.
So, yeah. So that's we'll see.
That's fun.
Yeah. I mean, it's like this market right now, what we're doing today, not a fun day to be trading. I mean, we pretty much had that CPI print. We pushed to the highs. We had a little bit of a choppy morning. We looked like we were going to start having a trend day up, and then just completely reversed everything. So been a wacky day.
I was on my phone and I get like notifications from some news resources, right? And it was like, it literally, I wonder if it's still on here. No. It said, oh yeah. Oh, is it still here? Because I was trying not to open it so I could read it because it was really funny. It basically said, Trump says U.S. will resume attacking Iran very hard. Sorry. I shouldn't laugh, but it's like, come on. Here it is. I got 23 notifications from Twitter. It's like, the U.S. president on Iran will not say whether U.S. is going to knock out bridges. Their time has run out. They're going to get hit. Strikes will start resuming soon. Big strikes, right? And then it goes, literally, I think it was about 5 seconds later, because I was, I'm going to lose it now. 5 seconds later, Iran has agreed to not have a nuclear weapon. Just waiting to sign the papers. I was like, what? What's happening?
This has been the narrative for ever since this whole war started. I mean, it's you're getting. We had a day where it was literally Trump saying, we won't find a deal with it. We won't come to a deal with Iran. And then 5 seconds later, we might be coming on a deal with Iran. Like what?
But the market doesn't react anymore.
It feels like that. Yeah.
Like it does, but it's muted. Like it's muted because it's like, I honestly feel like it doesn't even have time to react. Because then 5 seconds later, a new tweet's out.
Yeah. It's very frustrating. It
is very frustrating. And then we had let me bring it up here. the 10-year bond. Hold on one sec. Yeah, the 10-year bond auction, and it didn't do anything either, which I was expecting it to kind of move it a little bit.
That one's usually like mixed. Yeah, there's one time where I did see it just go crazy. I was like, what the heck just came out? And it was the bond auction. But
right, but then
and most times I notice it doesn't really do much. But yeah, right now, I mean, on NQ, we had that was a nice candle closure on the 5 minutes. So if we can get a move and hold above, the thing that I see is there's so many areas of resistance right now. We're still rejecting opening range low at the 772, but the next level we need to get above is 806 through 850. Yeah.
Okay.
So
I'm like, should I take profits here? But I honestly don't even know what the profits are because it's not updating fast enough. So I'm like, okay, now it's down to 283. I don't know. That's a really strong candle. I kind of want to see if we have continuation of that candle.
I wouldn't hate it. I mean, I agree with you. It's a very strong candle. You have support sitting there at 691 and down there at 637. So you actually have a nice block of support. 637 down to the low, the current low of the day. So we could retrace 50% of this candle like we're doing right now, and then try to bounce there. The 9 EMA is sitting there. You have support there. So I would expect them to try on a normal market. I would expect them to hold that level. So, but again, you have this open range low sitting here. So I would, again, for me, if bulls want to really actually find some traction and footing for the day, I would want to see us back above 900, 28,900 to really get the footing. Because now you're going to have VWAP sitting there. That's a key level, psychological level at that 900. So it's about the 50% retracement of this whole move that we got to the downside. So there's a level there. I think the point of, not point of control, but the area of what am I trying to say? Like the key area for the day, I would say, is the 900 level.
Okay.
So we'll see.
Yeah, and I was funny because we were talking about chop. I was talking yesterday, and someone was like, in this market, chop is like 50 to 100 point candles, and that's chop. Like that's the market we're in. I'm like, that's crazy. And yesterday I got in a long at the end in the last like 2 hours of the day, and I was watching it. And I got out after the first candle, which was like 120 points. And I was in my select accounts, got out. And because I did hit max profits, but I was in it my personal and I got out too. And then it rallied in the last like 2 hours a day, like 700 points. I was like, hold on. And I was like zooming in on my phone because I'm like, no way. Because it looks like this big on your phone, right?
Yeah.
But then it's like 700 points. I'm like, why can I not hold when it
Oh,
so now I'm like, oh, let's hold. And then it's going to come right back down to my entry. So
yeah, it's just one of those frustrating days. Like I didn't have a lot of conviction after yesterday's move because yesterday was basically Friday 2.0. After yesterday's move, it's so difficult after big moves to consider a decent price action day. Like, I just noticed that in the past, whenever we have massive moves, whether it's the upside, the downside, the next day tends to consolidate. It tends to trade in a range. And I mean, technically right now, that's exactly what we're doing. We're in yesterday's range. So the range is massive. It's still, even though we are in a range, the range from yesterday was, I mean, I'm miscalculating it right now, but it's about 1,500 points, 12 to 1,500 points.
Yeah.
Right? And the range from last night was 600, 500 points. I mean, if you're considering, it's crazy. Like that's a 600 point range.
Yeah.
Is not something we're used to.
No.
I mean, you're talking about 100 points used to be a lot. 100 points used to be significant.
Right.
And now we're
And that's why I say to people, like, give yourself grace if you miss moves, if you blow up your accounts while you're adjusting to the market. Like if you're unable to adjust and it's been, we have, let's say, for example, we have a month of 1,500 point range days and you have not yet been able to adjust, let's kind of figure out why that is, right? Are you digging your heels in on your strategy? Are you afraid? Are you, like, are you hesitant of these big moves, of the volatility? Like, what is it, right? But for example, if we're trading, take myself, for example, we've had 1500 point range days. Let's just say we've been having that for a couple weeks, and all of a sudden I'm holding out for bigger moves and I'm getting destroyed holding out for bigger moves. Now I'm on day 3 of holding out for these bigger moves. They're not happening anymore. The range is adjusting. I need to adjust. So then I'm looking, like, it was 2 weeks ago where we were like, okay, in this market, I'm taking my profits and I'm getting out. Because we were ranging for weeks. We were ranging. And so it was like, okay, to adjust to that, that's how I'm going to now handle it's not strategy hopping. I would say it's risk management, adjusting for the environment, right?
Exactly. You have to be agile in this environment. Like constantly, you have to constantly look at the market being an ever-changing environment. And 1 year is not going to be similar to the year before. I mean, we've seen that. I've been trading for 6 years and I've seen so many different types of market cycles, and not a single year has been similar to the previous one. So I've changed my approach to trading, not necessarily my strategy, like you said, but I've had to refine the way that I trade. And even the summer months, like for me, I know the summer months, for example, historically are slower months for me. They are usually lower volume, which means lower volatility, which means a lot of, wickiness, fake outs tend to happen because the volume just slower. And so on months like that, on weeks like that, I know I probably should position myself lighter because I have to have wider stops to account for those sort of swings. So this feels almost like the start of that. A day like this would, like, if you were like, yeah, we're in the middle of July, it would make sense to me just based off the price action we're getting. Not necessarily the range, but the price action. This is exactly what I noticed during the summer months happening. So yeah, you just have to, like you said, you have to be agile in your trading and know that it's not the market doing what it's not you needing to switch your strategy. It's just adjusting to what the market is giving you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Totally,
Less contracts,
totally.
bigger stops for sure.
Yeah. Why is my screen doing that? Can you see it moving? No, you can't. Okay, so this is finding some continuation upwards. I would like to see it at least get to 885 before maybe we run into some resistance. However, I would like, considering how yesterday went, I would not be super surprised if we revisited the high of day at 242, just because that's exactly what we saw happen yesterday. So let's see. I am sitting in a loss on this, or I think you can see that now. I'm down on this account. I'm down. So I'd like to see a bit more. I'm going to hold up for a bit more. Let's see. Let's see.
I think you got a really good entry down there. That's a solid entry. Yeah, I would hold it.
Yeah, we're gonna hold. Rebecca is back. Rebecca. Yes, that's me. That's me. I got to play some cards on vacation. That was nice.
What kind of cards?
We like to play Dutch Blitz with everyone, but I will. Do you know what that is?
No, I don't. What is it? Dutch Blitz?
Yes, we should have played. I think you would have been super competitive like me. The only problem is, I'm not gonna lie, my nails make it hard. Nails make it hard. You gotta be fast.
Oh, I see.
The nails make it a bit tough. And then we play this. It's a fast game, yes. And then we played cribbage, I think is what you call it in the States. Cribbage. I call it crib for short. And then what? What'd you say?
You pegged me.
Good pegging, Rebecca. Guys, it's a term for the game, okay? Relax. It's a
Was your grandma there?
No, she's not here. But I told her that. I told her the chat wants her, and she's like, "What am I gonna do?" I'm like, "Just be there, Grandma, and smile and say, good job, Rebecca." And everyone will be like, "Oh,
just be there."
Yes,
Play cribbage.
But the term pegging in cribbage is when you are able to move your pegs during the dealing part, the counting part, and not when you count out your hands. Okay, so everyone just relax. That's the
Chill,
actual
chill.
But my grandma was going on and on about it. And I was like, you know what this also means? She was like, no. And I told her. She was like, oh, Rebecca. I'm like, it's not me. It's not me. I didn't make this up. This is the world, Grandma. You're a
I'm just
part
trying
of
to
it.
educate you, Grandma.
Yeah, she's like, hold on, let me turn my hearing aids off.
So good.
I'm like, you should for that. That's funny.
Oh,
She's so
God.
sassy though. Like, and then also, hold on, pause. We also played a game called Briscola. It's an Italian game.
Oh.
And J-Lo, if you're in the chat, you probably know it.
J-Lo's here?
Well, his name is right here. Hold on.
Jenny
Oh my
from the
gosh.
Bronx? Where you at?
No, right there. J-Lo Trading. Is it John Marco?
Oh,
Is it John Marco?
I thought it was.
I
Gino.
forget the real names of people. I just know their usernames.
Maybe you changed it.
What up? What
Briscola.
Briscola? What up, Executor? Bellissimo. Yeah. Yeah. So my
Me.
grandma, Angelo, that's right. Because J-Lo, Angelo. That's right. That's right.
Oh,
that's right,
Angelo.
That's right.
Jello.
Sorry. All right, this long's cooking. I'm gonna
Oh,
hold
heck
it.
yeah.
My
Watch
grandma.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
No. We can talk trading. We're on a trading show. I was being sassy with her, and so she decided she was gonna be sassy back with me. And I was like, I really like this. I'm enjoying this. 'Cause I'd make comments about like her being old and stuff, and then she was like, no one cares about what you have to say. And I was like, that's funny, Grandma. And we would laugh back and forth. Yeah, she's funny. She was like, she's on it. I'm like, you're still got
like
it for
that.
91. And then we called
yeah.
her sister on vacation to wish her a happy 95th birthday.
Lord.
Look at those
Bless.
jeans. Oh, does
That's
this mean I'm
amazing.
gonna live forever? Oh,
I hope not.
honestly. Take me out back. At like
I don't know if I
80.
could do this forever.
Oh, I can't. I'm like still trading at night. I'm still streaming. I'm like, so the support the price action. It's not what it used to be in my day. We're about to hit 1 million on the NASDAQ.
1 million. Fuck.
You don't think so? You don't think so in 60 years? Abomination. In 60 years from now?
It'd
What
have
do
to
you
do
think we're
some
gonna be
sort
trading
of
it?
stock split on the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
There's
But
no
we can't
way.
have this. We can't have this.
Too high.
I mean,
It's
what do you
too
think
damn
it's going to
high.
be at? It's too damn high. Come on, bring that lady back down.
Yeah, like imagine having to call out 1,567,000.
Dude, it would be at a different price by the time you finish reading what it was at.
Exactly.
That is so
That's what I'm
funny.
saying. It already
is
feels
really funny.
heavy having to say 2939. Like
It does. That's what we just say, like the last two digits, and people get confused. I get confused
gonna be-
sometimes.
I'm gonna be annoyed. I'm gonna quit trading when ES goes to 10,000. I'm over it.
Are you really? You're like, I cannot read
can't
this
keep
out.
saying these numbers out
quit.
loud.
This is too damn long for me to read. That's funny. That's really funny.
Man.
Oh my gosh, I'm never
YM
gonna
is in
quit
the
trading.
50s.
Never gonna quit trading.
I don't think I could ever quit trading. There's no way. It's like a core skill. I've spent way too much time and money learning.
That's true.
Ain't no quitting now.
No. I'll just start a course.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, there you go. Go to a retreat.
Yeah. Marion came to play today. Marion came
I'm
to play.
always ready to play.
You are. Okay, I'm up 140 something points on this trade. That's nice.
That's amazing.
nice. Where is this gonna go to? I don't know. Let's hold it. I mean, we got nothing, no news. I think we're just like, I can't believe how. Okay, hold on. How many days has it been since the Iran-U.S. war kind of started?
Oh shit! I don't even.
And they were like, it's gonna be over in 2 weeks. Yeah, I heard that one before. Afghanistan lasted 20 years, didn't it?
I have
hold
no
on.
idea. I couldn't even tell. you,
How many days? Someone in the
actually.
chat.
Ooh, look at that! Nice pump.
Is
All
it?
right, I'm here for it. I want the longs
Is
to
it?
come in.
Is it? Oh, let's
Yeah.
go. Come on.
I want
Come
to
on.
see 854. 854 on NQ is a very strong area of resistance. I don't have my book map up, but I would be willing to bet there's a level there. VWAP sitting right above that at 890.
Yeah,
and
that's where mine's at. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry.
ES would need a clear 340. We have a lot going on between 340 and 348 on ES. So I want to see those areas clear. I want this pump. I want us to reverse this whole move, go back to new all-time highs, and then we can dump again.
And then dump. Yeah, I see. Yes, I like that. I really want to see this get up to obviously 29,173. That'd be sweet. Catch like a 500 point move on the stream. So we have the conflict. Holy smokes. Okay, hold on. Don't look it up. How many days do you think it's been?
Since the start of it?
So if you're referring to the current 2026 US-Iran conflict, most reports date the start of the war to when the US and Israel launched major strikes against Iran. And so as of today, how many days do you think? Don't look it up.
Days. Okay, so we're June 10th. I want to say it started around February. Maybe end of February. So what is that? Well, I'll say 75 days. 100
You're
days.
close. Yes, 103 days.
Oh, snap. Okay.
103 days, which is like, that feels crazy to me.
It is.
So how long do we think it's going to continue?
Good Lord, dude. I
know.
I just want this shit to go back to normal for everyone. For first of all, people that are going through it, that are actually dealing with it, like
I know,
find some normalcy for them. But then just for everyone involved, like this whiplash back and forth. We have a deal. We don't have a deal. Oh, there might be a deal. Oh, there's no deal. Like, whoa, like it's so freaking exhausting for everyone in the process. So it's just, I hope they can come to a resolution as quickly as possible. I don't know when that is. I don't. And it sucks because it's been 100 days where it should have, the first time it happened should have been a couple weeks. So
yep.
I don't know what to say. What do you think?
I think that I feel like it might even be one of those things that just like never has an end point. Like, well, I mean, it's kind of like nothing's actually happening right now. We're just kind of put on hold and things have been threatened to happen, but Iran will not give up certain things. The US will not give up certain things. They say that they're going to have big strikes that they're going to pay. Literally today I saw that tweet and nothing. It seems like neither of them are progressing forwards or backwards. So I'm like, are we just going to stay in this weird limbo forever? Like, do you think the US is going to continue carrying out, like restart the war? I don't know.
Yeah.
Is Iran ever going to give up their nuclear weapons? No. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean,
weird.
they were saying, because this started when? End of February? I think I was right about that.
February 28th. Yeah.
Oh, literally the last day of February. Okay. Yeah, I mean that when that started, it was in March that they were talking about, I think maybe towards late March, but talking about seeing the finish line and then, acknowledging that it was coming in a couple days, right? And then I think over the last several weeks after that, Trump had promised that the war would not last over a month after that. We are now, what is it, over 2 months since the war started. And yeah, I mean, there's no ceasefire, it seems like, on the horizon based off the reporting. And the situation is just constantly and actively developing. So yeah, I just think it's just super hard to predict a date to this. And we just have to keep watching and looking at what the news says. I mean, obviously the news hasn't really been promising either, but there's no clear sight on what's going on.
No.
So we'll see.
We will Godspeed. Word to Big Bird. That's right. Whatever that means. Anyone trade the YM Dow Jones? I do not trade the YM. I trade gold, which just like dumped overnight, and I trade NQ.
Yeah, gold had a massive move over. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. From yesterday's low at 42.60. I just saw this right now.
Well, I didn't catch a single piece of it.
Yeah, yesterday's low is sitting at 42.60 and we are now at 41.39.60.
Yikes.
Oh wow. Oil ripped. My goodness.
Oh
90
yeah, it did. Up almost 3%.
Wild. Wild.
My
Wild.
goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I again, I logged on my phone and I saw Trump was like, we waited long. I mean, it wasn't a tweet from like Trump Truth Social. It was a tweet from some other news thing. And it was like, we've waited long enough. Or they're going to get Max Payne. I'm restarting the war. And I was like, oh, we're going to dump. No. 10 seconds later, he was like, they're going to give up their nuclear weapon. And we just need to sign the papers. And I'm like, this is why I cannot trade news. Like, especially in this environment.
No.
News, right? Like things like, come on, I just can't. I gotta do as
Yeah.
best I can to just trade my levels and just like not psych myself out. I was expecting a huge dump overnight. Didn't happen.
I mean, if
Yes,
CPI would have came in hot, we would have been dumping right now. I think CPI coming in, I mean, obviously look at it. We retraced everything, but CPI coming in soft was, I think, what's helping this market not stay lower.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Like even lower than where we're at.
Yeah, the CPI kind of invalidated my idea of a huge dump, obviously. But someone in the chat, Real Chris B says, I mean, by any traditional measure, once your entire military is destroyed, the war is over. It's crazy that Iran won't sign a peace deal. And then someone said, Iran fought Iraq for 20 years. What you think they may do here now? Scary to think. Yeah, I don't know.
Nobody knows.
Oh, hell yes. No way. Executor today, gold moves so good I captured around 500 pips. Pips is like a tick, right?
I think it's a Forex term. Pips?
It is a Forex term, but what is it equal to in
I have
future?
no idea.
Me neither. With 1 mini. Do you mean 500 ticks, Executor? Is it going to fall or will it go up? Well, I'm in a long, so it would be nice if it went up. I've been trading pre-London in London. I mean, yeah, it's been a good London, like Asia and London have been good to trade. I don't wake up for London, so I will soon though. I'll be awake soon in London, so it'll be interesting to see what that means for my trading. I don't know. I'm going to have to take it slow and try and figure. I'm trying to open up Discord here and it is like brutally slow, not even working. Today, Amas promised to give away and forgot that and went. All right, so we should do one, is what you're saying.
All right.
All right.
What did he get sucked into? His ADH brain just left the chat.
ADH, not even ADHD. It's just ADH.
See, I have it too.
We all do. That's why we do this.
I said ADH?
Yeah, you did.
Finish it?
Yeah, you didn't even finish it. That's freaking hilarious. We're all unmedicated ADHers.
Either that or I click.
Running around.
ADHers, attention hyper deficit. That's it.
That's it. Doesn't even finish.
That's it.
Oh, God.
Oh, Lord.
Hold on.
Here we go.
There's always one.
Jeez.
When are you moving to? There's always at least one. When are you moving to Switzerland? End of the month. I can't believe that. Like, oh, if you looked at our apartment, you would not think we were moving anytime soon. Like I feel like just completely canceling my phone and everything and be like, don't even try and reach me. Like, I am unreachable for the next 3 weeks. It's less than 3 weeks that we're moving. And of course, like clockwork, happens every single time. And it's not against my friends. I love my friends. But it's like all of a sudden they realize we're moving. And they're like, wait, can you get together? And it's like,
oh, gosh.
No.
Where were you the last 3 years we were here?
Yeah, I've been here for a year and a half. I love you guys so much. And I would do the exact same thing. But I have negative time. Negative.
I would do the same.
No, I totally would. I'd be like, hey, let's get together. No, absolutely not. Yeah, psych. That's not happening. Okay, you setting up the giveaway because I'm going to answer a question here.
Sure. Okay.
Can you?
Please?
Yeah, I thought, do you have the power? Call in, help.
I got
the power. Epic. We did not plan that. Rebecca, what changed your trading career more? Finding an edge or controlling your emotions? Finding an edge. Because I still don't have 100% control over my emotions. I don't know if I ever will. But I would say, like, I was never someone to like habitually overtrade or habitually over leverage or habitually revenge trade. I never really did that. Like, I'll do it every once in a while just to feel something, you know, feel alive. But finding the edge is what made the difference to me, and changing a few things in my risk management and changing the time of day that I traded. It was like conglomerate of 3 things that I changed. But yeah, do you use a stop loss?
What's a stop loss?
I will if I'm not on the charts. I won't really if I am sitting here watching the charts, but I probably should put a stop loss in here just because, you know, I would put one here at like 28,566. That's down though. That's like, that is down there. That's like 100 points for my entry, but that's okay.
Chad says, Becca, why don't you swing through Atlanta on your way out? We can meet up. Just leave one day early.
You wouldn't even
would never get to
believe
Switzerland at that point.
the kind of requests I get. That's pretty on par.
That's awesome.
Okay,
okay, well, what kind of giveaway do you want to do?
Like a 50K select?
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Is that what Amos promised you guys?
They're gonna be like, no, he promised us 650K lightning funded.
Lightning funded, yep.
Rebecca, do a packing party. You do not want to see that. I'll just be crying. You do not want to see that. Or you do. And you're sadistic. That might be.
Sadistic.
Yeah, it might be. I read up your
part
alley.
of the Okay.
Oh
All
my
right. So we'll do a 50K select then. So I'm gonna type in the keyword in the chat. This one I got from one of our chat members here that made me laugh. It actually made me laugh out loud. I thought this was funny. So the keyword is ADH.
That's funny. That's the keyword.
I thought
Type
it was
it once.
hilarious. I thought it was
Type
so
it once.
Yes. Only type it once.
If you type it more than once, you are disqualified. Disqualified.
It doesn't take much to make me laugh. When it's dumb and funny, yeah, I'm losing it.
Me too. Someone said, Rebecca, are you still going to stream this time frame after you move? This one, no. It is right during dinner time. So I won't be doing this one. I think I'm still doing Power Hour.
What time is Power Hour for you over there?
Like 8:30 p.m. to 10:30 p.m. So I'll probably be late because I'll be doing bedtime.
Yes.
But that is what I will be doing. Is moving to a live account on props worth it? I'm gonna say it's dependent on the program, and I would say Tradeify has an awesome live program because don't they match your, because we were talking about this at the dinner in Miami, and how we don't talk about the benefits of the Tradeify live program enough, because one of them is they match, like, isn't it like you make $4,500 in profits and they match it each account?
So it's the Elite Live program that I think you're talking about.
It is.
So yes, there are rewards, the reward pools. So essentially, actually I'm trying to find it right here. But you do get a nice little reward if you are showing consistency and profitability. I think they call it the accelerator reward. So per account, yeah, depending on the account that you have, anywhere from like $2,000 to $12,000, and that's per account that's attached to it. So yeah, you can run up to 5 accounts, and each one obviously will have its own independent reward, but it's just all dependent on your performance. So yeah, definitely probably the best one that I know of, at least in the market right now. There are other ones that are absolutely trash and a scam and not worth it. So,
but I would say, like, for sure. And I've been feeling lately just like the fatigue, I think, of going eval, payout, eval, blowing an eval, blowing an eval, payout, like the race of it. I've been doing it for like 2 years now. So for me, the end goal is to get to those live accounts and just rinse the live accounts and trade them as I would a funded account, maybe a bit more cautiously, or like a bit more tight, maybe is the word I'm looking for. And like, for example, imagine having a live account with no payout cap, no consistency rule, and catching you wouldn't catch the top to the bottom, but catching a 1,500 point move. Like,
that's crazy.
That's crazy. And that's what is that is the opportunity that is provided to you when you transition to a live account.
Yeah. I mean, it's the beauty of, again, you have the best of both worlds, where you can go and fund your own live account. I mean, if you think you have what it takes, you can go fund an account with $9,000, $10,000, and obviously all of that, the upside of that is all of the money you make is yours. But on the other side of it, obviously anything you lose is also yours to lose. In the event of a live account, again, you're still trading someone else's money, but it's still treated like real money, because it is real money. So but in addition to that, right, you show consistency and you can get rewarded on top of what you already make. So I think the benefit makes sense there to go through one of the programs that Tradeify offers. But yeah, if you're a great trader, I mean, I did both. I have my own live accounts, and then with Tradeify as well. But yeah, I mean, there's pros and cons to each, but I think in this scenario, the pros outweigh the cons by far.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, should we pick a giveaway winner?
Yeah. Pick one.
Sorry.
No.
Go ahead.
Pick it. Let's go. Balaji Trades.
Balaji.
I've won the giveaway. You have 30 seconds to claim it and let us know that you're here in the chat. 1,
like 30
2,
seconds.
3. That's a long time. If you're here and you're not a bot, you should just say, yay, that's me.
True.
Balaji Trades. You have won. Are you here? I'm getting distracted with my trade coming back to my entry, which is so annoying. Are you here? Are you here? Are you here?
Bueller?
Oh, there we are. Yes. Congratulations. You've won a 50K select account. Please put the email that you use with Tradeify in your YouTube description, and we will reach out to you.
You guys are funny.
Yay. Yes, he's here. The chat is like always so nice when someone else wins.
I know.
Like, congrats. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, the 10 to 12 second stream delay. You're right. I'll be nice. Dead Chris Bounce says, so if I succeed at this first 5 days, the next week I don't do it. Yes, you do. I don't need to do another 5 days. Yes, you do. It's between, like, after your payout, the 5 days of those profits resets.
Yeah.
So if you have like a banger first 5 days, you just need the 150 minimum to take out another payout.
Correct.
So that's why I love the select accounts.
I changed the whole layout. Thank you. My brain's really not, like, it's been struggling lately. I feel
my brain left the building like 4 years ago. That's when I had my first child. It had never came
I
back in.
feel like I don't even have kids. My brain just was like, yeah, peace.
Yeah, and I'm out of here. Yes. Okay. So you changed the outlay.
The outlay, yes, the outlay of my office.
Okay.
And I was gonna follow that up with I feel a lot more productive, but I'm not setting myself up for that. So
It's like when
after
you were a
everything that
kid and
just
you
came out of my mouth, it's not
Yeah,
very
and I just need a nap.
Never mind.
It's like when you're a kid and you change like the layout of your room and you're like you feel like a new person.
Yeah.
You're like, yes. You like
Oh, that was my favorite thing to do.
move your bed over to the other side, flip it. It's like at a different angle. You move
So
your dresser and you're
transformative.
like, yes, I'm ready
Very
to take on the world.
transformative.
It was. I don't know why I
Yeah.
don't do that more often. Why don't we do that as adults?
I mean, I did do it as
Yeah,
an
but your
adult.
room?
I mean,
Do you have
it's
you
my
change your room
office.
often?
I spend more time in my office than my actual room.
Yeah, so do I. But mine's in a building.
Yes,
So,
that's true. That's true.
yes.
You have windows in yours?
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
I can can I show you? It's like I'm trying not to show you the garbage. Oh, hold on. So there's like window there, and then window I'm facing also a window, but it doesn't look outside. It looks like I'm in like a fishbowl. It, like is into
Oh, I was gonna say
there's
yeah,
the
like
elevator. No,
Okay.
it was like 4 times more expensive to rent a room with a window looking outside. So
God forbid you
like,
get some
nah.
daylight in there. That's another
I
4
know.
grand.
I know. Honestly, I was like, you know what? I'm only gonna rent this out for like 6 months. If I was gonna stay here, then I probably would have gone with the window.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I get that.
alas, I'm not. And you know what? Funny. I'd like to hear what you think about this. We were talking about like, so we're sending in a big IKEA order, big IKEA order, IKEA, and we're organizing like people coming in and setting up the beds and the this and the that, and my husband was like, well, you should take this. So we have 4 floors to our next house, and the top floor is going to be guest bedroom and office. And he was like, you should take this room with the window to look outside and the view. But that room is like 2 to 3 times bigger than the other room. And I was like, no, just put me in the other room. Cause the guest room, I feel like should be nice. You can have a king bed in there, some dressers. That should be nice for the guests. And I'll go in the other room. And he's like, we're almost never going to have guests. And like, you're going to always be in your office. So you
That's
should
a
have
good
the
point.
nice room for the office. And I was like, I feel bad making our guests like squish, like the king bed will take up most of the room.
Meh.
So you think that I should have the nice big room for my office?
Oh yeah,
My
girl, you're
my
gonna be
desk is-
spending. When are you gonna have guests in there? Honestly.
Okay, so my parents are gonna. So my brother and sister-in-law, and my brother and sister-in-law and their 2 kids are coming for 12 days in October. Then my parents are gonna come for 2 weeks in February, and then my mother-in-law is gonna come up a lot. They've already made an agreement. My husband was like, "You better get your ass up here at least once a month," and she was like, "Okay." So we're gonna have guests, but probably like for
Girl.
10% of the time.
I mean, listen, I personally, if I'm spending a lot of time in a particular room and it has light and it's, bright and roomy and spacious and it can make me feel more productive, I'm taking that damn room.
Okay,
Guests,
fine.
Chill.
Okay,
The
fine.
guests
fine.
are going
And
to be
I-
in there. They're going to be in there just to sleep. I mean, if you're having
you're
guests over, I'm assuming you're going to be like hanging out most of the time. So
That's true.
yeah, girl, take the room.
True. Okay, and I'm gonna put like a nice, like chair in there.
Oh,
I
got
know.
a nice little armchair and everything.
Someone stop me. I know.
Yeah.
Armchair. I'm gonna put a
Somebody
couch
stop
in
me.
there. My husband's be like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm in a meeting, having a nap on my couch." Shh, I'm in a meeting.
Yeah.
Shh, I'll come in. I'm gonna put a lock on there though, for sure.
A
Keep my
lot.
kids
That's
out.
smart.
Yes.
I would have
100%.
thought you'd have one already.
I don't know. I should look into that. Hello.
Oh
Let's put a
no,
lock
I mean
on.
like in your current place.
This one I don't. My other house I do not either. It's like the one room that doesn't have a lock. A classic EA. Isn't it EM? I know what you're saying because they had one at the cabin.
Eames?
Yes, an Eames, but it's is the Eames the knockoff though? Oh no, or Herman Miller. Thank you. Yeah, Herman Miller is the brand. And that
Yes,
chair
yeah.
is like $15,000. And I want it.
The chair I'm looking at is like 10 grand.
Yeah, but then the base where you put your feet up is like another 5.
Oh, beautiful.
Yes. So those are very expensive chairs. So that's
Buying
they
a
had that at the
$10,000
cabin,
chair.
and my kids wanted to sit on it, and I was like, and
If
eat their
you're- if
yogurt
I'm
on their
buying
chair.
a $10,000 chair, that thing better be giving me business ideas and running the business for me. Just saying.
Yes. I know.
Anyways.
Thanks everyone. Thanks chat. I'm gonna get the good room.
Guests.
All
All
right.
right. Well, we're coming to time right now, but we're going to have Spud and Dunk on the stream later after we get off. So, Becky, I love calling you Becky now because it's just what Spud calls you.
Fine. Only you and Spud. No one else. Don't get any ideas, chat. It's because I have good hair. Only because I have good hair.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well,
all right.
We're going to see you guys later, but have a great day, everyone, and go be great.
Yeah, go
Bye,
be
y'all.
great. Bye.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Gang,
Hello.
welcome back. Hello, welcome, Coach. How we
Hello.
doing?
Hello, very well,
Kiki,
thanks. Good
welcome
to see you
back as
guys.
well, too.
Oh my gosh, I'm so proud of you, Spudnik. I was like cheering you on from the sidelines, and I'm proud of
Bro,
your bank account as well.
My bank account is proud of me as well.
So it's not
I
spent
was-
yet.
Not yet. Not yet.
What do you have in your shopping cart? Tell the truth.
Literally just power bags.
Oh, can you do one?
No.
Why?
I've got.
You said you were going
because
to.
I'm gonna have like 17 of these cards that I have to go sell first. So, and when we get through the inventory, we can come back.
You're telling me you don't have a Rolex in your shopping cart ready to go? Is she
I might be
watching?
looking. I
Is
might
she
be
watching?
looking. Maybe. I want the Wimbledon.
No, it's gonna
I
go
want-
in
I
my
want the-
future kids' education savings account.
Yes. It is going right into my future kids' education saving account for college and investments. Anyway.
You can't change who you are.
No, you can't. It's impossible.
It is impossible.
Well, one hell of a day so far. Obviously, Coach, welcome back. We talked earlier this week about potentially CPI, we had PPI as well. Literally just puked on the war yesterday, and we had headline at 4.2%, core 0.2% monthly. What's your read on it before we go any further?
I think, and the market kind of played it out before we dumped off again. I think it did pretty much what I would have expected it to from that read. I think it was just the core CPI month on month was just that little bit lower. So that was, I think the fact everything else was in line and one was lower. So that's a positive. And it's so ridiculous to say this is a positive when we're at 3-year highs of inflation. So it just seems bonkers to be saying that. But the fact is, in a normal world, in a normal time, you would be saying, perhaps we're topping out. Perhaps this sort of print starts to make you think that, okay, we're not getting any worse. One quarter of it is coming down a little bit. As I say, that's in a normal world. But the problem we have is oil and the flow of oil, and today's goings on haven't alluded to the fact that is over anytime soon. So a really messy day. Trump just flip-flopping, positive, negative, aggressive. Like the next minute we're going to get a deal. You just can't read it. You just can't. It's so hard to trade. Just being honest, on a daily and hourly basis, it's incredibly hard.
Yeah. No, I mean, today's been insane. Obviously, yeah, we've been seeing the news escalation with the Middle East, CPI. Two things on CPI too, like, is the soft core that we saw enough to override that 4% headline? I know that's something we haven't seen at high since I think it was like 2023.
Yeah.
And I know that it might be a double-edged question, because the headline is obviously assuming energy and oil. So how long would that oil shock take to move from the headline into core? And then is that core that we saw today durable, or is it just calm before this pass through hits like the broader basket, if you will?
There's so many different ways to answer that. I mean, obviously we're at the highest since 2023. 2023 was a really different time. When inflation was at this level last time, it was there for good reason. We were coming through the kind of COVID hangover, and it was up there because it deserved to be up there. Everything was up there, and everything was priced at that level. Whereas where we are today, we've got this. We've got oil, and the oil problem could be extracted quicker. It could be over. So I'm less concerned about inflation at these levels today than I was in 2023. But it's still tricky. I mean, we're still not seeing. I mean, just an hour ago, Trump was tweeting that 200 ships passed through the Strait of Hormuz last week. Again, did they? But is that enough to to plug the gap. One of the concerns for me is we know that China are using their reserves. When China run out of reserves, there's a massive problem because they go out and they hoover and they hoover and hoover. And that is when we could potentially see oil going through the roof. But Iran know that, the US know that. So again, these sort of things should force them back to the table. This inflation shock is fixable without monetary policy having to do the job, hopefully. It's whether these leaders sit down and take note of that. And Trump has to be aware. I mean, we're in June now. He's got midterms in October. He cannot go into it with oil over $100 a barrel and expect to get anywhere. He cannot go into it having failed to achieve anything from a war for a great deal of time, at a great deal of cost, and at the cost of lives, albeit limited at this time, which is a great thing. But he has to start. I mean, he's not going to take a deal just to, because I mean, that would be just as bad. If you go somewhere, spend a lot of money and achieve nothing, that's a bad thing. But he really has to get his team working on something, finding that middle ground to get this over, because this was affecting the rest of the world. Europe, Asia, it really hurt. We hurt more than the US does. Asia hurts even more than we do because we don't. So we don't have our own oil. We've got the North Sea surrounding us, full of oil, and they've elected to stop taking it out of it, which is not the best of ideas. But yeah, look, they need to find a solution to this.
Yeah, no, it's a good answer. I appreciate that. Becky, you look like you got something at the tip of your tongue.
No, it's just talking about this, and it just makes me remember that time where he said at one of his speeches, he said, "I'm a businessman first, president second, businessman first." So while you say he can't go into the midterms with this kind of situation as is at the present, it makes me think, is that his first priority in the moment? It's because he straight up said, "I'm a businessman first."
Yeah, he's
so
day
makes me
trading.
wonder. He's maybe not him. Maybe not him.
It's his dog and his goldfish. His accounts opened in their names.
Yes, exactly. But it just makes me wonder kind of what if China running out of reserves will kind of be that nail in the coffin for actually doing something. Because I'm thinking, what will it take? And I was laughing because I was looking at my phone, because I get alerts from news sources, on X or whatever, which is kind of ridiculous to say out loud. And it was like, okay, it was literally like Donald Trump says, they've run out of time. We're going to resume war against Iran. Airstrikes are coming. They're going to feel the pain. And I think it was less than 10 seconds later, Iran has agreed to give up their nuclear power. We're just waiting to sign papers. I was like, what? What's happening? What do you mean? I'm like, okay, wait, short it. I'm like, wait, no, long it. I'm like, oh no.
This is the thing. You lose credibility by just shouting shit out of your head. If you do that, people stop paying attention to you, and it gets to the point where it's hard. Is when you're day trading, you can't ignore these stories because the next 50, 100 pips is going to be based on them. But when you because I don't necessarily trade in that way, I have to try and take a step back from it and just go, because at the start of this war, I'd be like, if a headline came out, I'd be sharing it with my team, going, because I follow the news more than the rest of the team. I'd be like, have you seen this? Have you seen that? I don't do that anymore. I haven't done that for weeks. I've just given up. It's pointless because it just contradicts from one minute to the next, exactly as you just stated. Becky. I just called you Becky. I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. I'll say you're allowed. Anyone on air is allowed to.
All right. Okay. Fair enough.
But you saying that leads me to believe that you're not the only one. You can't be the only one.
Yeah,
no. So, when he announced that, I was like, the market didn't even move.
Yeah.
It didn't even move. I'm like, okay, here we are. Just back to the basics, follow my levels and just follow price action and just not consider too much what news is saying, right? The news that I'll care about is when it says Iran and the US have come to an agreement. Then I'll be like, okay, that's something to pay attention to. When it's one-sided, I don't really pay attention anymore.
Yeah, and also bear in mind, we also need to know that Israel's in on the deal. because until they do, then this all we could be doing, Iran and the US getting in on a deal is one thing. If Israel don't play ball, then it needs to come out of all of them.
That's true. I do forget there's 3 parties in this, and not just US and Iran. You're right. Yeah, that's true. Oh my gosh. Angia says, Chad said you were sick of us and that's why you were gone. No. I was on vacation.
Yeah, that's it.
I was on vacation. And I was saying to Miriam, when you're on vacation, you take a winning trade, you're like, I just paid for my vacation. And then you take a loss and you're like, damn it, I knew I shouldn't have been on the chart.
You're like, and there goes my vacation. Everybody pack up, let's go home.
Yeah, we got to go home. We're not eating for the rest of the vacation. Mom and Dad, this one's on you. Thank you very much. That's funny. That's really funny. We did see whales though, so worth it.
Oh, excellent.
6 whales.
Yeah.
Orcas.
6.
On the way back home from the hospital.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I know. Poor kid. Poor freaking kid. Yeah.
Obviously,
he's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, he's fine. I shared with Miriam in the chat that Coach Dunk and I went on. We went to Miami, and then the next day I went on vacation with my family. It's like a small little my family, my brother, sister-in-law, their kids, my mom and dad, and my 91-year-old grandma.
Oh, wow.
And we went to a small little island, in like they're called the Southern Gulf Islands in the Pacific Northwest here, off the coast of Vancouver. And my son woke up at they had a bit of a cough, both my kids, right? Classic. And then he woke up at 5 a.m. crying really hard. It was like, it hurts. And his one side of his neck was out like this. We were like, awesome. All right. So we packed up, went and got on the first ferry, went to the hospital. And then my husband, because he works in a hospital, he's very anti just being in a hospital.
Yeah.
For no reason. So he's like, I'm going to wait outside with our daughter. And you go in there, check in, and come back out. I'm like, okay. So we're waiting in line for triage, and this lady goes to the front, and she's like, yeah. She's like, kid, can I just butt in here for a second? It wasn't me. It was someone else. And they're like, yeah. And I was sitting there, and I was like, that's weird. And we were just sitting, waiting just to be triaged. And she goes, your nurse called my daughter aggressive, and my daughter is in so much pain. And then she yells super loud, and I'm like, go to cover my son's ears so I don't quite get there in time. Yeah. And she goes, if my daughter fucking dies, I'm suing everybody in this place. Right? And I was like, oh my God.
Oh no.
My son's
this is a fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
And my son's clinging on to me with his big swollen neck. And I'm like, oh my gosh. And I get there and I'm like, it's fine. Everything's fine. He's like, what does she mean dies? And I'm like, oh my gosh, traumatizing my kid. And I was like, she's just upset. It's okay. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, so it was terrible. That was terrible. I was like, what a way to start. And it was the second day of first full day of vacation. I'm like, fantastic. Yeah. Great.
Hospitals are not great places to be. When I used to play a lot of sport, I obviously used to break fingers and stuff like that. Yeah. I used to set my alarm. I used to get home, take a load of painkillers, set my alarm for 2 o'clock in the morning, and then go to hospital. Because I just couldn't bear being there when it's busy. Just get up, just get yourself there. But obviously with kids, you can't be doing that anyway.
No, well, yeah, that's true. We have a question for you, Coach Dunk, in the chat. Dr. Bob Elliott says, can you please ask Coach Dunk about the yen hitting 20-year lows against the dollar and the carry trade?
Yes. My specialist subject.
Yay!
Yeah, so...
go off.
Huh?
I said, go off.
Yeah. No, so obviously we're on big levels. This is really problematic for Japan. They're basically, just to explain to people who, I know there's a lot of people who don't look at Forex at all. So basically the yen has been depreciating. So Bob was asking about dollars versus yen. So when we're looking at the dollar yen price, obviously it's one price, but it's made up of dollars versus yen. So when it goes up, it means one of two things. Either the dollar is appreciating or yen as the secondary currency is depreciating. And that's what we've seen a lot of. And we've come up to these major levels in dollar yen. And they've already come in and intervened once. And we're flirting with that level again. So it's really problematic because guess who doesn't like intervention? Anyone have angry man who may not like other countries doing things for their own benefit? Mr. Trump.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's always been an issue for Japan, but they don't care. They just do it anyway. But we're flirting with those levels at the moment, and the problem is we've been seeing dollar strength. It's been that safe haven through this Middle Eastern situation. Japan have been dealing with a devaluing currency. So basically, when your currency is devaluing, and Japan are a massive exporter, everyone's getting your shit for cheap. And obviously, initially that's good because everyone wants it. But then suddenly, when you're everything that's going out of your country, they're getting a cheap deal, but everything you go to buy, you're getting screwed on. So it has been a massive problem, and I think Japan in an ideal world would like to control this with interest rates, but I see them coming back in and intervening and basically selling dollars, buying their own currency just to push it down. And as a currency trader, there is nothing more exciting and more fun than when someone intervenes. Basically, the market just foreign exchange markets don't move like 3 or 4% in a day. They move a percent is a big day, and suddenly you just see it fly like 2-3%, and it's like I say, it's great fun. Suddenly the market just goes nuts. But I've been there. I've taken calls from the Bank of Japan when they go to sell it. Obviously, they can just go to the market and hit a platform and just sell like in moments they can sell billions. But what they do is rather than do that, they call up banks that they never speak to and just go, I'm selling. And what that does is if the Bank of Japan calls you up and says, I'm selling, what do? I sell what they've just given me, and I sell a shitload more because I know it's going down. So by doing this, they almost like accelerate the move. This has a bigger effect on it. But the problem they're having at the moment is it just keeps coming straight back up at them. So, but anyway, sorry, I know this is a future channel, but I just got excited talking about FX for a moment.
Well, someone asked you, so that makes sense. Dissing Dude said, what are your thoughts on the impact of the atrocious crude oil inventories we got today?
I'll be honest with you, I don't pay too much attention to crude. The only time I pay attention to oil is in situations like this. I make a point of ignoring oil. I hate it. I don't trade it. I've never traded it. I even when I was a currency trader, I even avoided trading the Canadian dollar and the Norwegian krona because they were too close to oil. So, because not so much at the moment, but oil used to be heavily correlated CAD used to be heavily correlated to oil. So, like I say, the only time I pay any attention to oil is in situations like this. The rest of the time, I've got no interest. And the reason for that is the controlling parties of oil are all in it for themselves. It's like having a field of Donald Trumps, all trying to get the best deal for them or their little collection of friends. And for trading, for me, in the times, obviously intraday, that's fine. But because I tend to hold longer than that, it's too easy to manipulate. So I kind of take a step back to oil and only pay attention to it during conflict.
That's interesting.
Makes sense. So what about PPI tomorrow?
Oh, no, go ahead.
Yeah, PPI tomorrow. It's expected to be a bit lower. Like core's expected to come in at 0.5 down from 1, and I think just normal PPI is expected to come in at 0.7 versus 1.4 last time out. So the reason being just that kind of drop off in the acceleration of oil. So again, it's not the biggest piece of data in the world, but in times like this, we've got to pay attention to it. But look at today. We had, I would say, if you'd have given me today's CPI numbers before the data, I'd have bought a hell of a lot, and I'd have been fairly disappointed with the outcome from it. But that's the market we're in at the moment.
Damn.
Makes sense.
Like, so don't degen it. What do you mean? No, I was going to say, which I actually don't know if you're allowed to say. So if you can't say it, just say, I plead the fifth. Can't say it. But like, do you have an average kind of hold time for your trades? Or does it completely dependent?
It's really dependent because we have investors who are looking for real long term. So when we have them, obviously we're not chucking all we can't chuck all the money into stocks. So we've got bonds. In the UK we've got gilts as well. The boring stuff, really boring stuff that just ticks away and makes a steady, pretty much guaranteed amount of money. So it's kind of broken down into pools, and then we have sort of a middle pool where we're buying stocks and looking to hold for like 2-3 months. Then we have a little playful pool at the bottom, and that tends to be more, I would say, more in and around sort of 3 to 10 days, just kind of looking at events and looking for opportunities around things like that. So really the intraday getting in and out, if I was left on my own and got to do whatever I want, I'd be in and out in the day, and I'd be holding 2 to 3 days. But I am where I am. I'm not in a bank anymore. I'm at a fund, so I just have to play by the rules and the risk appetite, because people are basically when we take their money, if we just held stocks, Friday would have pretty much killed us. So we obviously have to blend it in, and obviously over some of the big events and things like that, we put options on to hedge against downside. So it's a bit of everything, but I missed it. I really like the shorter term side of things, and I do play in that a little bit, probably a little bit more than I should.
Hopefully your boss isn't watching.
Yeah,
she's very well aware.
I love that. Oh my goodness. Dr. Bob Elliott had a follow-up question. Said, if BOJ intervenes, won't that suck liquidity out of the market and cause stocks to drop due to the carry trade?
Yeah, but they would have to take it a hell of a lot lower, and I mean significantly lower. And to do that would be so expensive and so disruptive to the rest of the world. I don't think what they want to try and do is kind of break the back of the bid theme. And that's and this is what makes it difficult, because normally, historically, when this has happened, we're not in war. How can you now? Bear in mind, when if they sell dollar yen to appreciate their currency, they are taking a dollar short position, because in FX, when you buy and sell it, you are physically, when you sell dollar yen, you are physically taking receipt of the yen and paying someone for the dollars. Now, what you can't do is hold an enormous position when there's potential that the war could escalate and everyone just piles into buying dollars again. They got balance. The Bank of Japan have got to balance the books as well. So for now, I think they will tentatively just slap it down a little bit, just try and stem the flow a little bit. I actually looked at this on Friday after payrolls. It was really interesting to see how dollar yen reacted, because it was so muted, because nobody wanted to touch it just in case Bank of Japan touched it. And that's what they want. They want to hold the market without having to really put their hand too deep in their pocket and opening up their exposure. Because if they did what they need to do to push it where they need to do, then they just sit short of a shitload of dollars, which at this time would just be suicide.
Damn. No, it makes sense though.
I'm so glad you're here to answer those questions.
No worries.
Last question, then we don't want to keep you too late. But stagflation. So we had hot PC, hot wages, hot NFP. We had soft core today, and we have PPI tomorrow. Is stagflation off the table now because the CPI is released today, or is it just delayed by a couple months because of?
I think we can't take it off the table. I think we still have to be looking at these numbers. Again, is that cuts and hikes? I'm not taking anything off the table. I personally don't see anything going anywhere this year, undoubtedly. So again, you just can't. There's too much in play, too much that can move too quickly, positively and negatively. we've got a new Fed chair. I meant to look this up earlier. Do we hear from Walsh this week? I should be answering that question, not asking it.
Say I'm gonna ask you.
Yeah. But obviously we'll hear from him this time next week. But I think he's due to. I did mean to check that, but he's not going to come in and do anything overly aggressive, overly quickly. The one, as a central bank, I said this to you on Monday, Nick. The one thing no credible central banker ever wants to do is move rates one way and then in the same year have to bring it back. That no one wants to do that. That's like central banking, like the ultimate faux pas when you have to correct your well, not necessarily error, but you've obviously been a bit over keen. So look, we can't take stagflation off the table at the moment. I'm more leaning towards the next move being a hike, but I'm not prepared to put a date on it, and I don't think it's this year. Even if things keep on going, I think we're not. And I think we're seeing that kind of reaction in stocks as well. We're not really flying about too much. We're not really overly scared of it. So I guess it's just wait and see and take every piece of data time at time.
All right. No, I like it. Appreciate it. All right. Well, I appreciate you coming on as always. No
worries.
Any last words here before we let you go?
No, obviously keep an eye out for the SpaceX IPO. I'm no expert on IPOs. I'm still kind of, we don't get involved in them. We're just kind of looking and touching. There's a few big ones. Obviously, we've got SpaceX this week, potentially Anthropic, OpenAI again. So I guess it's just a case, but it could. I can see reasons, because obviously if they come to, if obviously it's very likely it's going to make it into the NASDAQ, and then the problem you've got is you've got index linked funds that literally have to go and buy it because they're spread across the index. So there's good reasons to buy it. But also the other thing you've got to bear in mind, and we could have been seeing a little bit of this over the last few days. Bear in mind, I believe this SpaceX IPO is 4 times oversubscribed. Bear in mind, where are people getting the money to do that? If you're an investor and you're going, like us, we sit at the moment, we're fairly well invested. If we want to invest in someone else, we've got to get rid of someone else. So if someone's looking at SpaceX, they could be coming out of your Broadcoms, your Nvidias, your Microns, all of these sorts of things. So like I say, I can see reasons to buy and sell, hence why we're not doing anything. So it's just watch, wait and see, but it could prove volatile.
All right. I like it. Appreciate it.
No worries.
All right, Coach. You have a good rest of your night, and then we'll sync back next Monday and see how next week looks.
Yeah, absolutely. Have a good one, everyone, and I'll catch up with you soon. See you later, Rebecca.
All right.
Bye.
Take care.
Do you prep those questions before you get on here, or are you just like, I got this?
Usually from the morning, in my morning analysis stuff, it's just like lingering questions that when I prep in the morning, I'm always like, this would be a good Coach Don question. Oh, this would be a good Coach Don question. It's like I could speculate and make assumptions and observations, but like he's got the experience, not me. So
I'm like, thank God you're here to answer those questions because friggin' beats me. I don't know.
It is interesting.
I'm learning, but like I
feel like you
don't have as much of an understanding.
Really fast. Like once you just, I don't know, immerse yourself in it. But like this guy at my building, I was talking to him at the dog park, and he's been talking a lot about the yen, and how it could be what's the word I'm looking for? Not catastrophic, but maybe just like critical in global economy or global economics. But it was interesting to have Coach Dong talk about that. Like I haven't looked much at Forex, but I do want to look more at Forex.
Oh, I just am like,
pump, by the way.
Is it good? I'm in a long. Nice.
Yeah, shit.
Almost
Pumped
back
up
up
like
to
100 points off the
break-even.
fucking low.
Almost up to
Bro,
break
this
even.
market is insane. Like,
So I
actually
wanted to ask
crap.
you,
Yeah, what's
trading the Grand Cup and getting as far as you did, has it changed anything in your trading?
It's made me really want to learn order flow and volume profile.
Really?
Like,
Why?
significant. Because there were a lot of times where I would have a trade and I would have a good thesis and I would get wicked out, and it would be based on like you know, overnight levels or, you know, common like resistance support shit. But like I feel like if I could be a little bit more pinpoint with volume and how price is actually moving, or has like the actual transactions of price, then I'd be a lot better. So like end of last week, or I didn't want to change my strategy for the cup, but like last week I started trading in general with volume profile, order flow, and just kind of incorporating that with fibs and chart patterns. And my entries have been much more like calculated, and my stops have been much better, to where like if it hits my stop, it keeps going, and I'm like, okay, I feel fine about that. I don't feel upset that like I'm gonna get wicked out. And then I get out at a TP instead of, usually I would let things go and just like try to trail, but now I like actually will take out at TP and then feel good about it. And you know, if it keeps going, great. But like I've enjoyed it. I think the volume profile order flow shit is gonna be like the next level up for me. So I would say, yeah, I would say the Grand Cup has definitely changed my trading strategy, just because it kind of threw me into a fire that has been the most stressful and painful fire ever. But like basically opened my eyes to like, no, we didn't get burned, but now I have like a fucking vengeance. Like I don't want third. Like fuck is third place. Last place. That's what it is. So
that is what I said to you.
Yeah, so I'm like, I just have like a fire lit under my butt for this.
I like that. I'm glad. I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
Yay. So how are you learning? What do you do? Are you, how are you learning these things? YouTube, Miriam?
It's going to sound kind of funny. So found some YouTube videos. I found some like free PDFs online, and I found some like, you can actually find, there's like so many more studies on order flow and volume profile than I think a lot of like, I feel like it's so common that there's so many like studies and shit on it. So I took a ton of PDFs. I took a ton of videos, made them into transcripts, plugged them into Claude, and I've spent the past like week-ish building a model in Claude to teach me. So I've pretty much created a mentor off of all this educational shit to tell me how to learn and to walk me through it, which is really cool because I can like show it my chart. I send screenshots of it. I have it prompt me with like homework and tasks, and then I give it a screenshot, and I'm like, okay, based on what we just went over in this lesson, am I kind of understanding it? And it'll be like, no, you need to do this or that. And then it'll be like, try again, but go back a day. And I do it, and it's like, it'll be like, nice work, Nick. I have it call me Spud Nick. It's like, nice work, Spud. It's like, that was exactly how you need to do it.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
That's okay. I have my phone call me Queen, so I get it.
Exactly. So yeah, it's kind of sick. It makes it like, well, it's just, man. Makes it so
wow. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm like, hey Siri. It's like, yes, Queen.
Yes, Queen.
I'm like,
and you're like, oh, damn right, bitch.
That's right. And then it's like, that hurts my feelings. You don't have feelings. Get out of here. Yeah, take
you don't have
AM.
Feelings. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Oh, take AM
get back in your
easy.
place.
Yeah, get back in there. You did great. Very impressive.
Thanks, brother.
Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know why. Oh, can you hear that?
No, what's going on?
Let's see if I can make this full screen. I don't know why I watch this. Can you see this? And I thought it was so funny. Watch this.
Okay, watching. Oh. Oh my god. Wait, that's so sad. Holy
I know.
Wow.
Isn't that so funny?
Wow.
Oh my gosh. I don't know why that came up on my X page.
Bro.
But I was like, I have to show this.
Fuck. That is genuinely so depressing.
I know. Okay, can you go back to Nick's screen, please? Thank you. That was really funny. Holy crap. Oh, are we pumping? Holy smokes.
That's crazy.
Are you
We
up
literally
2 billion?
Yeah.
How big is your account?
I kind of want a risky for the bisky. I want to get 8 bill, but we're just gonna, all right, fuck it. We risky biscuit this, John.
This is so funny. Yeah, I know. I'm that cat. Oh my gosh. Real crispy beat. Yes, this is the. Oh, is that Jay? Is that Jay? He comes after his girl goes back from Miami.
Yo, poor Jay, dude. He's got 2 more days till she leaves. He hasn't been in the chat since. Literally has not been
Jay,
here.
come back. We need to know what is going on. I'm about to DM him on
Jay is, like,
YouTube
he's
so he
in the
gives me
gym right
an
now.
update.
Yeah,
He
he's
hasn't left
literally
the
in
gym.
right now. He hasn't. He actually hasn't. This poor fucking guy.
Oh,
I really
my
need to know
gosh. Oh, Rebecca, some Beto J freak says, okay, Rebecca was thinking about this video the whole time during the Coach Dunk session. No, I wasn't. I just saw it.
You're
We
like,
should call
okay,
it-
yen, yada, yada, yen, yada, yada. I want to show this cat video.
Yeah. You won't believe this cat video I just saw. We should call him Coach Unk. That's funny.
Hey, Coach Unk is kind of tough. Yeah, I think we should.
It is tough.
Yeah,
Oh
she's
my
tough,
goodness.
though.
Yes, I know. Buy high, cry higher says, if today's market keeps this up, I'm going to need a giveaway just to recover emotionally. I think that you're not the only one who feels that way. I was just up and I am now down. I was down, then I was up, and now I'm back to down.
I was down, I'm up, I'm down, I'm up. I mean, these are the fucking 1 minute ATR, or oh no, 5 minute is 66 during power hour. What the hell? What, dude? The 1 minute earlier was 90 on the ATR. Like, how are you supposed to trade a 90.1 minute ATR?
With everything you got.
Yeah, I was just gonna fucking say by full point all your shit.
Yes. Did you see gold? Just like go to gold for a second. It
Dude.
just dumped.
Yeah.
Like
the past couple of days, we've been watching it. We're just like, what the fuck?
I should have shorted from the top.
275 points. Yeah. Should have
Oh,
shorted
man.
NQ from the top too. Imagine silver, dude. We were talking about silver. I think it was last week. Silver is down 60% from the highs.
Oh,
Can you imagine being
isn't
the poor
that
guy
where
bought up
Brett
there?
isn't that where Brett shorted and got wicked out and then it just fell?
50%. I think so. Yeah.
Oh, rip.
Just so depressing for him.
Rebecca trades. We have a new meme. What's the new meme?
It's a new meme. Is it me falling on my head meme?
Oh, I've seen that. I was sitting right there. The legs that you see to the right, those are mine. Take AM Easy says, I've been trading for 2 decades. My gold
Whoa.
short with ads hit TP, first 6-figure day trade ever. Been near break even a couple times for an average fill, and I'm sitting here in my office with you all.
Bro, you're the
W's in the
goat.
chat. W's in the chat. W's in the
Congrats.
chat.
Who was that? Who was that?
Take AM Easy.
Dude, let's go, dude.
That's
actually sick.
go.
Congratulations. You are
That's
already
crazy. 6 figures. Holy smokes. Oh. Is that for me?
It's light work, dog.
Can you slide it underneath? Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're getting fucking. What kind of delivery system you have? They slide underneath?
It's just papers. I asked them to print it for me.
Oh. Thought that
To
was like
withdraw
food.
my kids from daycare.
Daycare.
From daycare.
Eh.
Eh.
And an F in the chat for Jay. Oh my god, dude. Jay's gonna go down in history as like, I mean, he's gonna have to come when we hit 1 million subs next year this time, right? We're gonna have to go out and celebrate, and we're gonna have to reach out to Jay and be like, Jay, in the year's time, are you now swole as fuck, shredded, and with the new girl, or are you with the same girl? Maybe you can still be shredded, but
We need to know. We're all invested.
yeah, I mean, I'm like heavily invested on it.
Look what Mustang Trader said. Said, hi, back at you, babe. Give me a call soon. I missed your smiling face. Middle finger. Oh, his name's Nick too.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, it's a good name.
Fire name.
Fire. I passed 5 select accounts today.
That's fire.
I'm on fire.
Okay, listen, neither of us can sing. So
Your mic. Your mic. It sounded so bad. Okay.
I bet. In my.
Eh.
Eh.
I showed my son that video of you falling off the pole and landing on your head.
Did he approve?
Yes.
Good.
Yes. I was like, this is who mommy works with. It was very funny.
This idiot fall. Yeah. I mean, everybody, any like female in my family that showed that to all thinks that I like almost broke my neck. And I was like, listen, I was fine.
I'm fine. My stop loss is about to get hit.
Oh no.
Oh no. That's okay. Hold on, I gotta respond to. It did look like you almost broke your neck. Yeah, there you go. Staplash hit. Hopefully, because sometimes it does not trigger. Yeah, there it is. Hit.
That's crazy, dude. That would scare me, no?
What? If you broke your
If your
neck?
stop loss, like, yeah, that would be very bad. I mean, more so your stop loss not triggering.
Yeah,
I
not
forget the neck thing, but
not fantastic. I think that we could see here on NQ 506, 506.50, and then potentially bounce from there.
is John dead?
You think so?
Yeah. I'm gonna hold this John until previous day low, and low key kind of want a little bit more than that.
Where's that?
28,227.
Oh dang. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, yesterday I bought at the close and then closed after like 50 points, which was so annoying because then it rallied 1,000.
At yesterday's close, you bought?
So not close, but like the last 3 hours go down.
Oh,
Go down.
oh.
Like right there.
Yeah, I
And
throw myself
then
off a bridge.
It rallied 1,000 points. Almost.
Yeah, that's
What?
asking the Google Maps where my nearest bridge is.
Yep. Mama, I didn't know you worked with kids. Yeah, honestly. What does Rebecca think about your cute trend lines? Dumb.
Yeah, my trend lines
Potato.
be cute.
Potato, what is your P&L on your paper trading account?
Well, I had to reset my paper this morning because remember when, dude, TradingView's paper trading for everybody was broken. So I kept hitting, I don't remember. Actually, I think I was hitting sell. I kept hitting sell, and then it just never went through. And then randomly, when we were pumping, all of my shit went through on both NQ and oil, and just instantly was down like $7 billion in my account. So
wow,
I did go on a good run though. I turned 100 million into 5 billion on my last run, and then this run we started with $1 billion. We're up 3, and we're gonna try to keep that John going.
Okay. Nice trader
Let's go,
Phil.
Phil.
What am I saying to you?
1% up. I don't know what you got, dog.
Cannot remember.
You're probably gonna be like, so Spud, like obviously like you be looking fire and you're Spuddy Spud, and like how's the Spud life been going? I'm gonna be like, yeah, Spud life been chilling. Fucking only Spud's been popping off. We got a lot of applicants, you know, shit like that. Listen, dude, I'm not gonna gatekeep it much longer.
Only Spud. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Can you do a poll in the chat, please, on which color of the iPhone 17 I should buy? Because I really need a new phone. And I don't know
What are your
which
options?
color. Blue, silver, or orange? Guys, there's going to be a poll. You can contribute to the poll. Have you ever had a period where you doubted yourself completely, and how did you get through it? Yeah, like multiple times. I would just say, how did I get through it? I just have a really stubborn, resilient personality, and quitting was just never an option for me. So I just kept going. And I knew that the only way I could consider myself a failure at trading is if I actually stopped. Because it's a journey that is it's a process and a journey. And I think you're never going to reach like a point in your trading career where you're just done and you're like, okay, I'm the best trader I could possibly be. Like, I feel like there's always things that you can do to get better. Well, you got third, not first, so clearly not.
Fuck, dude. Oh my God. This is why I wanted to come in first. I literally didn't give up. I don't even give a fuck about the money. I can't say I came in first now. Oh my God. I hate this. I can never live it down because like it doesn't mean shit now. It doesn't mean shit.
No.
I'd give away my 40K. I'd give it to Miyagi just for him to relinquish the fucking first place.
He ain't never. And then you're gonna be like, oh, he bought his first place, and like that's worse.
Nah, nobody would know. I would do it on the table.
Okay. So, anyways, so to answer your question, I feel like you just got to keep going. Like, I know that sounds silly, but you just got to keep going. Like, it was like when I asked my friend who'd been married for a long time, I'm like, how did you do it? Like, how have you been married for so long? She's like, we just didn't get divorced.
Wow.
But she's like, it sounds ridiculous, but it's like, we're just going to keep trying. Like, we're just going to keep going. You just don't get divorced.
That sounds like an awful fucking
You just
marriage.
don't quit. No, they're lovely. They have 4 kids and they're very happy together.
Okay.
But like when things are hard, it's just like, we're not quitting. You keep going. You fight for it.
yeah.
You keep going. And that's like with myself, I was like, I'm not going to not do this. So journal, learn from your mistakes, surround yourself with people who are doing better than you and who can help you and care about you. And just take it one day at a time and just focus on your rules one day at a time. Don't think about 6 months from now. Don't even think about your payout. Just think about in the day, the rules that you have and that you can control that day, and then the next day, and then the next day. It will get better, I promise.
Yeah, that's like some female type advice shit. As a dude, my advice would be like, man the fuck up and get better.
Oh my gosh.
I
How
literally
are you
looked
going to get better? How? You have to give actual tangible advice.
Put the pressure on, man. When I was like down
No,
bad,
that's
I was like,
stupid.
listen, if I don't make money on this, I'm not getting a bougie ass apartment in the city. And guess what? But nutty. The West
Okay,
apartment
but
in the
you're
city.
in a position where that would be what you would get if you won, or if you didn't get whatever third or whatever. If
No, I'm
you're
talking
in a
like when I
position where
was
you
first
need
trading.
a payout to like pay for your rent, do you think that's good pressure to put on you? Because I don't.
You shouldn't be trading if that's the case.
Exactly. Or you should be trading a very, very, very budgeted plan.
Yeah, even then though, I think if you trade and you have financial pressure on you, you're fucked. That's
I agree with you.
You can't have that kind of emotional pressure, that financial burden. If you are, I mean, it's literally like it's the same exact. I mean, you know, obviously you don't want to. I'm not calling trading gambling, but like you are kind of taking a gamble on yourself. So like if you're budgeting $1,000, like let's say you make a couple grand a month, 5K a month, whatever, and if you were to spend a 500, like nobody spends just $100 on an eval. Like that's just not the case. Like you're spending a couple $100 a month, hands down. If you can't just take that $400 and go to the casino and lose it and be fine with it, you should not be trading at all. I don't
agree
care
with
what
that.
anybody says. I think it's a terrible thing to do. And if you put that kind of financial burden on yourself, you are setting yourself up for failure. Because then
I
you're
agree
gonna,
with
if
that.
you lose, you're gonna double down. It's just like going to a casino. So don't do it unless you are financially stable enough that you can afford to lose that money. Then it doesn't really matter. Now you have a mindset that's way different, and it's what do I want to achieve? How bad do I want it? And it changes your mindset a little bit.
Okay.
But I personally like the pressure. I think that kind of shit is like
It just depends
what
on the
makes
kind
you
of pressure.
grow.
Yep.
But yeah,
Depends
you don't
on
want
the
to
kind of
like
person you are
not
too, though.
financial pressure. Yeah, but you got to be the right kind of person with the right kind of mindset to do shit like this. You literally
I agree with
watch
you.
like
I agree with you.
I have like fucking there have been days where I have lost like across all my fundeds, like $20, $30, $40,000. And I'm like, what the fuck did I just do? I was like, I could have literally went and bought a rollie for that. I could have bought 4 of them. And instead, I just watched it disappear on my screen. Like, what is that? You know, like, you have to be able to be mentally ready to pretty much get beaten up with a mental bat and be like, yeah, whatever, dude. I'll come back and be better the next day. And if you can't do that, I mean, I might hate me. Some people might not want to hear this, but like, if you can't lose and burn money and be okay with it, you're in the wrong career. Unfortunately.
I agree with that.
But yeah. I tell my friends some of that sometimes. It's like,
are they trying, your friends, some of them?
Yeah, my one buddy, he's gotten quite a few nice payouts, and he's made some cash. But I was telling him, like, you know, if you go on a little bit of a losing streak, like, I was like, don't worry about it. You're up. You're playing on house money. This doesn't mean anything to you right now. Like, set aside your money for taxes and then fucking get after it. Like, no risk, no Rari, dude. Literally brought his accounts back from the dead yesterday. It was crazy. I was super happy. But yeah, I mean, I've got one, and I got my other buddy to start trading. And then a couple of my other friends. My one friend's like, can I please just move down to the state and you teach me how to do this shit? He's like, I don't understand it. I'm like, yeah, I could. But I was like, I'm like, you're a rage quit kind of person, so you got to be ready.
You definitely have to be. You have to have a stomach for it. Like, my dad's like, I do not have the stomach for this. Like, there's just no way. I'm like, at least you know.
I mean, or you could like, I mean, me more than like my fiance, she'll hear it and she'll be like, man, that must have been a bad trade. But like, I'll be very visibly angry, but I won't let it take over me. I will still, I thank God that I built one of those desks that, you know, like, were popular on TikTok for a while. It's like a 4x2 like wood board from IKEA, but it's like a cutting board. It's literally like 1.5 inches thick, like solid wood. So like, when I lose and I lose big, I hit this bitch, and it can handle it, thankfully, because I'd probably break right through it. And I will be very, very visibly upset. I don't take that out on anybody. I don't get grumpy around. Like, it's like, I'm not gonna
fiance, if you're here, blink twice.
I'm not gonna go out and be like
We need
frustrated
help.
with her. I'm just gonna be frustrated at the market, but like, I don't let that take over me. But like, you have to be able to know that you're pissed. Like, I know I'm pissed. I'll close out these charts, because if I keep staring at them, I'll blow all the shit that I got.
Yeah. So your advice is get something to hit. I can't see the poll.
Everybody said blue and you're weird.
Okay. Okay.
Trader Phil's got it. He goes, my fiance explained that I'm silent when I trade, but she'll occasionally hear me say, fuck, are you fucking kidding me? What are we even doing here? Yeah,
It's
exactly.
true.
Exactly.
It's true.
It's so true.
Yeah. that's like me. I'm
USRY.
like, fuck! No!
Yeah, literally be like, start screaming. Be like, motherfucker! USRY, what in
Oh
the
my
paper
gosh.
trading is happening here? Well, for one, brother, we're up $4 billion. 2, this is a trade that I'd actually taken. I just am not showing it because I already traded my Tradeify funded account. So I'm just showing you on paper what the trade is. And I want previous day low. So lock in, dog.
I am in a long from, let's see how it goes. From 504.50.
Nice. Nice little psychological
Let's see
level.
if we can get
Big fan, big
something.
fan.
Something here. Come on.
Something here.
I'll just hold it. Into the close. Into the close. Is it paper trading? No, he's making $4 billion and is sitting on stream.
I mean, at that point, like, you literally have nothing better to do. Like, if you trade and make this kind of money, like, the fuck else are you gonna do?
Don't you
I'd be
think that
yeah,
like this, like, I don't know, don't you think that people would be calling you, being like, don't you think that would gain attention if you're making $4 billion in a day?
I would disappear. They could never get me. I'd be like, I just made $4 billion. Who wants $1 million in here, huh?
You just give it away.
But can you imagine though? Like,
no,
you'd have to.
You know how many viewers you would have if you were like, I'm just gonna put everyone's name in, and once a day you give out $1 million. But they have to make themselves a charity, so it's a write-off.
So cool. Yeah, literally. Because like otherwise they're gonna get taxed on that shit too, which would suck.
Do you, even if it's a gift?
Yeah, you can't. They get taxed on it unless I put them like within an estate or a trust fund and like was able to like distribute differently. But like you're kind of cooked. You're getting taxed on that, which is why like if you gave someone $1 million, like you got to make sure that they know they got to set aside like $400K just for taxes, because like I'd probably blow it.
Okay, that's fair. Kelly Trade says, I told my husband I had a losing day yesterday, and he said, you should have stopped when you realized we were not in line with the market. OMG, someone stopped me from killing him. Honestly. Why didn't you stop when you were up $500?
I feel that. I'll be like, yeah, I let like a massive trade go break even. Fancy be like, why? Want to make more money.
Yeah, what do you mean? I'm greedy.
I'm a greedy little fuck.
I wanted 10,000.
Yeah, I was like, I want
not
10,000.
9,500.
Yeah.
You don't understand. What is my best day ever?
You don't understand me. Yeah. I mean, that's just how it is,
did you
man.
lose all your funded accounts? Why are you trading 5e bills? Yep.
Yep. Correct. Yes.
Like 2 weeks ago, though. What if you're an international and not a U.S. citizen? We're not giving away $1 million.
Yeah, I'm not giving away. But you stop these fingers in your face.
That's funny. How come I can't scroll the chat? There it is. Okay.
No tax on cash. Send it in an envelope. I'd have to send that shit in like a fucking pickup truck. Actually, it's crazy that $1 million in cash would literally just be. Actually,
how do you know that?
I deal with millions.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the blue. I'm gonna go with the blue. Just so you know.
Wow, wait, 1 million in 20s is nothing. What the hell? That's crazy though.
Oh my gosh, my wife tells me or asks me, why do you lose? You've been doing it for a couple of years already. Every time I have a red day.
Be like, how about you shut the fuck up? No, I'm kidding.
Why do you suck when we've been married for a few years already?
Dude, I might just let this John ride. Maybe we go break even on this thing.
You have the blue. Great choice. Okay, good. Should I do the Pro or the Pro Max? So Nick discovered
Pro
that
Max is huge.
Okay, and I have a weird thing with my fingers. So holding it.
Okay. Anyway.
I heard it as I was saying it. I'm gonna cry. Oh no. Don't you remember in Miami when I showed you that I can't bend my thumbs in? That's why I have to have this thing to hold my phone. Shut up. Remember?
Bro, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, but like,
yeah, you were like drunk the whole time. You don't remember anything. No.
In this trip, Miami?
Miami, I showed you that I can't bend my thumbs in without the rest of my fingers coming down too.
Yeah,
Look.
I must have been out the Zuha when you showed me that shit.
Look at my trick. Like if you hold your my fingers, I can't bend my thumb.
Yeah, that's fucking weird.
I have to.
That's like really weird.
Yeah, so when I text, my fingers go like this and I drop the phone.
Yeah, that's creepy shit, dude.
Yeah, so I gotta. I know it is. I'm aware.
That's
So I feel like I can't
serial
have that
killer
video
shit.
phone. Wait, what facial expression? This one? Pro Max is an iPad. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, with Jay's girl, right, Rebecca? That's right.
Yeah.
I have crab fingers. I do have crab fingers. No, Timothy, you should always say that's what she said. Oh my gosh, Stocks Monk says, I'm closing my trade at $65 because 1,470 wasn't enough. Oh my goodness. Oh, the one that Spud made. Yes. Yes, I have shown this on stream. It's a weird thing. And anyways, so I can't go. Does the storage on your phone really matter? Like the amount of storage?
Just get the iCloud shit. You pay $3 a month, $36 a year, and have that phone for like 5 years and still not pay the difference for an extra 256 gigabytes.
So 256 is enough?
No, I get the 500 version, but like I'm just a greedy fuck, and I still get the
Only
iCloud.
$300 more.
But hold on. Let me look at the iCloud. So oh wait, whoa, I gotta upgrade. $10 a month. Shit. I don't know which one I have, but I gotta get the bigger one. I gotta get 2 terabytes. What the
Why?
hell? I'm already at my max. All right, whatever. Fuck. $10. See, this is when they get you. Then all this shit starts adding up, and you're like, "What the fuck am I spending this much money?" Great. Look at it. They just got me. They just got me.
Why? What happened?
Well, because I went from the 200 gigabyte plan to 2 terabytes.
Oh, whoa.
Lot. I also only have the 256 gigabyte version, so I lied.
Okay, so 250.
Get the 500. Get the 500. Yeah, kids, more photos. Yeah, I mean, I have a billion photos and videos of my dog, so like I could have only imagined kids.
Oh, the phone I have now has a $470 trade-in value.
Don't trade it into Apple. Trade it into a carrier. Apple will devalue the shit out of your phone. Go to a carrier, you might be able to get 800 out of that.
What?
Hmm?
What do I say to them? Hey.
Be like, hey, sweetheart. Anyway,
Listen, sweetheart.
looking to come in here, computer, make them super. Have you seen those? Have you seen those? Please tell me you've seen those.
No.
Oh my god. Go look into Slack and scroll up. Go to the Slack thread for today and scroll up.
Which one? TV Live?
No, the computer Slack thread. Yeah, TTV Live.
Why are you yelling at me? Oh, computer. Okay, here it is. Okay.
Yeah,
Here it is.
computer. Yeah, watch.
Okay, hold on.
Crab fingers is better than crabs. That's true. That's true.
How do I hear the sound? Oh.
Turn your volume up.
Computer. I like it. Computer. All right, my lungs are doing good. Okay, hold on. I would not buy a new iPhone with the new spyware they have in it. Just keep your phone, transfer all images to your computer, or have an external drive. I think also Nick's latest reel was supposed to say gamers, and it cut off.
Gamers.
At a very unfortunate time. I saw someone comment and was just like, disappointing. And I was like,
yeah,
no,
I saw someone say, Spud, this isn't
gamers.
it. I'm like, no. It's gamers. It's funny as like the actual full-length video is gamers. But it's a rage bait video, so it worked.
Clearly. All right.
I'm both. Same fire trades. You're just cooked, dog. I don't know what to tell you.
Hold on. Pause. I'm up 36 points on this trade.
Fire. Now let it round trip.
That's what I did the last time.
Perfect. So you're already used to it. You're fine.
Wait, don't get an iPhone. That's not an option, Dead Chris Bounce. I have an iPhone 15.
I have an iPhone 15. Like,
Why
bro.
are you mocking me? But the thing is that the camera sucks.
Oh my gosh, get her off this fucking stream. Computer, take her off.
Firewall activated.
Yo, dude.
What?
Bye,
What is the
Mr.
problem?
Chambang.
Bye,
Oh,
Mr.
we have game night
Chambang.
tonight, by the way. Before we lose anybody, game night. If you leave, if you don't come, you're going to be an unsuccessful trader. We all know what that means. Actually, yeah, if you don't show up, you're an unsuccessful trader. I was all right. I'll make the rules, dude. I literally don't even make the rules. Look at Becky's making the rules right now. She's literally her computer is formulating them right now.
Gamer.
Your heavens.
What?
I don't know who let us stream together, dude. I don't know. I'm literally bag holding
Genius.
a freaking short that was up $4 billion, and I'm about to let it round trip me.
I'm up 150 points. What do I do, chat? So I'm not high. I'm not high. Someone said I'm so.
She is though. Don't let her fool you.
I'm not. Someone in the chat said Rebecca's high. I'm not just saying I'm not high.
Yeah, I was like, wait, dude, are you like actually high? Because like nobody just says that.
I'm not. You would know because I'd probably go, I'm high. I'm not high. Okay. Someone said that the iPhone 17 is genuinely not worth it. So should I wait until the 18?
Bro, none of these phones have been worth it. Not even gonna lie, they've all been just shit. Like they haven't done anything new except make our icons look different.
Oh, okay. Jay Lee, the new iPhone comes out in 3 months. Okay, I'll wait. But the problem is then is it seriously coming back on me? I'm gonna be out in Switzerland, and it's double the price when I'm out there. So there's also that to consider. But maybe I don't have a plan. I'll get my sister-in-law to buy it and then bring it out to me when she comes out to Switzerland.
Oh yeah.
Wait for the foldable. Is there gonna be a foldable iPhone?
I'm buying it instantaneously. I'll take 14 of them.
How can they still
Like
stay
literally
in
right
my
away.
head? Look at
Bro, your daughter wants them back, man.
She doesn't. She doesn't even know. But she's grown up a lot. She started talking more. And she'll go, "Come on, mama." I'm like, okay.
Bitch.
Yeah, like little Miss Attitude. And she'll go, "Come on right now." Or she goes, I hungry. Which means hungry. But that's how she says it. I'm hungry. And I'm like, "You're hungry?" "I'm hungry right now."
Wow.
Like, okay. Well, that's too bad.
Like,
feel kinda
and
bad.
don't care.
Yeah, I feel kind of bad because they say it like at night before they go to bed. Sometimes they're like, "I'm hungry." And then I'm like, "No, you're not." And then the rest of the day, we're like, "Is your body hungry? Does your body feel full?" And then when they say they're hungry, I'm like, "No, you're not." Like right before bed. Oh
Stop
my
it.
gosh. Stop it. And then she'll go, but last night I did feel bad because my son was like, "I'm hungry." And I was like, "No, you're not." And then he rolled over and grabbed my face, looked so sad. He was like, "How many minutes left?" I said, "Till what?" And he went, "Till I can eat food again."
Oh, give him food.
Okay, you must actually be hungry. You can have food.
Oh my god.
2 baby bells and went to bed. All right, we have MOC in 7 minutes. What are we doing here?
Low key think it's short, but we're gonna go ahead and take a poll. By the way, the final poll was blue.
Okay, thank you.
MOC. Puppy. Dumpy.
Yeah, that's true, Real Crispy. I'm sure you'll fly to the States every couple of months for TTV trips. I better.
Nah, dog, you ain't never coming back. Sorry. That's it.
That would be
That's
so
your
sad.
outro. Yeah, that'd
Oh
be
my
crazy.
gosh.
I'd quit.
You'd quit?
Yeah, take them out.
Thank you.
Nah, I'm
You
just
hear
kidding. I
that?
want that bag.
What bag?
The bag. The Spuddy
Okay.
bag.
Sure. Oops, I gotta join this channel. There's a bunch of new channels.
All right, shit ton. Did Congo Man ever predict MOC? I don't think so. Boring day, closed neutral. Yeah. Really unfortunate. This shit comes up. Well, it's been a
Wellness.
pain in the ass too. Yeah, wellness gonna go crazy.
Oh, but that's okay. Oh, Canada.
Huh? Oh yeah, but too bad it doesn't matter anymore. When do you
Why?
officially move?
Oh, right. The the end of June.
Okay. Sick.
It is, but it's very stressful. If you looked at our apartment, it does not look like it belongs to a family that's moving in less than 3 weeks, in 17 days.
What does that mean?
Nothing is packed.
Oh,
Everything is
that's
everywhere.
a problem.
It is a problem.
Huh.
Well, I get home and I have like an hour to do anything before I have to go get the kids. So we'll figure it out. It's okay. Usually my husband
jeez,
does it
man.
all. Oh no. Hold on. Well, my accounts are somewhat torched. Lol. I'm gonna
Oh,
vent
no.
my frustration out on the locals by being the biggest asshole of all time, revving my car. Don't do that.
Yeah, wait, actually do that. Timothy, what kind of car do you drive?
Yeah, wait, yeah, hold on. He's like a Prius.
That's fucking great.
Are you gonna be living close to Swiss Nick? Yes. 2 hours by train.
Any chance if you're not jealous of Afro Miyagi, someday bring him on and tell him to spill his sauce. No, I'm not. That's an odd way to put it, but I'm not jealous of Afro Miyagi. He definitely deserved it because he went absolutely nutty throughout that tourney. But I think we contacted him, tried to get him on. I just don't think at this time he wants to come on.
Did he want to come on?
That was a fraudster in the chat.
Oh,
Yeah, because I was talking to Brandon and we were talking to the actual Afro Miyagi on email, and he's like, like, I appreciate it. Like right now, I just don't want to come on, whatever. And I'm like, that does not sound like the guy talking in our chat. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, because then he was like, join my Discord, like in the chat. And I was like, oh my gosh, dude. Crazy.
great. Impasses. It's like when I do a giveaway and then I get people with like they make accounts of the like so similar but like one thing different to the people who won, and they'll message me and they'll be like, I'm the winner, and I'm like, oh yeah, okay, and then I look, I'm like, you lie.
You liar.
You sit on a throne of lies.
But
So good. Psh, psh, so good. Psh, I know you. Pow, 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 pow. No?
no.
Hmm.
Oh wait, yes, no, yes.
If this donut's on me, I deserve pain.
That would be really sad.
Tyler.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Cutie Patootie in the chat.
We still
Thanks,
love
Sam William.
and hope you win it the next time around.
I'm gonna trust. I literally dialed in.
I feel like your heart rate and blood pressure cannot take another Grand Cup for at least
what's
like
funny?
6
It went
months.
down throughout the course of the cup.
How do you know that?
Because I started putting my watch on during the stream, because like it was like at an all-time high halfway through that competition, and then like the last couple of days it was actually like a little bit down. But like I just kind of once I got past like, and I knew I was making like 20K, I was like, okay, whatever, I don't fucking care. Now, like, you know what I mean? Like it's okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
And
Alright,
because
I
it was
just-
getting getting be that stressed out.
That's true. It wasn't worth it. This is so dumb. I really like, who am I that 150 points isn't enough, you know? Twice.
Yeah, dude. Oh man, wait, when did you get it? You got it like 504, right? You're literally gonna let this fucking thing round trip again?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't even be trading because I just
Look
can't
at
make
the
any
whole
decisions.
day, dude. It's been so fucking rangy this whole day.
I know. But now at this point, I might as well just wait till MOC. Now I'm mad.
Yeah, put the DJ
I'm
hood
gonna-
on, put the sunglasses back on. Yup. Yeah, we got serious Becky now.
No.
Mark better
I'm
watch out.
mad. I'm mad.
Yeah, take aims. It definitely went from being like trade focused to purely like opponent focused. That was pretty fun. I like that like format of competition.
Deer in market said, Rebecca, how did you catch that trade in the extremity of wicks? I was up a little bit higher and then I pulled it and then I got in down there because that is 506. That is options IV wall. So I'm looking for that to hold and let's see if it does. And so I just got, that's basically it. Just got in at that level. Do I have do not disturb on? I do. Turn that off. That's weird.
Went out to the garden, pick a zucchini or summer squash, and fried up for dinner. Drops trades. What are you making for dinner? This guy really makes the best meals, and he always says it in chat. I'm like, dude, I need that shit. Oh, hello. Oh, that was MOC.
Let's go. Come on.
Pretty mixed. Pretty shitty MOC, actually, in terms of volume. Oh, but damn, that 100 points. That's, dude, range is insane. Down 50 points, up 50 points.
Oh my gosh, ABJ, so good. Stuffing zucchini flowers with ricotta cheese and then frying them. Oh, unreal. Okay, long is cooking. And I want to tell you the reason why I let my other trade round trip on me and then this one kind of got close is because yesterday it went 1,000 points. So I was kind of waiting to see if we were going to get the same kind of action. Which I think is fair. It's a fine line. Okay, so now I'm up. Yeah, I'm gonna close this, I think.
Yeah, dude, it's hitting that 660 level again.
Yeah, I'm gonna close. Yep, there we go. Closed. $600.
Schrodinger. Nice. The channel's cooking videos. Wait, send it. Garlic and Parmesan. Take aims. Kind of like that, dog. Kind of like that. Good close.
Guys, what are you trading? NQ. Thank you. I said for the next Grand Cup, what we should do is like teams, like Survivor. So you have like teams of 10, and at the end of it would be a longer tournament because at the end of each week you vote someone out. So you, like be in communication. I don't know if it's like a Discord or like what it is, but you're in communication with your other team members and you vote somebody out. And then because what you do is collectively your P&L competes against the other teams, and the group with the lowest P&L, I think everyone is gone. Oh no, sorry, the group with the lowest P&L, they have to, that would take forever to knock people out. I don't know, I'm just thinking out loud. I'm like, either the group with the lowest collective P&L is out or they have to vote someone out. But then that's only like one person a day. That would take forever. So it's like the whole team is out and then the other teams have to go through a voting. I don't know. So it's like Survivor. And then the people who survive at the end go head to head.
That's pretty dope.
Right?
I would do it.
I don't know
actually makes me
how
want
that
to
would be
apply for the
organized.
Action Survivor.
You should. You'd be good at it. You would lose a lot of weight though and you'd be really sad.
Oh, I don't really want to do that.
You just gain it back.
How long are they out there for?
I don't know. Look it up. People are like, no groups. Absolutely not. That's the thing.
Oh, it's like 2 months. What the fuck?
Carl, they're not going to take my suggestion seriously. I'm just saying that would be fun. Like, think of it like the Hunger Games. Actually, I guess Hunger Games is individual, isn't it?
Yeah, they should do a Hunger Games where like, I don't know how you would do it. It'd be like real without being like real, you know?
Yeah. Apri says, I'm French. I'd get voted out day one. That's funny.
Wait, Schrodinger, that's kind of sick. 5v5s with the Outlaws leading teams, draft people who pass the qualifiers and turning bracket. I'd come up with the most fucking diabolical strategy we could have ever come up with.
Like
I'm
what?
down.
Patterns?
I
and
wouldn't tell you
tips?
right now. Oh, no. Hell no. I wouldn't be about the trading. It'd be about how to fuck with the other team.
Fair. Oh yeah, make it auto eliminate the bottom 25% each day. It was funny because this tournament, people were like, I have a positive P&L, but the person I'm up against had a more positive P&L, but then someone, in another group had a negative and they're out. And it's like, that's just the nature of the tournament.
Which is crazy. But it
You
was
should have
cool.
just won.
Yeah, should have won, dude. Fuck.
Yep. I think that's what we did. I think that's what we did the last round, dissing dude, is the bottom percentage were cut every day. Right?
Yeah.
Yes. Man.
Oh man.
Mean. Market, this is the other MOC. Market closes in 5 minutes. If it rallies here, I'm going to be pissed.
Don't be. I mean, dude, look at this market. Like,
I know.
Timing this is brutal. They're 100 fucking point swings.
I know. That was such a nice post that you posted about Tradeify.
Oh yeah,
Tradeify
that's cool.
TV.
I low-key forgot to. I didn't know if I should tag Brandon because that's his personal, and then I low-key forgot about Selena.
Yeah, she just liked it, so you should feel bad.
Well, she also commented, and now I feel even worse.
Oh, well, you can go and edit it and add someone.
Oh, you're right.
Can you add me as a collaborator? And then I'll put it on my.
Oh yeah. Okay, hold on. Hey. Wait, hold on, I fucked up. Edit, add collaborators. Rebecca. Wait, invite. Rebecca.
That's me. I have to sneeze.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay, done.
Dumpy Wumpy.
Lumpy McWump. Avoid all the outlaws. That's true, actually. You're moving to Munich.
No, me?
Oracle aftermarket. Yeah, I'm waiting for Oracle. Now, cut for your toes, by the way.
All 9 of them.
Hmm. 9, you say?
Hold on a second. That's why I just walk in circles. Marco says, Spud, how are you the best outlaw, brother?
My guy.
My favorite part. Sorry.
Look at me.
Answer it.
That's it. I'm him.
That's true. My favorite part of the Miami trip is when you took a trade and Amos went in the background. Whoa.
Yeah.
Nick, you actually know how to trade.
Yeah, we were live and he's like, wait, no, you actually know how to trade. And then it started like going very well in my direction. He's like, holy shit, on God, this guy knows how to trade. I'm like, yo, duh.
But my favorite part was when that was my favorite part. Then my follow-up favorite part was the qualifier, is because he was like, that's exactly the trade I would have taken. That's how I know.
Yeah, right.
Because you are.
That's what put me on the level of being a good trader. He's like, that's what I would have done. That was really fucking funny.
I didn't even know that in that stream you put Rip Becky shorts on the top.
Yeah.
I wish I had known that. I didn't even know that it was up there.
Yeah, but honestly, I was going to tell you, but it made it funnier that you didn't even know it was up there.
My shorts did get cooked. Oh, that's funny. All right, we're still kind of going up. It's crazy that on my chart, 100 points literally looks like nothing.
Dude, you look at this and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, market probably went up 100 points, down like 200, and we're chopping around 50. No. The market went up like 500 points, and then from the highs, it's down 800 points, and then from the lows, we're back up 200 points. Yeah. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I mean, you literally have to trade with like you cannot trade like. I can't even. I'm like it's insane.
It's insane. It is. It is. How did the chat do today? Haven't even asked.
Oh yeah, I think everybody earlier today was pretty green.
Real Crispy says, and Moss makes me so mad. I almost never agree with him, and he banks anyways. Feels bad.
That's so funny.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so what do we have after hours? Banked 2 bands.
Oracle.
Nice. Oracle. Okay, what time is that at? Let me bring up
305 or 40, 305, 405.
Okay.
I'm in such a snack. I'm gonna grab what is delicious. Hold on, I'll be right back. Do I
Okay, go.
actually hold on? I wanted
Ooh,
to be
dump,
fast,
dump,
grab-
dump, 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 dump.
Hey, short.
Nope. It was almost another 5-minute 100-point candle.
Yeah, why not, dude? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Why the hell not?
Yeah, it's pretty. Some room, some right. Okay. Was green, now I'm red. Oh fuck, that's the worst feeling. But don't let it get to you, dog. This is a crazy day to be trading.
It is.
Look at that, right back down 170 points.
That's
we're going to previous day
great.
low, and then we're going even lower. I'll just take this at previous day low. Man, waiting for the next really.
Here you go, new low of
Bronze
day.
UN ambassador. No sustainable deal can be reached with the U.S. through threats, intimidation, or the use of force.
Oh God.
Why don't we all just stop fucking attacking each other? For fuck's sake.
Nah,
You shot down a helicopter. What do you expect? Of
That's
course,
not
United
gonna
States.
happen.
We're not gonna let that just slide. Like, I don't care what political side you're on. Like, as a world superpower, you can't let a country just do that. Like, fucking ridiculous.
Oh man. Okay, so the chat, we got red here. Locked in profits on London and quit. Didn't want to do anything with New York. Didn't want anything to do with New York session today. Good job. Probably a good idea. Account blown. Oh. I just caught 125 points short. Hell yeah, you did.
Fire.
Hopefully the Asian market will be good. Hopefully.
Asian market has been. I've been trading Asia lately, and I really like it.
I told you. Uh-oh. Brittany Weems says I'm red as shit. Uh-oh. How red?
Oh,
Can you
no.
come back from it? Okay, here we go. Went up 1K, down 1K, and back up 500. Stop now.
Yeah, lock that shit out.
Yeah. Green, but not much in profits. That's okay. Got 100 points, 5 micros. Hell yeah. Full tilt, blew everything twice. I've been there. Advanced Alpha was up 3K on 100K funded yesterday, and then down 1K, and then locked out today. Good. I'm a bag of nerves
Trading
now.
long-term
Why?
account.
Yeah. I almost lost my first funded. Ugh. But you didn't.
That's
right?
everybody loses their first funded.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. $600 red.
Right.
Oh, I'm sorry. What are you all looking for Asia
Dave.
dump? Hello, Dave.
Previous day low. Give it to me.
In Asia? No.
Yes. Nah, I have no idea. I just say we get there. Actually, yeah, kinda. I mean, I think there's going to be some positioning with, like Coach Duncan was saying that. But he was saying that PPI might be a little coming a little hot tomorrow, right?
Yes.
Am I making that up? Okay. It might get a little position ahead of PPI. The escalation in the Middle East is continuing to escalate over and over and over again. It's getting hotter and hotter. Oil is just going to keep going up. I think NQ starts to come down, especially if we get bad PPI. So I think previous day low is well within whatchamacallit, in striking distance.
Hmm.
Gimme. When is Oracle earnings? Should be like right now. Let's see. Yeah, it's happening literally right now.
In 1 minute, right?
Yeah, it's getting a little goofy after hours here. This will definitely confirm AI because I'm pretty sure they work with OpenAI. And I don't think Oracle's going to move NQ that much, but still be interesting. Holy shit.
Whoa. What is that? Oracle?
That's Oracle, yeah. Wow. All right, 4% and going, 5% and going. Damn.
Wow.
That is a wild move. And right back down. From plus 5% to minus 4.
Wow. And down. Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa.
Dude, company earnings are just crazy. Oh, there goes NQ. Wait, okay, so this might be dragging down something else with it. What would this be dragging down? Nvidia,
Well, that's Nvidia.
Probably chip stocks. Maybe chips. AMD's not moving. Micron moving. Micron's down. So Micron, Oracle, Nvidia. Oops, what did I just do?
Chat, are we cooked?
Chat, are we cooked?
Wow, look at that wick on there. Let's see.
Yeah, that's
earnings.
nasty.
So their adjusted revenue is up. It was 19.18 billion, estimated 19.09 billion. The operating income, adjusted operating income, is up above the estimate. Adjusted operating margin is 45%, where the estimate was 43.5%. The software revenue is less at 6.82 billion when it was estimated 6.88 billion. The cloud infrastructure revenue is up 5.79 billion. The estimate was 5.72. The software support revenue is below the estimate by 0.04 billion. And the software license revenue is quite a bit below 1.88 billion. The estimate was 1.93.
Yeah, they got to come out. It's whether or not their AI revenue backlog is actually doing anything. If they're not getting anything with AI, fucking see ya, Oracle.
Right.
Oracle will probably be down 20% if they don't come out and talk about AI or prove that what they're putting in AI is actually working.
Mm-hmm.
Expectations for Brent, you're short oil. That's pretty ballsy. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
I would personally be long oil, but I don't want that to be financial advice to you. If you have a reason for being short, then stick with it. But based on rising tensions in the Middle East and what we're seeing with China, I think oil is going to continue to move up. I don't think we get up to 95 yet, but I think we get back to 92.
Is that your dog?
Fucking whining to go back out.
Oh, let me out.
She's like, let me out.
Please. Please, sir.
Like, no, you're about to take a nap with me.
Whether you like it or not.
I don't care whether you like it or not. You're taking a nap. Oh, it was knocked over my shit.
Colin, are you? Oh, is the Tradeify issue fixed?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Let me see if I can see my accounts.
$20 a gallon.
Bye.
It's what COD says. That's funny. Hey, you just hear
My
that shit
accounts.
bark?
No, my accounts are still not there on my Tradeify.
Log out back in.
I did.
Your browser cache.
Ooh, okay. I'll try that. I hate doing that.
Takes like 5 seconds.
Yeah, but then it wipes out all my passwords and all my history and everything.
Don't do it for your browser. Just do it for the site.
Okay, how do I do that?
All right, hit F12.
No, that doesn't work. We've already determined that. I'm on a MacBook Pro.
Oh, I don't know how the fuck you do it on a Mac.
Anyone?
Yeah. Are you sure they're not just blown?
They're not
They're
blown.
just-
I passed them.
Well, if you pass them, sometimes they disappear because you don't need to trade them and you can activate them. I think. Isn't that?
Nope.
Oh. Well, I don't know, man. You're shit out of luck. Refresh your browser cache cookies. There.
Okay.
Boom, right now.
How do I do it just from this? Just cached cat cookies and why are you laughing?
Cause this shit funny, dog.
Yeah, I'm on Chrome. Okay, I did it. Oh my gosh, it's making me fill out all the information again, like my name, my last name.
Oh yeah, like when you
frick?
signed into Tradeify. That's so
Yeah.
weird.
Oh.
Why am I paper
No.
trading? Well, I took this trade actually on real accounts. I just not showing them because I already made the bag on the Tradeify accounts, brother.
Brother.
Oh, brother. I'm gonna hold the paper overnight, but I'll have to liquidate my positions on accounts before the actual close.
Okay, they're still not there.
As much as I don't want to say submit a ticket, submit a ticket.
Okay. Frick. I'll do it right now.
Frickety doodah.
Frickety doo dah, frickety day. My oh my, it's a wonderful day. Something.
Oracle afterwards is insane. 5% up and then 20% down, and then back up to only down 2%.
Is it? Oh my gosh! It went down. Wait. Wrong.
Yeah, it was down
email
20%.
password. Oh
Got your
no.
cook. Thanks, dear market. See the last message of Gandalf.
I can someone tell me what it is because I can't get into my Discord.
It says all accounts were restored an hour ago. Remediation script to correct accounts affected by negative trades will run during tonight's end of day maintenance window. We unfortunately can't run it before the end of the day. If your account is impacted, please refrain from trading until this has been completed. Again, apologies for disruption. Appreciate everyone staying completely calm, not freaking out on Discord.
Yeah, my accounts were the trades weren't negative.
I don't know, man.
I get an email. You're going live.
You are live. Actually,
Okay.
I'm gonna request payout on these tonight, and I I kind of hope I just go live.
Honestly.
Just want to get there and chill.
Meanwhile, could you please share any additional details? No.
Never.
Get out of here. Listen, support. If you're watching, help me out here. Wait, that's what. Bro, I'm not high.
Wait, who said you were high?
I'm just a fun person.
Send your password. We can all check for you.
Oh my gosh. No. That's happened to me before.
That's crazy.
Remember that when my ex got hacked?
Oh, I do remember that.
Oh my gosh, that was terrible.
That was bad.
I'm freezing. I'm freezing cold.
This demo, just representing an actual trade that I'm in. But I think I'm just going to close. 500 is fine.
500 million?
No, like on a different, not on like on an actual account, not paper.
Mm. Okay, ticket has been created.
Fire.
Fire.
Right,
So you don't just like go through the support team in Slack? Because I usually just DM them.
No, I'll just create a ticket because it's so much faster.
That's true. They got.
It goes to the next person, like versus like waiting for someone who's already working tickets to then find your shit and then do your shit.
That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Okay.
And we have fast support teams.
That's true. We do. So, what are you doing for the rest of the day? Are you going to trade Asia?
Nah, I'm going to go to happy hour and then play games tonight.
Is you going to take a nap?
Game night, by the way.
What are we going to play?
Oh, yeah. We're reviewing the Minecraft builds that people have done. And then afterwards, I think we're going to play Halo.
Ooh. I was like, oh, I don't know how to play Minecraft. And Drew was like, you just press buttons.
That's kind of true.
I was like, oh, I probably could figure that one out.
All right. Keyword in here. I don't know, actually. Let me see. I think we're going to go through all of them.
Colin, can you take me off for 1 second? I have to go to the washroom. Thank you.
I think we have, if you have the Master Chief Collection.
Oh, Trump is holding a Situation Room meeting on Iran strikes.
Oh, considering launching large and short Iran operation. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. I gotta re-download this. Install. Uh-oh. Type it once, not twice. Type it twice, gets qualified. You guys know the drill. I'm gonna say it again. Hopefully this doesn't take 45 years. Okay, 30 minutes. Nice. Gonna give me some. For the cuties. Those trend lines be cuties. I know these trend lines be looking pretty cute, dog. Looking pretty cute. Wait, new update for Peak? New batch of maps. Oh my god, yes. Sick. Alrighty, let's see. We're gonna do it for we had Tradeify issues, so let's do 50k lightning funded. Yeah. Let's do that. 50k lightning funded. Fundarooski. Let's go ahead and pick it in 3, 2. Wow, only 3 of you guys disqualified yourselves. That is a quality group of people. 4, I jinxed it. 5. Oh my god, I really jinxed it. Okay. Marco 1777, you are the winner of a 50K Lightning funded, my friend. Congratulations. Oh, Marco. Marco. Trader Phil, fuck. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Marco. Hello. Wait, Coral Tank, you did it. That's so funny. I was waiting for somebody to say it. 3 winners? We did a shit ton of giveaways today. I think we can. Pedro, how we doing? 7. It's been 45 seconds. You have another 20 seconds before we have to pull it again. Thanks, drop trades. Entries completed. Mexican dance. You literally just disqualify yourself. Type it again. I think. Marco's here. He got it. Wow, congratulations.
Congratulations,
brother.
So,
Paid yourself.
question: if the war thing is gonna go back on,
But
is it smart to buy, like, because I know people are like, wait for the iPhone 18, blah, 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 blah. But aren't the prices of those kind of things just going to skyrocket if we go back to, like, or not rocket, increase if we go back to war?
I don't think by much. I think you're fine.
Okay, good.
If you want to wait, though, wait. But
My daughter just asked why you're a potato. Lol. Says Market Vision Trading.
This is how I was just born. I've always been like this. I have my mother and father are Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head.
I hope they're watching.
Yeah. You guys can stop typing the keyword. It's over. It was always high. That's why we love him. Congrats on the grand call. Thanks, Shafak, but I'm not always high.
Not always.
Not always, dog.
Relax.
Later, gang.
I'm listening to the
Real crispy. Peace out. You what?
I'm listening to the EDM remix of that.
Of what?
Of
Banner.
In the midnight hour, I can feel your power. Just like a little prayer, I want to take you there. That one. Do you not know the song?
Yeah, no.
Well, I don't know. You didn't know who Amy Winehouse was, so.
You're reviewing everyone's Minecraft builds? Yes, that is tonight. Get ready. Why doesn't your dog chew the hell out of you, dancing Spud? He knows her place. Spud rules all. Yeah.
Spud
Deep,
is
stop whining.
the ruler. The ruler of all. Yeah, like a prayer. That's right. Thank you. And the EDM
No, it's not
version
like a prayer.
slaps.
You're not listening to Like a Prayer.
Yes, I am. Hold on.
No, you're not.
Pause.
That is not Bon Jovi's Like a Prayer.
Isn't it Madonna?
Oh, and am I?
Is it Madonna?
Wait.
It's the remix version.
Oh. Wait. Oh yeah, I fucked up. I don't know why I thought Bon Jovi. Oh, I was thinking Living on a Prayer.
Ready?
Yeah! All right, I fucked with it.
I know, right? Turn it off before we get in trouble. There you go.
Dude, what the hell?
Living on a prayer.
I know. I knew I was gonna fuck.
Also, yeah, you should have just stopped talking. You shut the fuck up. And then this is one of my other favorite songs right now.
This is a song you sent me to try to find, but then I couldn't find it.
Yeah, but then David Guetta got on it, and now he has the remix
nice.
version.
He's a go.
And then it hits.
You gotta get this shit in your soundboard, dude.
Ready? I know. Ready?
Yeah, that's a vibe song.
Love it. It's a
Put it on
vibe
your
song.
soundboard.
It's good. I need to get my freaking soundboard. It's right here. Wah, wah. He's looking at you. Help me get set up, please. Hi. Don't
Oh, you got the
know
little baby
anything.
soundboard.
Well, yep.
I need a bigger one, to be honest.
I need to figure out how to get it to work. Nothing's happening. Hold on. Oh. Yeah, the angels above me. Angels above me, they sing that they love me. Oh, no, no. Para, para, para. So what am I supposed to do with this now?
Throw it away. Also, your camera's blurry as fuck, unless it's just me.
I think it's just you.
Not just me. Toss it.
Okay. I'll put it out and I'll say, "For free."
For free. Yeah, go give it to somebody. Somebody needs it. I don't know.
Somebody
who, but
does
somebody
need
needs
it. Someone for sure.
Someone's gonna need that for whatever kind of role playing shit they're doing. So go give it to them.
Okay. Use it on date nights.
Yeah, see? Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
Read my mind. All right, let's wrap this John up. I'm trying to take a nap and I'm trying to go get drunk.
Okay.
All right, everybody.
Thanks, everyone.
Thanks for tuning in. As always, it was a wonderful, fun day.
Yay.
Hope you all banked. If you didn't, we're gonna bank tomorrow, so don't worry. Godspeed, God bless, and we'll see you tonight at game night.
See you tomorrow. Me.
Peace.
You tomorrow.
Good
Bye.
night. Good night.